that's right. We played against. That's right. I think it was what 5-3 for you guys.
Something like that. I wasn't around. I didn't see it. Yeah.
Fun.
All right. Good morning, folks. Those viewers online, welcome to Flashy Friday here. We're in the consolation semifinal U16 AA game between Team Ontario and Team BC. I'm one of your co-hosts, John.
I'm Kevin.
John and Kevin today are going to bring you some fast-flying action in this semi-final game between BC and Ontario. Under a minute or so left here while the girls finish their warm-up. And we'll get started here in a couple of minutes as this ruckus crowd is behind us.
Absolutely, totally. Tons of fun. One thing that not everyone knows about Team BC is the way we structure things. We don't have enough athletes to be playing a AA team in a AA league at all. So these athletes are from all over the province. So we have athletes up near Houston near Prince George. We have one on the island. We got a bunch in the interior, and then down the Lower Mainland. And so they're practicing with their respective associations, but not at the caliber really they want to weekly. And then twice a month we travel to Alberta. We play the Alberta teams. So we've been to Alberta.
Okay.
We've been to Alberta 5 times already this year, and once to Saskatchewan. So it's a lot of heavy lifting for the parents.
How do you select your players if they're kind of scattered
Yeah.
around?
So they have. So what they do is they have 3 training camps that they come.
Okay.
It's called the Excellence Program. So they'll come, and then coaches will be there. They'll do all the scouting and whatnot for them, and then they'll make a decision on the team. And then we have like 4 or 5 APs, alternate players, and then that's kind of how it works. So
significant time and financial commitments.
I'm jealous because you guys are actually in a league that you play together here. So, and it's not that. I was talking to Sean from Ottawa West Wild. I was like, oh, what do you pay? No,
yeah.
So, but it's beautiful, and we love it. And the girls are just love to be here. So I'm just happy
we're glad to have you guys here. And
so we actually have you guys are respectively Team Ontario. You won provincials.
Yeah, we did. We
awesome.
went undefeated through provincials.
Wonderful.
And yeah, the girls have had a great year, and probably had a bit of a higher expectation here, but certainly having fun here nonetheless this week. Right,
I know. I love that about Ringette. Like there's so much energy, especially the fans. It's almost like a soccer. It's almost like a soccer, or I should say, beautiful game football culture here. Everyone's dressed up all a little crazy. You're gonna hear lots of drums, and we have a dancing orca for BC in the corner there.
The costumes from the parents are out of this world that I've seen this weekend. I've seen a blow-up balloon from Edmonton. The dad, jumping around in this big balloon. The orca, of course. I've seen a guy in a horse.
Okay.
From Edmonton.
Oh, wow.
Just unreal here. The parents are bringing the excitement.
Good. Well, we're glad that we're able to do this. So John will be calling for his team. Team Ontario. I'll be calling for our team, and we'll kind of work together here.
So we're just under 30 seconds here until we get started. We'll do a shout out to some of our event sponsors for making this a successful week here in the nation's capital. Again, thanks to Ringette Canada for putting this on. The Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringjet. We see you all out there. We appreciate you. Ottawa Tourism. RBC Wealth Management, and Booster Juice. We've got a lot more sponsors to go through. We'll hear those throughout the broadcast. Stay with us. This should be pretty exciting action. Girls have been awake since probably 5:30 this morning to get ready for this game.
Yeah. And I want to do one shout out to Eiley Ainsley. She's a defense for our team, and she hurt her knee in the very first game. So she's been training and playing and anticipating all year long and hasn't been able to finish. And so we want to just say, Eiley, we see you. First goal is going to be for you.
And we want to welcome back Devin Elliott as well. She was sick yesterday, ate some tater tots that were not very good.
Oh, no.
So Devin, no more tater tots for you.
Brett.
Welcome back, and hopefully you're feeling better for this morning's game.
Wonderful. Okay, Team BC is going to start with the center.
Ontario home in the reds, BC in the whites.
And the flaming red pants. Neal to Clapton. Clapton holding, looking for a pass down low. Sees Bailey coming in. Bailey's going to go around the net, set something up, waiting. Mercer's coming in behind her. Pass to Mercer. Mercer with a shot on net. Great save. BC comes up within the corner. Melito over to Mercer. Nice work by the defense.
5 on a breakaway. Michaela Carbonetti shoots. Good save by the goalie. Ontario picks up the rebound. That's going to be Maddie O'Neill. She's going to shoot. Scores. Sorry, that's Maddie Emery. Scores number 4, her first of the game. Under a minute in, giving Ontario an early 1-0 lead here.
Great job by Ontario there. Found some open ice.
That's Emery's first.
Nice.
Sorry, she had a couple yesterday. My
Okay.
apologies. She had 3 yesterday, so that's
Okay.
her 4th in 2 games.
Bocat. Neal. Neal to Coe. Battle for the ring. It's going to be goalie ring. Great job by Ontario in the defensive zone.
Drop pass to Shula behind the net. Nice spin around. Another spin around. Up the center. That'll be 2.
Foot race down.
Ruby Varding chasing. Can't touch it.
Bocat changes pace. Up to Coe. Coe's looking for a pass down low. Right in the center. Stooge just misses that. Juliette Doucette comes up with the ring. We got a shift change happening for Team BC. Juliette Doucette leaves it for Jensen. Jensen behind the net. Jensen's holding. Comes around the front. Gets taken off the ring, back to the ring. Looking for a reset here. Smith to Jensen up front. Here it is. Nice save.
Saved by Ava Thompson. Ava starting goaltender for Ontario. That's up to Charlotte. Up on the boards to center for deep for Riddell.
Captain Clapton comes up with it. Taze. Up the middle. It's going to be a 2-line here. Waiting for Ontario to touch.
What's the call there? We're going to have a Ontario defensive ring. I think illegal body position maybe on that ring. 2 on the ring.
Right.
Or that's coming all the way back. Or maybe that was potentially a BC touching it over the 2 lines.
Right.
Emery on the ring, number 4. Has Emmy Allen with her on the near side. And along the boards, that might be, can't quite see who that is. That's going to be Riddell, number 8, cycling. Again, drop pass to Riddell, just outside the ringette line.
Mercer. Great job by Ontario.
Riddell shoots right on, good save by the goalie.
Jones tosses out to Bailey. Reese Bailey for Team BC. Up the boards to Mercer. Gets broken up by
Great pick
Ontario.
off by Natalie Smith.
Great puck picketed by Megan Mercer. Megan Mercer over to Miles Snyder. Snyder. Wrapping around. Looking for a pass out front. Gets broken up. Snyder back to the ring. To the net. Behind it. Look for a reset.
Great save, Ava Thompson. To drop pass to Michaela Carbonetti behind the net. Spins off her defense. She's going to go up the side.
Great work.
Oh, we have a partial break for, I believe that's Nia.
Oh,
I believe that's Nia Carty scoring. Number 14.
great job there. It was a long pass. She just touched it with her stick and then she stabbed it.
Yep.
Great ringette IQ there.
Great IQ play, Nia. Great passing by Michaela. That's going to make it 2-0 Ontario.
6 minutes, 35 seconds left in the first.
That's a defensive goal.
Neal to Bocat. Bocat. Down to Coe. Coe. Juliet to Stooge. Stooge. Juliet Doucette, number 3 for Team BC. Gets turned away. Comes back with the ring. Back out to Stooge. Back out to Amber Neal, who likes to go in. Good battle for the ring, Amber Neal.
Great save, Ava. Good shot. Goalie saw it all the way.
McKenna Smith. No, Ollie Bell. Oh! Nice shot, Ollie Bell. Upstairs where Grandma keeps the peanut butter and the stale crackers. Well done, Ollie Bell. That's her first one. She got one that was turned away a couple games ago. And she's making it a game.
Good anticipation on that goalie toss.
Yeah.
To pick that off.
And she came off. It was a line change. So I'm glad that they were actually able to, they did that the right way. Making it a game here.
That's Riddell in the ring on the offense. Riddell shoots. Great glove saves by Jones. Not sure how she saw that.
Bocat just out of reach for Bell. Bell, good fight by Bell, but Ontario comes up with it.
Emmy Allen picks it up, has 2 on her, has to cycle off. She does, great job. Oh.
McKenna Smith breaks that up. McKenna
Turnover.
Smith turns. We're gonna have a line change here. Reese Bailey for Team BC. Megan Mercer and Melita. Bailey.
Great save again, Thompson.
Great save.
That's a drop pass to Riddell. Riddell's going to skate it out super fast, right out to Charlotte McIntyre. Charlotte dumps it in the corner for Maddie Emery. She's going to shoot it right on. Jones with a good save. Emery picks up the loose ring. Cross ice to Carbonetti, just high over the net.
That was a rocket.
Oh, just wait till she gets warmed up. Carbonetti shoots again.
Team BC is a little bit out of position. We have a forward playing defense right now.
Drop pass to Ella Gobrel. Ella shoots just behind the net. No reset. There's the reset. Body position for Carbonetti. Gets the ring. She didn't realize that the reset happened, but I believe that's going to be Gobrel coming up in the ring. Gobrel back to Emery. Emery shoots just high over the net. Ruby Barton creeping out in front of the goalie. Line change for Ontario. Miller getting on. 5 on the shot clock. That'll be a goalie ring.
All right, Team BC is going to take a bit of a break here. A bit of a breath, I mean, not a break. Ontario had pinned him down.
Barton picks up the neutral zone ring. She's going to go deep in the corner for Shula. Shula's going to cycle back, has a fresh block. Drop to Miller. Miller's got room. Decides to hold. Cross ice to Shula. Shula looking for daylight. Sees nothing. Gets a reset. He'll try it again. Good patience by Shula. Good rig movement. Shula to Miller. Miller shoots. Just good elbow saved by Jones. Arm saved by Jones. Shula picks up the loose ring. Out to Miller in front. Miller shoots just over the net.
Snyder breaks through the forecheckers up to Stooge. Stooge over to Doucette. Doucette can't quite stab the ring. Now she's got it. Gets double teamed by Ontario.
That's going to be a BC ring.
Is that the lower?
I think the ring
called?
travels up to the hands.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
On the Ontario. So Ontario did come up with it, but the ring travels up the stick.
Been part of this for 10 years. I don't know all of the calls. The referee calls still.
That's one of the ones you don't see too often.
No.
When the ring travels right up the stick, that's a no-no.
Cassidy to Neil. Neil to Coe. Coe. Oh, great shot by Stooge. Great save.
Hayden Cahill getting pressured behind the net.
Juliette Doucette. Far side gets broken up. Doucette back on the ring. Doucette. Back pass to Stooge. Stooge takes a shot, low shot, just misses the net.
Emmy Allen, I believe. No, that's going to be Devin Elliott. Good hustle by Devin to get that ring to her defensive partner, Hayden. Hayden up to neutral for Maddie Emery. Maddie looking for daylight. Has Emmy Allen in the corner. It's a foot race. Allen comes up with the ring.
Bit of mayhem behind the net.
10 on the clock.
Great stick by Neil. McKenna Smith. Jensen. Over to Ollie Bell. Ollie Bell looking for her second one here. Great defense by Ontario. Ollie, back pass to Smith. 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 Great pick by Bell. Smith with the shot. Great shot block.
That's a fiver.
There you go.
Good pressure from the BC defense to throw off the goalie.
Yeah, this is our, we call it our first line. Those were all first years on that line. Megan Mercer. Over to Bailey. Bailey. Bailey, back pass. Mercer. Couldn't quite handle that pass. Mercer, over to Melito. Oh!
Save Thompson. Bouncing ring, tough.
Melito comes up with it.
Through the crease, so they're going to give it back to the goalie. Tough to handle those bouncing rings, though, if it's not a flat pass.
Yeah.
But we'll try that again. Drop to Devin. Or sorry, that's Ella behind the net. Ella up to neutral zone.
Bocock comes up with Team
That's
BC.
intended for Ruby Barton, but BC comes up with the ring.
No.
No, Ella's going to come up with the ring.
Great battle.
Ella down the corner to Michaela Carbonetti, can cut.
Oh, caught.
Loses a skate blade, but takes a tumble. Maybe not the blade, but she tripped.
Yeah, and something earlier, I don't know if you were looking, but the ice was, they had scraped it and left it. And then they did one more, and hoping that wasn't because of the ice there, but.
Nearing the end of the first. Michaela shoots right on Jones with a good save.
First period in the books, 2-1 Ontario. It's a game.
We've got a game here. Don't change the channel if you're watching online. We'll be back here in a minute or two.
Yeah. It's
This is a win or go home, folks.
Yeah.
This is you win, you go to the final. You lose, your week is over.
And this is I'm trying to remember. Is this this is the fifth game?
This would be your seventh game.
Seventh game. Right. Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, you got 5 round robins, and then your championship / consolation deciding game on Thursday, and then your afternoon game, and then this morning. No, this might be your 8th.
We ended up, so we had 5, then we had
2 yesterday.
Yeah.
6, 7, 1 this morning. This is game number 8.
This is game 8. Wonderful. Hey, I think this is our first time playing on Friday, so we're happy about that.
Last year at this time, this very same team, most of them anyways, played a 7-period game against Calgary.
Oh yeah, because you
play until somebody scores in overtime. There's no ties, and so
and no shootouts. Yeah.
And we were Ontario 4 last year. These girls.
Okay.
and we went to a 7-period game.
That must have, did you call it?
I did not call it.
Okay. You just got to cheer your daughter on.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
They had to do a flood between the 6th and the 7th because the ice was so bad.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
It was essentially a 2.5-hour game.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Okay, here we are.
Start a second. Ontario with the ring. It's going to be Nia Carty going deep for Avery Shula. Avery has Miller with her. Gets picked at the ringette line. Good stick work by Avery. Natalie picks it off. Is going to go right back in on the offense for Mackenzie Miller on a partial break. Miller shoots just wide.
Great
Gets
pick.
the reset.
Yeah, great pickup by Ontario in the neutral zone.
That's going to be Riddell trying to get a shot on Jones with a great save.
Jones swallows that up, looking for a pass. Frisbee toss out to Bocott. Bocott to Stooge. Stooge back to Bocott. Bocott bounces onto her ring for somehow.
Smith going to pick that up behind the goalie. Gets it up to Miller at center.
Just misses that pass.
Tries for Riddell. Smith picks up the loose ring. Over to Riddell. Riddell's 10 feet out. Riddell shoots.
Oh,
Jones with a great pad save. Ontario doing a line change, getting fresh legs out.
Ollie Bell looking for a pass up to Taze Clapton. Clapton picks it up. Clapton behind the net. Looking at the shot clock. Sees that she has 12 seconds left. Clapton. Nice
Great
save
by Thompson. Emmy Allen picks up the loose ring. Trying to skate off her pressure. Gets it up to center for Hayden Cahill. She's going to go deep for Maddie Emery. Maddie over to center. To Michaela Carbonetti. Hits the side of the open net.
Oh, what a move.
That'll be Ontario ring as the defensive BC player.
What a move. She had Jones beat too. Just couldn't hit the post. But you know what? My brother was a goalie, and he always says, good goalie knows where posts are.
Yeah, you better believe. It's goalie's best friends.
That was a great move by, what was her name?
That's Michaela Carbonetti.
Okay.
That's my daughter.
Whoa, wonderful.
There we go.
Oh, Jones with another save.
Incredible save. Emery down low to Ella Gobrel. 5 spins off. She's looking to shoot. She does. Just over the net. Didn't quite get all of that. Gobrel picks up the loose ring. Has 10 on the clock. Drop pass just wide for Emery.
5 seconds on shot clock.
That'll be goalie ring. Jones keeping this game close for BC.
Yeah. She's going to keep us in it here.
Michaela knocks down the goalie pass.
Nice work.
They'll have a fresh clock on the offense. Michaela spins off the center, looking for a line change, looking for her teammates. 15 on the clock. Drops to Ruby. Ruby's got 8 seconds. Has Miller creeping in.
It's been a miscommunication, I think. Oh no, now you got everyone on. Neal, far side, Michaela. Michaela Melito. Or to Bailey. Reese Bailey. Reese Bailey for Team Ontario. Might leave it for Mercer here. Back to Mercer.
Good anticipation from the D, Ontario. That was Avery Shula, the center, over across ice to Mackenzie Miller. Has Ruby up on the far side. The drop pass to Shula, another drop pass to Miller.
Another change by Ontario here.
8 seconds on the clock for Ontario. That's Shula with the ring. Has to do something.
Jones over to Bocott. Bocott up to Stooge. Back into the defensive zone.
Riddell's going to pick up a loose ring. Cross ice to Shula. Shula's going for a line change. Emmy Allen with the loose ring. Allen shoots and scores. Just low shot, just over the pads. Jones makes it 3-1 as we approach halfway through the second period.
It's a great game. 5 minutes and 51 seconds left in the half. Team BC is looking to get back in this game. 3-1 Ontario. They're pickpocketing each other.
They're pickpocketing each other at center. You pick me, I'll pick you right back. Let's see if we see it again here.
Taze Clapton looking for some support there.
The blue line pressure from Ontario is pretty solid.
Impressive.
Up to center ice. That's up to Emery. Emery gets it up to Riddell. Riddell had to wait just a second for that ring to cross the blue line. Riddell trying to...
Cassidy breaks that up. Cassidy for Team BC.
Oh, Emmy Allen might have a chance
Taze Clapton picks that up, thankfully. Over to McKenna Smith. McKenna Smith. Over to Ollie Bell. Ollie Bell.
That was Natalie Smith with the good defensive stick work there. The tallest defense on Ontario with a long reach.
Jensen picks up the neutral zone. Over to Ollie Bell. Has McKenna Smith out front. Now she's at the low post waiting. Circles around. Back to Jensen. Jensen. Jensen likes to break through the triangle. Jensen waiting, goes through the triangle. Takes it. Yes, top shot. There it is. Make me a milkshake, mama. Good job, Jensen.
Yeah,
making the game
right
3.
Through. Caught the defense off guard and walked right in there.
Jensen walks right through, loves to break through that triangle. She's big and strong and shows it. Okay, 3-2, it's a game. Ontario still keeps the lead though. We haven't, BC hasn't had the lead yet. 3-2 Ontario.
That's Cahill up to Goldborough in the corner. Goldborough fights off her defense. Goldborough trying to sneak in. She does. Gets
great work
the ring.
Bocott with the stick work. Great work. Mercer muscles out to that one. Bailey looking far past to Neal. She's got to wait till it goes over the line, and she does. Neal picks it up.
We're going to see a delayed penalty against Ontario here. We're going to see body contact.
Okay.
To Ella Goldborough going to the box for 2 or less.
It's going to be 5-on-4. For those of you that don't necessarily watch Ringette all the time, it's still going to be 3-on-3 in the offensive zone for BC. If there's another penalty, then it'll go down to 3-on-2 unless BC elects to pull a goalie, which would be 4-on-3. Sometimes they do that. Bailey for Team BC. Bailey. Back pass to Melito, out to Mercer. Mercer. Great work by the Ontario defense. Mercer comes back in, back pass to Melito. Melito sails it over to the far side.
Charlotte McIntyre working really hard to get that ring. She's got to fight her player off.
Melito.
Avery Shula's hustling back there also. She's got to fight her player.
It's Mayhem in the corner.
Mayhem in the corners. Up to Miller at center.
Bocott comes
Miller
up with it.
Muscled off.
We call her Bulldog Bocott. Bailey, 8 for Team BC. Oh, open net for Mercer. Oh, through the crease. What a great game.
That's Isabel Baker getting it up to Miller at center. Miller's got no option. Ontario doing a line change. That's Shula on the offense. Cross ice. Dania Carty. Nia's got 8 seconds on the clock. Drops to Riddell. Riddell's going to squeak in. Riddell shoots. Jones with a good save.
Jones to Coe. Looking for some of the neutral zone, finds Clapton. Seeing Stooge streaking in. Loses. Oh, there we go. Great job by Ontario.
Emmy Allen just has to dish the ring out to center.
Stooge.
No options.
Gives it up a little too quick, but
Natalie Smith with that long reach tries to poke it.
Chelsea Coe coming in with speed. Breaks through the triangle. Not quite, actually. I called that a little bit too quick. That triangle did not break.
All right, 5 seconds left here on the penalty to Ontario. We'll go back to 5-on-5 as we approach the halfway mark.
1 minute, 30 seconds left.
Ontario looking for a loose ring. They pick it up at center. Good drop pass by Emery. Carbonetti going to pick it up. He's got 18 on the shot clock. So he's going to do a drop pass.
Behind.
Drop pass to Emery. Great save by Jones to anticipate that.
Fooled the.
Gobro picks up the loose ring. Back to Emery, I think. Emery shoots, and it's deflected off the defensive leg, off the defensive player's leg, and bounces over the bat of Jones, right in the net. I believe that's going to be Emery's second of the day. With help from Gobro and Carbonetti, extends the lead 4-2 here late in the second period. Good body work by Miller to keep that ring. We're going to see a hooking call on BC. Team Ontario, I believe, going to go to the player advantage.
Ollie Bell's got a goal and a penalty now in this game.
Just missing the assist.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see what happens.
For the old Gordie Howe.
And an elbow.
Yeah. All right, Ontario looking to get one late here in the second period on the advantage. 20 seconds on the clock. Miller with the ring. Drop pass to Shula. Shula, no, not a lot of angles. Drops to Barton. Barton drops to Shula. 10 on the clock. Shula shoots. Great save, Jones. Ontario picks up the loose ring. That's Miller back to... Sorry, that wasn't Miller. That was Shula to Miller. That's going to be Devin. Take a shot, Devin. Oh, Devin had daylight on the far side.
He did.
Chose to cycle behind the nets. Barton picks up the ring. We're under 5 in the period. Barton just gets it on.
There we go. That's the half.
That's the half, folks. Great play by Devin Elliott there to steal that ring on the ringette line.
Yeah. Ontario just right now, it's a tale of ice is tilted a little bit. There you have Ontario has the ring in their offensive zone most of the game. BC's been able to capitalize on a few other plays. 4-2, it's still a game. Anything can happen in Ringette. You only need 7 seconds almost to score a goal.
If you watch the, I believe it was the West Ottawa Edmonton game yesterday, Alberta 2. Edmonton scored 2 goals in 20 seconds at the end of the game, nonetheless.
Right.
To win a close one, a hard-fought battle, 4-2.
Oh, and they won that.
And they won it, yeah.
Oh,
and then the NRL last night, I believe the Atlantic Attack, or I don't know if that's an upset or not, to the Wildfire scored to win the game with 1 second left in the game.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you haven't seen that game yet, it's the NRL game between the Atlantic Attack and the Waterloo Wildfire. Exciting game, exciting finish, 1 second left.
That's
Go watch
amazing.
this if you can.
That's awesome. Yeah, like Ringette's kind of when, because I was a hockey guy growing up all the time, and then my daughter started playing Ringette. Then I started coaching. Then I was on the board. Then I'm commentating, and I realized that when people are like, "What's Ringette in BC?" They're asking that question. It's a little bit more popular out east. But then as we're trying to build the game, but I try to explain it. It's kind of a cross between the hockey, lacrosse, and basketball.
Yeah.
So like you got the shot clock of both lacrosse and basketball, but you also have the possession of lacrosse. Like you're holding, you have a possession. So there's lots of, but then ringette, you have to pass over that blue line. So it's a full-on team sport.
Yeah. And
it's a total fun to watch.
And you played on 200 feet of ice, by the way.
Right,
so
exactly.
You have incredible athletes here who can. Most of these girls are multi-sport.
Yeah.
Incredible athletes.
My daughter plays we tell her, can you play less sports? So I think she's like 5 or 6 right now. Here we are, Taze Clapton. Down low, slings it down to Mercer. Mercer loses the ring.
Shula picks it up.
Oh.
They were doing a give and go.
Snyder. Over to Mercer. Mercer.
Emmy Allen with the pressure.
Trying to get it back through. Mercer just throwing some grit here. Over to Snyder. Snyder getting some pressure here.
Defensive work by Charlotte McIntyre to keep her player to the outside.
Snyder. Back pass to Bailey. Bailey with a shot. Nice save.
Good save by Thompson. Gets that ring out to Charlotte. Charlotte up the boards.
Nope.
That could be a steal right at the line.
It is.
That's Emmy Allen going into Riddell. Riddell, great opportunity.
Save.
Jones with a tremendous save to get over.
Looks like Riddell was just trying to slide it under.
Yeah. She didn't have much space there to make a big shot. Great opportunity, great effort by both girls there. Tremendous save by Jones. 17 seconds left on the penalty to BC. Emery on the ring with Carbonetti behind her. Ella Gobrel on the far side. Nia Carty, Natalie Smith on deep. Carbonetti cycling, looking for a lane, drop pass. That's Gobrel with a good shot. Jones with a tremendous save. Right in close from 10 feet away.
Got to get it. There we go. Got to get there before it crosses that line. Cassidy up to Coe. Far side. Great pickup by Stooge, but gets knocked off the ring.
Picks up by Nia Carty. She's going to cycle. She's getting a little pressured.
Cassidy.
Emery didn't see the pass behind her.
Up to Stooge. Stooge.
Ontario defense hurrying back.
Stooge. Back over to Coe. Coe with a shot. Gets broken up by the defense.
Gobrel picks that up. Loose ring, bounces it off the boards.
Bocat's going to get there. Bocat for Team BC. Nope.
Emery comes up with the ring. Throws it in, intended for 5.
Snyder in the corner.
Through the air. Hard to stab those ones in the air. Emery picks up the loose ring. Oh.
Snyder backed on it. Oh, loses it again.
Ontario doing a line change. Full clocker on the offense. I believe that's Barton cycling with Miller. Drop pass to Miller. Miller, no angle, has to continue a cycle. Looking for an opening down low. Cross ice.
Great stick work. Block shot.
Barton looking for a shot. Can't get through the defense. They'll get a reset as it goes off the BC player.
Just over 7 minutes to play in the third.
That's Shula looking to build some speed. She's going to do a low walk. Gets it up. Just over the top of the crossbar.
Bocat is going to have to move her feet to get through these two. She does. Up to Ollie Bell, just misses the ring.
Devin Elliott picks up the great loose ring.
McKenna Smith comes from
nice stick work from Elliott. Nice, beautiful stick work to get it up to Hayden Cahill.
I'm giving her a clap for that.
Hayden drops it off to Shula. Shula looking for an angle, doesn't have one. Drops it to Riddell. Again, Jones with a tremendous save.
Breaks up that rush.
Shula picks up the goalie toss. Just a bit hard for Miller.
Up to Ollie Bell. McKenna Smith picks it up. McKenna, far side over to, we've got a line change though. Lily Jensen. Lily Jensen is going to wait for her teammates to come. She has Reese Bailey And Melito over to Bailey. Jensen's going to go make a change. Bailey now waiting for her teammates to come in. Bailey. Reese Bailey. Back far side to Mercer. Shot clock goes.
Goalie Ring Ontario. That's a drop for Emmy Allen. Emmy's going to cycle through the pressure.
Megan Mercer comes in. Not sure where it is.
Right in front of the goalie.
Gets the 5 seconds.
5-second violation might not be a bad one there. You don't want to.
Totally.
3 BC defense right in front of the goalie.
Great work by Megan Mercer.
Great work to strip Emmy Allen of that ring.
She's one player from the island for us, Comox Valley.
Comox, is that the north side?
Yes.
That's a tremendous dedication to the team.
Yes.
Kudos to that family.
Melito. Yes, exactly. Melito over to Mercer. Megan. Mercer picks it up. Over to Melito. Melito takes it.
Thompson with the save. Thompson throws it out to Emmy. I believe that's Emmy Allen. Up to Maddie Emery at center. Maddie gets it back in.
Clapton breaks that up.
BC with the pressure.
Far side, up to...
Oh! Just wide.
Melito just misses that. Great opportunity, great
BC
pass.
with the momentum here. The tables have turned.
Finally.
That's going to be an Ontario ring, but we certainly feel the pressure. BC is bringing it. They want to crawl back into this game. It's 4-2.
The one thing that BC does well is come from behind. Not that we like to do. That's kind of what the story of our lives right now, but they won't give up, that's for sure.
Ontario's got to slow this game down a little bit. That's into Carbonetti, number 5. She's got a bit of speed. She shoots right up. Jones with a good face mask save.
Totally.
That'll be an Ontario ring. Carbonetti for the offensive zone 3 ring. Drops to Gobro. Gobro looking for something. Drop to Carbonetti. She cycles.
Pass.
Backhand. Gets it in. No, again, Jones with a tremendous save on the goal line. That's a 5-second violation. Carbonetti right in the face of the goalie.
Yeah, there you go.
I've just been informed that is a goalie change.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Someone told me that.
It wasn't, in fact, Ava. I didn't even notice
Okay.
they put Chloe in. That's Chloe Hirass.
I was doing the U19 game a couple days ago, and I got a text from someone watching in Edmonton saying, "Hey, Kev, I think you missed a goalie change."
Yeah, so thanks for whoever mentioned that. I had my blinders on. And so that's actually Chloe Hirass in nets now for Ontario. So apologies there. We'll make that correction.
To Stooge. Stooge can't touch it. Neal does.
Good patience by BC.
Neal. Amber Neal, far side. Lily Jensen. Lily Jensen. Going to make a change for Team BC. Jensen going to looking for
shot right on at the buzzer, but that'll still be an Ontario ring. That's off the boards and out to Miller at center. Miller looking all the way up. Natalie going cross ice, but gets picked off by the defense.
Smith
intended
to
for
Bell.
Cardi.
To Snyder. Snyder with the ring. Goes backside. Snyder turns over to Ollie Bell. Great pass. Bell. Back to Snyder. Snyder with a shot on net. Oh, just off the stick of Smith. Smith to Snyder. No, Jensen. So I think I got Snyder and Jensen mixed up. They look similar. Reese Bailey with speed. Cycles Reese Bailey over to Melito. Melito fans on the shot.
Up to Emmy Allen at center.
Just misses that.
Emmy overskates the ring. Back on the offense. Up to Natalie Smith, pinching in. She's going to cycle. Going to drop it for Maddie Emery. 2 minutes to go, just over 2 minutes. Out to Emmy Allen at center, shoots.
Oh, it just
makes its way through. Emmy Allen with her second of the day. Gives Ontario another late period goal.
5-2 Ontario.
5-2 Ontario.
Jones had that. Seemed like it had it and then just trickled through.
Yeah, those hard shots bend the ring, right? That ring can really fold.
And that was a hard shot. That's how it got through. 5-3. Let's see how Team BC responds here. Snyder and Clapton. Clapton. Far side. Down low to Melito. If she can get there.
Hayden fighting in the corner. Emmy Allen, the goal scorer, down low. Tremendous game, Allen. That'll be a BC ring.
Megan Mercer. Melito. Bailey. For Team BC. Mercer with a shot. Oh, far side. Just misses the post. Bailey. Over to Melito. 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 Bailey. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Going to get a reset here. Looking to get her. Megan Mercer.
Ontario with the pickoff at the ringette line. Up to center for Maddie Emery. Nice drop pass to Devin Elliott, cycling through. Good position by Elliott to pick up that ring. Cross ice. I believe that's going to be Carbonetti. She wants to shoot. No angles, no angles. She shoots anyways. Jones with a great save.
Snyder comes up with it. Great pass over to Coe. Just misses the ring.
Two-liner Charlotte's there. Can't touch it.
Taze Clapton's going to win the foot race. Taze up to Juliette Doucette. Over to Stooge. Stooge. Coe's out front. Juliette Doucette, great glove save.
Great defensive work by Isabel Baker on that last 10 seconds to keep that player to the outside.
That was a great save.
Great save, Chloe Hurras. Under 35 seconds left here in the third. It's 5-2 Ontario.
Doucette. Doucette over to Coe. Coe breaks through the triangle. Far side, Stooge picks it up around the net. Stooge is holding. Stooge back pass.
Spartan's
gets intercepted.
Hard, gets it up to center for Carbonetti. Can't handle it.
Coe comes up with far side to Doucette. Doucette's looking to get it down low.
Pressure from Carbonetti at center. Ella picks up the ring. Up to center Stooge for Carbonetti. Has Ruby, and that'll be the end of the third period.
Okay, 5-2. We got a game. Ontario's just continues to be textbook here. You guys are clean, playing a really good game. Great defense.
Still a battle.
And then
playing
capitalizing when you can. Yeah,
goalie's playing tremendous for BC.
Fun to see.
Again, shout out to our sponsors as we come to the end of the week. It's been a tremendously successful week here in the nation's capital for the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships. Again, thanks to Ringette Canada, the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live for helping with the broadcast this week. It's been a tremendous week.
Yeah, we got
all the volunteers.
Brett behind the camera here.
Brett, our cameraman, doing an amazing job. Thank you, Brett.
It's way better than us and our iPhones. Unless maybe you guys got a better setup than we do. It's just me and an iPhone.
Yeah, that's all we are too. Exactly. We do a Facebook stream.
Yeah, good. Sorry, I broke up the...
No, that's okay. So Auger Hollingsworth, personal injury lawyers. Again, David Hollingsworth, professional corp, and Melcast Consulting. You guys appreciate the whole week here. You guys helping put this on. It doesn't happen without the volunteers and the sponsors. A lot of people in behind the scenes helping to make this work. There's still 50-50 to go until tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm told it's over $10,000.
What?
50-50.
I need to buy a ticket.
So get your tickets if you haven't got them yet. I believe you can get them online.
Yeah.
Or in the arena, so get your tickets.
I think the heater's turned off. Someone hasn't pushed a button here.
It's expensive electricity in Ottawa.
There you go.
All right, Ontario with the ring here in the final. In the fourth period as we start. 5-2 Ontario. That's Niacardi's. Cross over to Riddell. Riddell coming in with a bit of speed.
Oh.
Riddell, good shot, Riddell. Jones again right on with a great save. Saw it all the way. Shula picks up the ring. Off the defense, will pick up her own loose ring. Looking for a drop pass, nobody there. Cross ice to Miller. No light for Miller.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
Miller's going to have to make a shot here. She does. Jones with the easy pad save.
Amber Bell. Up to Jensen. Jensen to Ollie. Ollie Bell, 77 for Team BC. Got her first goal. Gets knocked off the ring.
Shula with a good defensive play up to center for Riddell. Riddell has Miller stretching pass.
Nice pass.
Back to Shula. Shula goes deep for Miller.
Great work by Amber Neal. Gets it over the blue line to Reese Bailey. Reese Bailey is going to hold, wait for some support. Holding.
Devin Elliott with a great
Over to
pressure.
Megan Mercer in the front. Oh, just misses the stab.
Loose ring up to Riddell. Oh. Riddell can skate away. Riddell goes deep for Emmy Allen. Emmy backdrop to Riddell. 15 on the shot clock. Back out to Allen. Has Shula cross ice with a bit of speed. Sorry, that's Emery. Emery shot right on. Jones again. He saw it all the way.
Snyder. Good stab behind the net. Looking for a good pass here. Waiting. Melito. Ontario's all over him.
Michaela picks up the ring. 20 on the clock. She's looking. Drop pass to Maddie Emery. Scores! Maddie with the top-handed top corner backhand. I believe that's her third. That's going to be Maddie's Hattie.
That was a great goal.
Those backhands in close are tough to read. You don't know where they're going. The assist goes to Michaela Carbonetti to extend the lead here for Ontario, 6-2. 2.5 into the fourth.
You might see Team BC, you might see her as polar goalie at the right time, trying to get another 4-on-3. Even early on. That happens in Ringette quite often.
Yeah, especially in do or die moments.
Yeah. Jensen. Back pass to Clapton's going to take that. Ontario comes up with it. Nope. Back to Coe.
That's a battle at the blue line.
Totally.
Who's going to come up with it?
Not sure if that was
Barton for Ontario comes up with it. Throws it up to center for Miller.
Great job by Cassidy Stump. Coe gets knocked off.
Who comes up with that? Devin Elliott comes up with it. Up to Ella. Ella shoots. Oh, and makes Jones with the toe save. Goalie just throws it behind. Gobrel picks it up. Drops for Miller. A line change for Ontario.
Just under 7 minutes to go in the game.
20 on the shot clock. Ella waiting for line changes. Has Shula coming on. Shula goes cross ice to Emmy Allen. Emmy shoots just low and wide. 5 on the clock. Ontario with the reset. Emmy Allen picks it up. Drop for Shula. Cross ice to Allen. Just comes out of the ringette line. Who's going to get it? Allen picks it up. Allen dizzle-dally, razzle-dazzle. Cross ice to Riddell. Riddell shoots right on. Jones with a good save.
Don't move.
Shula almost walks right in.
Jones is making a good.
How do you do? I'm here to score. But Jones with a tremendous save. I think that ended up on the ringette line.
Yeah. Great job for her not to move, because you got 5 seconds there. She kicks it in. It's a goal.
Yeah, exactly. Emery on the ring with Michaela. Ella on the far side. Isabel Baker on deep. That's Michaela cycling, drops it to Ella. Ella also cycling. Ontario looking to control most of the clock here. That's a drop to Carbonetti. Carbonetti takes her defensive partner down. Can't spin off. Carbonetti tries to go high backhand, but runs out of real estate. Emery comes up with the ring. That's a drop pass to Gobrel. Gobrel looking to muscle her way through. Gets stripped. Oh, Emery picks up the loose ring. 14 on the clock. Emery punches her way through. But the ring seems to travel up her stick. So they're going to give that one to BC.
Jones to Neal. Neal. Broken up by Ontario.
Good stick work by Barton. She's got to get it in. That'll be a 2-liner. Carried it over. Even though I thought it hit the BC the leg, but that's okay. Yeah. That's still a good call by the refs. It's a tough at the speed of the game. Refs are well trained.
Yeah.
They go through a lot of training to get here themselves. They've been reffing for many, many years. They're well trained. They're evaluated by Ringette Canada as well. They have aspirations to go up. So good job to the refs today.
Bocott for Team BC. Over to Stooge. Stooge moving those skates quick like she can. Stooge holding. Over to Coe. Just misses that.
Nia is going to pick up the loose ring. No.
Coe picks it up. Got some space here. Little ring dangle dongle. Oh, good job. Chelsea Coe with a great shot there. Good work by Stooge in the back.
Great shot by the BC player.
Well done, Chelsea Coe. Okay, 6-3, 4 minutes, 28 seconds left.
BC timeout, I believe, or timeout.
Yeah. Timeout. Coach is just going to say, okay, relax, keep having fun. We believe in you. Play intense, but like, don't be so tight. 6-3. Might be maybe Ben, or I was gonna say maybe Ben or Nico. The other coaches they're quoting Jim Carrey here, saying, so you tell me you got a chance. Just trying to maybe keep it light and let them know that they can do this. But Ontario is playing really well. Very creative in the offensive zone. Your daughter's had some great chances. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she's had some chances, yeah.
That last one was so good. It looked like it was going to go in. Jones just squeezed it out at the top corner.
Yeah. She's gotten a few of those a couple times this year. But yeah, Jones playing tremendous today. Facing a lot of shots.
Here we go. We're going to have the I think it's going to be BC. No. Yeah. Ontario Rink.
Yeah, just after the goal here by BC was the timeout, so Ontario will...
4 minutes, 28 seconds left. Here we go. BC's going to have to put a lot of pressure on to be able to cough the ring up so they can have it instead of allowing Ontario just to hold on to it, which they should be doing.
Yeah.
They're going to spread out, right?
Spread out, yeah. You'll see Ontario control the clock a little more.
There was 4 in there, yeah. We'll take it.
On Ontario?
Yeah.
All right. Good call by the refs. I didn't see that. Yeah, we had 2 defense.
I was about to shout it.
Two defense had pitched in there, so they just misaligned there on their strategy. So that's okay.
Clapton to Bocott. Mercer. Mercer, we're pulling our goalie. Clapton sees that. She's going to walk in. We got 4-on-3 here now. This is an exciting time in Ringette. Mercer holding. Mercer over to Bailey. Bailey, nice save. Mercer comes up with it. Mercer out to Ollie. Okay.
Ontario through the crease, so that'll go back to BC.
Yeah. There's going to be some pressure here. 4-on-3. They're really looking to move the goalie back off the post
left
and
to right.
Left to right or right to left. And it's where most of the goals are scored in Ringette. The shot.
Chloe Hiras with a great save.
Still comes free though. BC gets it.
Chloe with a great secondary save.
Great
right
save.
there. She's going to hold on to that.
BC ring. Not sure what happened there.
5-second violation.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you don't want to throw that. That's a good one to take.
30 seconds on the clock. They're just going to maybe set something up here now. Stooge. To Clapton. Captain Clapton. Captain. Down to Mercer. Clapton likes to shoot from that spot. If she's not giving room. With the shot. Just over the net.
I think that may have gone off the glove of
nice.
Chloe.
Jensen. Clapton misses the ring.
Shot down to the empty net. That's just going to go wide.
There we go.
It had enough juice, but just goes wide by Riddell.
End of the game. There's lots of snow.
Yeah. Just a foot wide of that net.
Jensen up to Clapton. Coe's going to take it. No, gets broken up by Ontario.
Riddell up to Emery. Emery up back to Riddell. Riddell on a breakaway shoots. Great save, Jones.
Frisbee tosses it up. Still 2.5 minutes left.
Michaela picks up the ring, number 5. She's going to cycle. She's got to use this clock here.
They're going to have to, BC's going to have to give some pressure here.
Carbonetti's going to skate a little bit. She's going to, Dizzy gets stripped at the ring line.
There.
But she killed off time. She killed off about 15 seconds.
Mercer up to Bell with speed. Bell picks it up, going to sling it down low. Mercer wins the foot race. Mercer comes up with it. We're going to pull a goalie.
Under 2 minutes.
4 in now for BC. Oh, just misses that pass out there.
Cardi picks up the loose ring, gives it back to Hiras.
Jones is going to go. She's waiting.
That's a 5-second violation.
Okay, Jones is going to go back in. Going to have 4 out on again. We have Mercer, Bell, Neal, and Bailey in the offensive zone. Cassie Stump as well for Team BC. 4-on-3. Goalies pulled for Team BC. 6-3. 1 minute.
Defense, it looks like Nia and Natalie and Ella
Bell
at the center.
Bailey, far side is Neal. Neal gets broken up. Mercer directs traffic over to Bell. Oh, Bailey just missed it.
That's up to Ruby at center. Ruby's got to fight. She gets it in.
Neal comes up with it for Team BC.
5. Michaela's going to strip Neal. She's going to fight along the board.
Battle.
Good pressure.
Great pressure.
BC's going to have to pressure the body here on Ontario. Ontario's going to try and skate this off and play keep away.
Needs some fresh legs for Team BC. Bailey comes up with it.
That's going to be a strip. That's a pickpocket.
And
Ontario back.
Great work.
Keep away now. Carbonetti going in. Oh, tremendous save by Jones. Michaela's trying to score with under a minute. I don't blame her. She walked right in. I don't
There's
know
nobody there.
I don't
There's
know how
absolutely nobody
Jones stopped that one. Carbonetti's got to get rid of that ring. She does. Back down to Miller in the corner.
She's tired.
No doubt. Carbonetti going for a line change.
Oh, that was exciting. That was like point blank. Like, I don't know what happened, BC. There's nobody in front.
The defense just let her walk right in.
I think they were doing a line change or something, or I'm
down
not sure
to 15 here in the game.
Bocat. Here we go. Let's see if Team BC can get one more on the board here. Doucette. 10 seconds left. Doucette with the ring.
Shula's going to pick that up and just dump it.
And that's going to be the game.
Is that going to make it just shy?
No.
And
Well,
that's the final.
Congratulations, Team Ontario.
6-3 for Team Ontario. Great match between these two teams.
Well, yeah, we wish you all the best in the Constellation final today at 3 p.m.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys coming all the way to the nation's capital
Hey,
for this year's CRCs.
we're glad to be here. Shout out to, I want to just say our last game here, we want to say thanks to all the coaches over there. Kim and Nico and Sydney and Jill and Ben. And just want to thank you all for all your time and effort and what you put into these girls. The rest of the team, you did well. Well done, Team BC. You can leave with your chins up and your chests out, feeling proud about yourselves. Shoulders back.
Both teams should be very proud of their efforts this week. It's been a heck of a week. That's game number 8. And, it's not easy.
Yeah, but yeah, have a great one. Hope you pull it off.
And
have a lot of
safe
fun.
travels,
yeah. Hope you're able to.
We'll play this afternoon at 3 o'clock as our next game.
Okay, good. There you go.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, you too. Great meeting you, John.
Yeah, likewise. Thanks everybody for watching, and we'll see you again shortly. Team Ontario plays this afternoon. I believe at 3 p.m. Thanks very much.
Bye.
Check.
Check.
Hello.
I can hear you.
All right.
Can you hear us? Okay. Okay, good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the Canadian Ringette Championships here. It's semifinals and Friday here today. And this morning we have Atlantic Attack in black as the home team up against Rocky Mountain Rage in the white. They're the visitors. If anybody was tuning in with us a few days ago, these two teams played each other to a 5-4 score for Atlantic. Atlantic scored their winning goal with less than 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, just over 6 seconds there.
And then, unfortunately for Atlantic in their game last night up against Waterloo Wildfire, Waterloo scored on them with less than 1 second left on the clock to win that game.
Fascinating game. That was very good.
It was.
Very well fought.
Yeah, so we're looking for another exciting game today from these two teams. We are in the Mattamy Arena here at the Bell Sensplex. My name is Lucy Ann, and I have Aaron Cowley joining me again today. The two of us did the round-robin game between these two teams.
We did. It was excellent. Very, very fast game, and it had lots of action back and forth.
And what I was saying is, I spoke with the coach after the game, or maybe it was before, Chris Kelly. And I said, Rocky Mountain Rage just doesn't stop skating. They are a new team this year in the NRL. There's 13 rookies on their roster. 6 of them played with Junior Team Canada in Finland in November. But they just use their speed. And what Chris and I were talking about is that, they will learn a lot this week from the teams they're playing against, because they did not play against any Eastern Conference teams during the season. But I said, in return, these other teams, these established teams, will learn from them, because Rocky Mountain Rage doesn't necessarily play the style that they are accustomed to. So it's been a real treat to watch them. I have really enjoyed their games.
Yeah, it is definitely a different system. When we come out and watch some of these Eastern teams, there's it's a different amount of pressure and different amount of style that's played for sure. So the youthful exuberance hopefully carries you through sometimes when you're trying to learn the ropes.
That's right. So I believe the winner of this game will go on to play the winner of the game between the Eastern Ontario Impact and the Gatineau Fusion. They are playing over in the Canadian Tire Arena right now.
Yeah.
So whoever wins this game will move on to the semifinals in this consolation round. The team that does not win has an early exit from the tournament. They have the rest of the weekend to enjoy the rest of the competition. And
I know you're an official or past official. Or we got a couple of good officials out there today.
We certainly do. I do have their names. I got that information today. So today we have Brandon Miller and Jocelyn Goldhawk, both from from Ontario. Jocelyn, I believe, is London area, and Brandon is from here in the Ottawa area. And our shot clock operator is Jody Shepard. So Ringette Canada provides shot clock operators for this event and have done for a number of years now. All very experienced operators. They also, same as the referees, they have to submit their names for consideration to be selected to this event. Okay, and on Atlantic is starting Jasmine LeBlanc in goal. And for Rocky Mountain Rage, we have Paige Roy. Okay, so really, Jasmine hasn't played a lot this event. Both of the Atlantic goalies have had injury histories over the years, so great to see Jasmine back in the net. She was a goalkeeper for Team Canada a few years ago. So, as a visiting team, Rocky Mountain Rage has the opening free pass, and I'm going to let Aaron take it away.
All right. Kristen Oda in the corner. Cycles out to Sauer. Nice steal by Attack there.
So Jazz with the ring, drops it off to Monica Collette. That's her defense there. Collette skating out with it, gets forced back behind the net. I believe that's Dana Dingwell out there with her. Pass up to center ice. Macy Dobbin grabs that one and just about got onto the Rocky Mountain Rage stick, but Up to center, or up to the attacking zone. Great stop by Roy. Well, shot going low to the glove side. She's able to grab that. Out to center ice, and then we get tied up here. Great check there by Domhauer.
Donhauer, yeah.
Yeah. And Rage coming in with the ring. Go, Aaron.
Pegan with a quick shot. Bounces up off the shoulder. And Pegan will pick up the rebound, and we'll have a goalie ring. It must have went through the crease there by the looks of it.
Yeah. High boost. So Atlantic coming out with the ring. Bounce off the boards here. That's up to Isabelle Cormier. Cormier immediately jumped by 3 Rage players. The Rage coming back with that ring. That's Tessa Galandi, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, number 7. Took you a little while to grab that one in the round robin game, but good memory.
Well, part of the challenge was some of the rosters came to us in alphabetical order, not numeric order. So as a rookie team, I will forgive Rage for that. So here's Dylan Pegan with the ring, cycling around, trying to get that shot on net, and they did get the reset. Great job by Pegan on that one. Line change is happening here now.
Pegan drops that off for Yulden. Hands it off to Rice. Rice with a quick shot. Saved by LeBlanc.
Jasmine LeBlanc, another LeBlanc for the team. There's 3 out there now this today. So Atlantic coming out with the ring up to Dominic LeBlanc. LeBlanc looking for Brittany Snowden. Snowden right in the slot there. Drops it over to the corner though.
Oh, nice pass off the post.
Great pass, and a shot goes off the post or the goalie. I'm not sure which. And Atlantic gets the reset. Manon Vautour out there. That pass goes a little too long. Picked up in the... good try by Rage there, and a smart play by...
we got
wow, break
with a
for
quick
Vancourt.
breakaway, but couldn't handle the pass off the dish from Yulden.
Yeah, she just struggled a bit with that, but a great play by Vancourt at the free play line, and when her teammate was across ice there, right at the Atlantic bench, trying to get inside the line for that ring. Smartly moved out so there'd be no violation on it. So Rage with the ring, free pass in the Atlantic end.
Klimke to the far boards for Oda Florian. Drops that back to Klimke. Looks for the quiet ice to Sauer. Sauer breaks through the triangle. Good check by Attack. That was going to be 4 in there. They forced her into the
yeah, there was a great
it
was a great check by 13.
Yeah.
To force the Atlantic ring carrier to put the ring back into their own across the line. Now, just one other thing, this Mattamy Arena is international size ice, and I think when we were talking the other day, we said it'd be great to see them on the big ice.
We did, yes.
And we got our wish.
We did. Well, that was a nice play by the defense there to step up and force the issue there.
A drop pass to the defense, though, not expected, so Rage comes back with it. That's Klimke. Line change going on. Klimke drops that off to...
That's Galandi with it now. Galandi's shot deflected wide.
That was Pegan, I should have known.
Yeah.
I should have recognized that style.
Yeah.
So they're out, and that's Tessa out there with them, is it not?
Yeah, Tessa and Talisa Cowley.
Talisa,
yeah.
That's who I meant, your daughter.
Yes.
Yeah, number 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, this whole forward line was on the junior national team there.
They were the 6. They were 3 of the 6. So Atlantic coming back out with it. There's Miguel Prue in center ice with it. Passes it cross ice to her defense. That's Jasmine Gallant. Gallant gets it up. We can hear the goalie banging the stick. The shot clock is expiring. Atlantic needs to get a shot if they want to continue playing this end. Not successful, so Rage, some good pressure by Rage. By the time Atlantic got the ring down into the Rage end, they had less than 10 seconds, so really good pressure from the Rage team.
That happens quite frequently for us. We seem to have a good coverage in the neutral zone to cause the other teams to not have a lot of time in the offensive zone.
So Atlantic now with the ring in their end. That's Dana Dingwell, one of the players from PEI on this Atlantic attack team. Short pass up to Taylor Beal, and that goes she gets checked in center ice by Vaillancourt. Vaillancourt picks up the rebound, picks up the loose ring in her own end. Coming back with it now, looking for a pass, looking for Rice there in center. Rice with it. And as Rage does many times, a pass to open ice, knowing your teammate's going to be the first one there. And shot on net, trying to get the reset. It's hard to hear the buzzer here. We've got a very enthusiastic Rage fans here with a very loud drum, but they're keen, so that's good.
He's not afraid to bang it, so.
Oh, a great job by three Rage players in center ice to get the ring off Snowden, but she's able to get it back. Her teammate's able to get it back. It's up to Manon Vautour. Shot goes wide. Again, shot clock running out. And Vautour does get the shot there, but Roy has no problem with it.
Looks like they're going into a zone sort of defense here in the O-neutral zone for attack.
Right now it is, yeah. Vautour gets that ring up to Chloe LeBlanc over on the sideboards. LeBlanc drops it to Snowden. Snowden back to LeBlanc. LeBlanc over to Vautour, but Vautour had just shifted position, so that one went a little far. She regroups with it. And I think this is the most time that... a little backhand flip by Chloe LeBlanc on the pass from Snowden and Vautour. I was saying that I think that's the most time that Atlantic has had the ring in the Rage end since we've started.
Yeah.
And we're almost halfway through this first quarter.
A little too much time and space. Had a chance to really manipulate the ring with her stick and get that little flip over the pad.
And yes, Atlantic Attack is very good at that. So that's what Rage is working to do, is try and minimize those opportunities. So we'll see what the response is. That pass just doesn't go quite far enough. Intercepted by Atlantic. Coming down now, that's Taylor Beal with the ring. Over on the far boards from where we're sitting. She cycles behind the net while her teammates set up. She's out there with Julie Richard and Macy Dobbin. Macy is from Nova Scotia. She's the lone Nova Scotia participant on this team. And some good work there by Tessa Galandi. Gets the ring around to Pegan's coming out with it. Up to Talisa Cowley. Cowley's waiting for Pegan to get there. That pass ended up just a little bit behind her. So ends up, Atlantic gets that ring up to Isabelle Cormier, and she banks it off the boards now to Taylor Beal. I think we'll see some line changing going on. So Beal drops the ring off and then heads to the bench. That's Miguel Prue with the ring. She's out there with Madison Gaudette and Dominique LeBlanc. Shot on net, gets the reset, gets the rebound as well. So Atlantic cycling around with the ring. Madison Gaudette down to the corner.
Nice
Great
play.
job by Roy. Wow, she read that play very well and got across.
That looked like the same play that they scored on Waterloo for that tying goal, the fifth goal.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, they set up down that corner. So pass comes out to Yolden. This is Caitlin Yolden. Kelsey Yolden plays for Waterloo Wildfire.
Fitzpatrick's going to give that to Yolden there, and the cross ice for Rice. Rice's shot gets deflected. Picked up by Snowden. Long ice, a lot of room out there. Can really do that long support pass, and it's hard to get over there.
That cross ice pass goes forever.
Yeah.
So pass up to Rice, just goes by her stick, picked up by Manon Vautour. Vautour gets it back down into the attacking end to Chloe LeBlanc, and then takes the pace back for a quick shot on Roy, and Roy just stands tall on that one. Great job by Paige Roy on that play. So again, Rage coming back with it. Klimke with the ring, looking for her teammate.
Good work to fight through those checkers there.
And you can see her get her hand out to signal to Sauer that the pass was going to go deep into that corner.
Yeah. Yeah, good communication. That doesn't look like, yeah. Snowden picks it up, so no reset there.
Yeah. So Snowden goes back pass to, I believe it might be Nicole Richard. Richard up to center, and then Taylor Beal in the attacking zone with the ring. We'll get some line change going on with Atlantic. So this is Macy Dobbin with the ring, drop to her from Taylor Beal. Shot goes high, but it does contact the goalie's glove, so there was a reset, and then Rage picks up the rebound. So out to Dylan Pegan in center. She touches it. And again, that's all you need to do on those types of passes. It just needs to be touched. So Pegan now in the attack end with it, out there with Tessa Galandi. Shot goes off the goalie's stick, or the post, so they do get the reset.
They'll slow this down, it looks like, to make sure Galandi tries to get it over to Cowley. Manages to get there after the deflection.
Oh, good try
that
there.
That could have been a nifty play.
And I believe Vautour scored like that in their round-robin game, or at least I saw her score like that in one game, and now Vautour from Atlantic. Two-line pass there by Atlantic, so that's a open ring for Rage.
Hauer, yeah.
Don Hauer. Playing with it in center ice, and then up to the corner.
And Rage is going to look to complete this change. Yilden's going to wait for some attacking help.
Tried to get it into the middle of the triangle there, but it bounces away. Rage is able to pick that up, though. They do get the reset on that bounce, though, which gives them time to set up here. Oh, and the stop blocked there by the defense, Atlantic defense, but good hustle by Vaillancourt to pick that up. Unfortunately, lost some steam on that pass due to the check from Atlantic. So Jasmine LeBlanc now, or Jasmine Gallant now with the ring. Up. And picked off there by Rage in their own end.
A little bit too far for Vaillancourt. She'll have to hold up on that two-line pass.
And pick up by Gallant there, and she fires it right back to her goalie. She had two Rage players right there waiting for the opportunity to check. So ring comes up to center ice to Snowden. Snowden gets it up to Vautour. Vautour down to back to Snowden in the corner, but that one bounces off her stick. Back to Vautour again. Vautour on the goalie's glove side. She gets the reset and gets the rebound.
This will be the final minute of play in the first quarter.
Wow, already.
Yeah.
This has been fast.
It has.
Great job by Roy. A lot of traffic in front of her, but she was able to follow that ring. Unfortunately, one of her defense was in the crease, so
yeah.
It will be Atlantic ring here with just 45.8 seconds left in our first quarter. So this game is starting out somewhat similar to the round robin. A lot of good aggressive play, but no penalties. Oh, shot from Vautour from the circle. Going for the stick side of Roy, but...
delayed penalty here coming up to the attack on that trip on Sauer.
I guess I jinxed it.
That should be 4 in on...
Oh, it is, but he's already got his hand up for the penalty,
yeah.
so...
Galandi with a quick shot.
Oh,
wide.
yeah, great pry from Galandi.
Glenke back to Pegan. Galandi's going to try again and
converts. Nice slider on the ice.
8.2 seconds left.
Yep. Nice slider on the ice there by Galandi, right there in the 5-hole on Jasmine LeBlanc. So we're all tied up here in the dying seconds of this first quarter.
Those sweep shots are so important. I see more goals along the ice than probably anywhere else.
Yeah.
The top shelf goals look beautiful, but the along the ice are effective.
Yeah. So that would have been a tripping penalty to Atlantic, obviously canceled by the goal. The 4-in was just going to be a violation, but at that point, he's already got his hand up for the penalty, so no point putting the second one up for a violation. And that's it. Well, Atlantic had a great rush there to try and get the lead back in that 8 seconds that they had.
Yeah.
But Rage strong on it.
think Rage should be pretty happy with that period. I think had a lot of control in that of the play in that first quarter.
I believe they did. I believe they had more than half of the control, but like not. They didn't. It wasn't 80-90%, but it was more than half in the balance. I believe to Rage on that one.
And even if you're not generating quality shots yet, at least you're getting possession
and minimizing your opponent's opportunities. Yeah. So let's take this minute that we have here to thank our sponsors for this event. The Ringette Canada sponsors are the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. For these Canadian Championships, we have Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Serganor, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live, and our cameraman today is Brett. We've brought him over from the igloo of Tony Graham #2 to enjoy the warmth of Mattamy Arena. Thank you, Brett. Augur Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation, and Melika Consulting. So really, without the financial support of these people, it would really be a challenge to put on such a great event for our athletes here, for them to showcase their talents. So Atlantic, as the home team, will have the free pass to start this second quarter. Oh, just waiting for a door to be properly closed there on the Rage bench. So Jasmine Gallant with the ring, passes it off to her defense partner, Monica Collette, into the attacking end. That's Julie Richard. Richard's out there with Macy Dobbin and Taylor Beal. To Beal and back to Richard in the corner, on the corner of the crease. Macy Dobbin slides around behind the net, but that pass goes farther than she could reach. So Dobbin to Beal. Beal with a shot. Roy had no trouble with that, and Rage comes out with it. Immediately being double teamed by Atlantic, but Tessa Galandi comes up with it. To Elisa Cowley rushing in there, but she was being marked. So up to Pegan. A good pass. Pegan grabbed that one. Taylor Beal tried to check it off of her, but Pegan held strong. Oh, great try there by Tessa Galandi, trying to go far side over LeBlanc's glove. Atlantic comes up with that rebound. That's Jasmine Gallant with the ring, cycling behind her net, being pressured by Rage. Beal gets it up to, Miguel Prue gets it up to center ice. Back to Prue, and then fired into the corner. Taking a page out of Rage's book.
Wow. Good reset with 4 seconds left. They just got it down in time.
So Rage coming back with this ring.
That's Taylor Clappy.
Okay.
Through the neutral zone.
Yeah, through the neutral zone, through the legs.
Just missed Rice there on that pass, a little bit behind her.
So now Isabelle Cormier in the Atlantic end, coming out with it, looking for her forwards. Gets it up to Julie Richard in center ice. Sorry, Brittany Snowden. Snowden over to Vautour. Trying to get the reset there, but you see the referee had to jump up pretty high above the goal line to catch that view across ice. Great job.
Yeah, just to make sure that he was seeing what he saw.
Yep.
Yeah,
you gotta call what you see. You can't make guesses on it.
That was a
and
little errant pass there.
Break for Manon Vautour. She goes stick side on that one, and Roy was able to stop that, but we do have delayed penalty coming up to Rage.
To Wagner, it looks like, on that breakaway attempt to.
Yeah, Wagner was chasing, so she. So attack has pulled their goalie. Yeah, and it'll be a slashing call. Yeah, she ended up on a bit of a chase, so when you're reaching like that, it's a good chance you're going to end up with slashing or hooking or tripping. This one was the slash on the hands, trying to block the shot, stop a good shot from happening.
They got 2 in there, it looks like, or I don't know what happened.
Okay. Yep, I think they're just the referee's just sorting it out there. So let's see what the signal is from the officials.
Excuse
So the first penalty is a slash. I only saw one signal there. Did you see more than one signal?
I only saw one signal there too.
Okay.
I'm not too sure why there's two in there. Not allowed to play.
Okay, so
there's two up there though.
Yeah, there is two up there. So Atlantic has a 3-on-2 here for a full 2 minutes, and this happened to them in the fourth quarter of the round robin game.
Yeah.
And Atlantic was not shy to take full advantage of the opportunity.
Oh, good stick by Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, just redirect that ring a bit so Snowden can't get a good grip on it. Over to the open side, and no chance. It's a double trouble out there. Snowden and Vautour both on Senior Team Canada, so you can't miscount Snowden throwing a backhand on the short side, but then she makes the pass across the crease to Vautour, and there's no chance on that for Roy.
No. Well executed.
So one out of the box now. But both penalties came off the board, so we have to put one of them back up.
And they're back to 13 minutes.
The whole clock must have shut down.
Yeah.
And it's again, we have volunteers doing their best work out here, and all it can be. And I did it yesterday with the cords. I ended up standing on a cord and pulling a plug. That's all. That's all it takes.
Yep.
So we'll get the clock reset, get the penalty time up for the second penalty. First one obviously canceled as a result of the goal. So again, since we're talking about our volunteers, Aaron, let's give a big thank you to all of them. Timekeepers, scorekeepers, announcers, people like yourself and myself doing the live stream work. We got the people that greet you coming in the door. They take your money too, as fans. And then, directing the teams to their correct dressing rooms and getting the coaches to sign in their paperwork every game. And then we've got the host committee that have done at least 2 years of work setting this event up. And really, we want to thank them for their commitment. It takes an army of volunteers to put on the event that these athletes deserve, and we really appreciate their contribution, and I hope we're not the only ones thanking them.
Yes, agreed. It takes an army.
And I actually had one of the staff here from Senseplex telling me how much he enjoyed and appreciated the Ringette community. He said he would have us back any day of the week. He finds all of our folks respectful, and that he sees the camaraderie going on in the lobby area, and he's very very appreciative. Says it makes his job a lot easier when we keep the space as clean as we would with our own homes.
Yep, they probably just need to walk around with some earplugs once in a while, because some of these fans get pretty loud.
Oh, and the team warm-ups upstairs are those are they can certainly take a toll on the ears. Okay, looks like we've got one of the professional timekeepers coming over to help here. I just saw somebody running into the penalty bench area to assist here. I don't know what brand of clocks these are. I know at home in Nova Scotia, we have one brand of clocks at one of our 4-pads that I absolutely do not enjoy working. The other ones I'm much more familiar with, so not sure what's going on here, but it looks like we've got some help coming in.
I've never had the pleasure of being in that situation, thankfully. I'm always on the bench, so I never get volunteered for those positions. So it's...
Well, and it's interesting at home, when kids are starting, when players are starting out in the sport, and we end up with, it's like the first parent that comes into the rink that gets voluntold to be the timekeeper, and then they're never first again the rest of the season. So kudos to all of those people who take on those roles. It can be a pretty thankless task, and because when we come up with a error like this, it's visible to everybody. So then they get pressure from both teams, plus the officiating team, to get it fixed up. But here we go. 10 minutes and 1 second left in this second quarter. So Rage with the ring. Pegan drops it off.
In deep for Donhauer.
Yeah, great read on that by Cowley to put it in that corner. Donhauer loses a grip on the ring there, coming behind the net. Attack coming back with it. So that's Taylor Beal with the ring in the Rage end. She's out there with Macy Dobbin. Miguel Brew comes out on the line change. Beal goes out for her change. So again, you hear the goalie slamming the stick, letting them know they're running out of time on that shot clock. So shot to the net there, but it went in. The shot hit the goalie, but then the goalie maintained control of it in her crease, so it doesn't go back to attack. It does stay with Rage. They come up the ice with it. Pegan in center ice. She gets it up to Talisa Cowley. Cowley drops it back to Pegan. Pegan looking for the top corner over the stick side of Jasmine LeBlanc, but that goes wide and Atlantic comes back with it.
Shot clock violation.
Okay. So the shot clock operator, I'm not sure if they were out of sync or if they miscued on the button altogether. But again, it's one of those things, when the shot clock goes off like that, we can fix that. If they reset it by mistake, that's a live situation. There's no returning from that. So attack with the ring in the Rage end. We had some back and forth just in front of the Rage bench. So Rage coming out with it now. This is Sauer.
Yeah, Sauer up to Wagner. Wagner's going to push that in for Oda Florian.
Oda Florian getting checked there by I think it was Nicole Richard. Up to center ice. Chloe LeBlanc looking for Snowden. It goes by her, but Manon Vautour picks it up instead. Back to Chloe LeBlanc and back to Vautour. Vautour with a backhand shot. She gets the rebound and gets the reset.
She's really strong on that stick. Eh?
Oh, yes. And really reads the play well. So Snowden setting herself up cross crease from Vautour. Goes up high to Chloe LeBlanc. And then the backhand pass down to Brittany. Brittany takes a look at a backhand shot herself. Passes it over to Vautour.
Oh, got the reset.
And that did,
excellent.
yeah, that did hit the post or the goalie's glove. Not sure which. We can't get a great angle on it for ourselves. So that's Chloe LeBlanc with it. Atlantic changing lines. Julie Richard just came out. Chloe LeBlanc will head to the bench. Taylor Beal gets the drop pass from Julie Richard. Great view on that by Roy. Beal was trying to catch her going the opposite way, but Roy had a good read on that one.
Yeah. Oh, nice cross crease there.
Down to the corner, just bounced off the stick of Julie Richard. They retrieve the ring. And now it's Macy Dobbin down to Julie Richard.
Really good zone time here for the attack.
Yep. Oh, and that did go off the goalie there, so they get that reset. Macy Dobbin picks up the rebound, and attack changing again.
It looks like the, nice
Macy
save by
Dobbin.
Roy.
And Rage picks up that rebound, coming out with it.
They needed that for sure. They were going to have to start throwing some defense on the line to switch them out.
Yeah, Atlantic had it in there in that zone for so long, and Rage couldn't change out their D while the Atlantic changed their forwards twice. So great job by the Rage D to hold Atlantic off there. So this is
Pegan.
Okay.
Pegan, high slot, shoot. Oh, nice shot. Oh, Galante tries to bat it in rather than stick her stick in the ring and almost converts. Oh, I guess that was Valancourt. Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah, great reaction by Valancourt to try and just bat it in with her stick. Check there at center ice, and I think that's going to be another Rage penalty.
To Galante.
Okay.
Oh, no. Donhauer.
Yeah, that was Madison Gaudette that took the brunt of that one. Her teammate Monica Collette was in on it as well.
Oh, we're trying to figure out who it is there.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm sure it's only one penalty this time.
Yeah.
So Galante was obviously feeling guilty.
Yeah. I kind of thought it was Galante, but they pinned Don Hauer on it. So.
Yeah. Okay, so Atlantic with the ring in the rage end. We've got Brittany Snowden, Chloe LeBlanc, and Manon Vautour out here again. On that ring goes miscommunication on who that was going to, and Isabelle Cormier managed to grab it outside the line, and then Rage intercepts there. Good. The drop went just a little too far, and Cormier goes across the line, and it comes off her stick right to Vaillancourt. No, to Galante.
We've been getting those two mixed up today for some reason. I don't usually. That's there's not a lot of similarities there, but.
No. So there's Talisa Cowley waiting for a teammate now.
Hands it off to Clappy.
Okay.
Sauer
tries a shot, but it blocked by the legs.
Yeah.
But she picks up the rebound.
Oh, nice.
And nice reset there. But not enough.
Yeah.
So Atlantic attack with the ring. And missed there in center ice,
nice
but
pass.
picked up by the teammate by Julie Richard. She gets it over to Taylor Beal and then back again. Richard to Taylor Beal, backhand pass over to Macy Dobbin. Dobbin to Taylor Beal down the corner of the crease. They were running out of time, but Rage picks up that loose ring, coming out with it. So whenever I see 23, I think Kelsey Olden for Waterloo Wildfire, but it's not.
No.
It's Clappy?
Clappy, yep.
Okay.
Taylor
Clappy, my apologies. Oh, got the reset, but unfortunately for Rage, Atlantic Attack picked up that rebound. Coming out with it now, Macy Dobbin, and Domhart stepped out of the penalty box just in time to intercept that, but her pass goes astray right to Atlantic, and they're coming back with it again. So again, time winding down. You can hear that goaltenders.
Second stick in there by Yulden.
So Roy with the goalkeeper ring. Rob Rage coming out with it now. That is Fitzpatrick.
Yep.
Cycling around, looking for the open player in the center zone. Atlantic Attack playing a zone defense there. Not man on. And that pass goes in. And oh, what a great check by Fitzpatrick.
Very nice. One of the junior national team members as well.
Yeah. Just a great dive and going right for the ring. Didn't contact the player, no feet taken out, nothing like that. Very well played by Fitzpatrick. And that ring jumps off a stick and then off a skate and comes back to Atlantic. Snowden makes the pass to Vautour. Rage picks up the rebound off of Roy. Snowden working hard on the Rage players there and gets the ring back to Vautour. Vautour over to Chloe LeBlanc down in the corner. We're just at just about 2 minutes left in this first half of regulation time. Vautour drops it back to Snowden. Snowden over to Vautour. To Chloe LeBlanc in the corner. Oh, great shot by LeBlanc, and Roy was able to get her shoulder on that one.
It looked like it just rode over the net there. Got the good reset there on that last attempt there.
Yeah, yes. So Atlantic Attack changing lines.
Oh boy.
Oh, and that's a great move by Atlantic. That was Julie Richard, I believe. Yeah, so she started to go around the net, stopped and came back, and by then Roy was moving off her post. So
Leah Wagner was going to look like she was trying to go for a change, and ill-advised change there, and recognized the opening and took it.
Yeah, so that's part of that experience of some of these Atlantic Attack players. So Richard with a great move faked out the goalie and the defense and popped it in the short side. So Rage coming back with it. 3-1 here now for Atlantic Attack. So miscue on that pass. Yolden able to get it back though. And then working with Vaillancourt. And Madison Rice out there with on the attack. So, Rice cycling around with it, drops it to Vaillancourt, now to Caitlin Yolden, across to Rice. And Vaillancourt had 2 or 3 moves there on Jasmine LeBlanc, but couldn't find that opening.
Had her swimming, but then she made a great save with kicking the leg out. And
she did. She did. So Macy Dobbin throws it up into the Rage end. It goes up. Nicole Richard, defense is the first one there to it. Waiting for some line changes going on here again for attack. So Madison got it out there with Miguel Prue. Tries a shot from in close, but in the crease on it. So it'll be a goalkeeper ring for Roy. 19 seconds left.
Alton with the ring. They got 20 seconds here to work before the end of the half.
A little redirect there, but Alton is able to pick that up off the Atlantic stick. And nice a great move in front there by Klimke. But Jasmine LeBlanc able to follow it the whole way.
And now we got 12 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. I believe the horn didn't go.
The horn did not go.
Or at least it was quiet enough that we couldn't hear it.
And then it just reset the clock and kept going. So
yeah.
They, whatever they did to the clock when they were having clock problems, they obviously hit a setting that reset the clock.
Because it actually shows it's back to the first period here.
Yeah,
as well.
And zeros.
So, yeah. So I believe we're going to the dressing rooms here, and there'll be some work done in the penalty bench, timekeepers and scorekeepers while we're on this stoppage. So 15 minutes, everybody, a flood here. If you don't want to come back to this one, please make sure you can go over to the other game, Gatineau Fusion and Eastern Ontario Impact. We'll try and get an update for you before we come back here.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. Lots more exciting action to come. Thanks. That was very nice.
You were.
Okay, and welcome back here to the Mattamy Arena in the Bell Sensplex in Canada or Nepean? Canada?
Canada.
Canada. So all games are in this complex today, and then tomorrow for the finals we move to the Nepean Sportsplex. So great opportunity to see some Ringette. We'll still have everything live streamed for you. And right now we have Atlantic Attack and Rocky Mountain Rage back. The score is 3-1 for Attack.
Excellent game so far.
Yeah.
Attack really picked it up in the second quarter there and made it a lot more even.
Yeah, and they did that in their round robin game too. Rage started out very strong in that game, and then I think kind of caught Attack off guard, and Attack took till the second quarter. So this time, let's see how we do for this second half. So Rage starting with the ring.
Don Howard dumps it in off of Sauer, but Attack pick it up.
Just bounced off her skates instead of getting to her stick. So Atlantic coming back with it, but they return the favor.
Yeah.
Fresh ice, so the ring's going to go a little farther.
Nice pick up there by Klimke.
And Klimke is out there with
Sauer and Oda Florian.
Okay.
Oh,
Good drop right in front of the net there. Great backhand, but the block by Jasmine LeBlanc.
it's a good reset to try and get
Absolutely.
some fresh legs and start a cycle here.
Yeah, get the fresh 30 seconds to try to keep the Atlantic defense out there as much as possible. Great pickup by
Fitzpatrick.
and there's going to be a penalty coming to Atlantic on that play.
Oh, Galandi.
Great grab there by Galandi.
Sneaky pickup behind the...
So goalie out, Talisa Cowley with the ring, gets the shot on net, gets the reset and the rebound. So reset for a Rage, 4-on-3 here while their goalie is out. Vaillancourt with the ring, drops it back. That's to Pegan. Still have lots of time. Back pass from Pegan. Again, another reset, so Rage able to put some pressure on here, keep the defense out.
Good way to extend the power play.
Yeah, Atlantic just picked up the control there, so penalty. This is another slashing penalty, this time to Atlantic, to Taylor Beal. So if people recall from the first half, there was going to be a tripping penalty to Atlantic, but Rage scored on that delay. And then Rage had 3 penalties, 2 on the same stoppage, both slashing penalties. And Atlantic scored on one of those. And then they had a 3rd penalty. I think that was it, Aaron?
Yep.
Okay. So a pretty clean but aggressive affair here.
Yeah, officiating's been great.
Pegan with the ring, looking for an opening here. She's out there with Galandi and Cowley. Drop to Cowley. Cowley in front. Tries the shot, and Atlantic got her stick in it just as Cowley was shooting. So
I think they're calling both sides on Clappy there.
Yeah, that ring went off of her, and then she picked it up. So there was, I believe they were doing a 5 count on that. But anyway, good job by the official. That's Jocelyn Goldhawk with the eye on that one. So it will be Atlantic ring in the Rage end. So we've got Monica Collette stepping up to help out on the attack while Beal is in the penalty box. So a cycle around behind the net. That's Snowden, drops it to Madison Gaudette. Back to Snowden. Snowden cycling behind the net. Again, you hear the goalie banging the stick, letting them know they're running out of time. That shot goes wide. And that's it. It will be a goalie ring for Rage. And that one goes to
Maya Alton. Yeah.
Alton was she on the?
She was on the junior national team as well. Yeah.
Yes. So we've got
Valancourt here in the quiet ice. She'll drop it down for Rice.
Okay. Rice with a backhand, trying for the reset, doesn't get, goes wide of the goalie. So now we've got Atlantic coming out with it. There is 25 seconds left in the penalty to Atlantic. Vaillancourt pressing hard to get that check on Atlantic, but they drop it back to her defense. That's Monica Collette. Just a nifty little pass off the boards there to Chloe LeBlanc. Being marked pretty hard by Fitzpatrick, trying to get the reset. Gets the reset, but Rage gets the rebound.
We got a breakaway opportunity here. Rice didn't realize that Sauer was all by herself up there. That's the second time.
And Sauer can't get her stick in the ring. So now we've got Sauer with the ring again. Cycling around there. Not losing any steam on that one.
Second breakaway opportunity that we just couldn't corral.
Yeah. And there the shot gets blocked by the legs of Atlantic, and they're coming back with the ring. Miguel Prue with the ring in center ice. Prue looking for her teammate. She's got, that is Manon Vautour. Vautour with a shot, swings around for a shot. Rebound picked up immediately by Rage. Coming out with it, this is Odaflorian. Up to Klimke, that goes a little too far for her. Atlantic returning with it. That's Julie Richard, drops it into Macy Dobbin in the Rage end. The Atlantic with the ring in the Rage end. Julie Richard out there with Taylor Beal.
Oh, a nice stick by the defender there,
yeah,
Dick.
That's number 9 is
Emma Dick.
Emma Dick, great job.
Yeah.
Just gets that little stick on it, redirects it away. Not enough for control. So there's Miguel Prue with the ring, waiting for line changes here. Beal going over to the bench. Prue tries to drop it. It bounced off her own skate, but Dominique LeBlanc was able to still get it. And then up to Madison Gaudette. Gaudette back to Prue. Prue gets the reset there, but the ring stays in the crease, so it's Paige puts it out to her D.
Alton there. Alton.
Looking for somebody that's
Lots
open.
Of traffic there in the neutral zone.
And
Egan's trying to fight off number 99.
Yeah,
Prue.
Miguel Prue. So the ring comes back to Dominique LeBlanc in the Rage end. She drops it to Madison Gaudette. And again, Atlantic changing their forwards. So we get Snowden out here. And we'll see Manon Vautour and Chloe LeBlanc with her. Snowden with the back pass. Just goes off the stick of Chloe LeBlanc. To Manon Vautour right in the middle of the triangle. But great job by Roy to get that ring. Now the check on by Chloe LeBlanc on Dylan Pegan. And LeBlanc comes back with the ring. Fires it very low on Paige Roy. Really a difficult one, right between the pad and the glove.
Really nice move and ring movement on that break in there. Around Dick.
Yeah, that was Chloe LeBlanc, and just a couple of steps and kind of froze the defender, and she's able to make a little move on Roy too and pop it over the pad. So Rage coming back with it now. That's Fitzpatrick again.
She'll give to Donhauer to try and get into the zone.
And again, Atlantic is showing a zone defense again. They're not marking, they're blocking the lanes. But so Dominique LeBlanc picks that one off, gets it to Taylor Beal, who gets it up to Macy Dobbin in the Rage end. Back to Beal, back to Dobbin again at the top of the triangle. Dobbin goes down, but manages to hang on to the ring. Dobbin drops it to Julie Richard. Richard was setting a pick in front there and then just turned after her teammate went by her. Caitlin Yolden now with the ring coming out of the Rage end. Popped it over to Domhauer. Okay. So again, you see Atlantic Attack setting up a zone, trying to contain the lanes, but pass in deep to Rice.
To Yulden.
Vancourt trying for the shot there on to get the rebound reset, but just goes wide. Atlantic coming back with the ring, defense with it. Sorry, that's Taylor. No, maybe I'll Prue with it. Prue gets the shot there. Rebound comes out quite wide, quite high.
That was I think it was blocked by
the defense.
Yeah.
Okay. Shot going for the 5-hole there, but Roy stops that one. Rage coming back with it. Little pass up to Sauer in center and up to Vancourt in the attack in the Atlantic end. Vancourt and Sauer. Vancourt goes off for the line change. Sauer using the screen there by the defense. And yeah.
Oh,
and
just
they
got
get
off just in time.
Yep. So great job there by Sauer. Klimke. To get a bounce off of the goalie. The shot clock expired, but the ring had come back out into the playing area. So that goes to Rage. Good work there. So Klimke
to Oda Florian.
Okay.
Oh, drop pass. Not connecting with Sauer there. Down low to Klimke.
So Klimke cycling around, looking for the pass, gets it to Sauer at the top of the triangle, back to Klimke in the corner. She tries to get the reset shot there, but it goes past the goalie.
Just missed the pads that time.
Yeah. So that's Snowden with the ring in her own end. Gets the pass up. And then down into the corner, taking a page out of the Rage book to open ice pass. That's Manon Vautour. Vautour drops it to Snowden. Snowden breaking through the triangle. And there's going to be a call on this play. We have a tripping penalty to Rage. So it will be Atlantic Attack going on the power play again.
Tripping on Maya Alton.
Snowden's able to draw those penalties quite regularly. So when she's doing that breaking move, it's really hard as a defender to stay still and not move your stick to try and get her. So Snowden immediately with the goal.
Excellent play.
2 seconds into that penalty.
Beautiful play.
Yep. So pass from Chloe LeBlanc from off the free pass and right away pops it in the net.
Attack really capitalizing on their opportunities.
You know what, they usually do, and this they're having a little bit better game than they did last night against Waterloo. They had a few misfires against Waterloo, and then opportunities they did not or could not take advantage of. So Pegan with the ring in the end, being marked by Jasmine Gallant, and that's going to be a penalty coming up here. So again, settle down, wait for the goalie, wait for your fourth attacker. They've got her out there now. Drop pass. Okay. Going for the 5-hole there on Jasmine LeBlanc, but she shuts the door on that one. So the penalty will be, I believe it's a trip to number 4, Jasmine Gallant. She was trying to work that ring off of Dylan Pegan, but Pegan was able to draw the penalty on it. Question here from Galandi to the official. As we've said a few times, questions and answers, not negotiations. So Galandi with the free pass. Drops it over to Cowley. Cowley cycles around while they try and get set up. That shot goes high and wide. Cowley picks up the rebound though, so trying to break through the triangle and then drops it to the corner, but nobody quite there. So crease call. Cowley went into the crease after she made that drop pass, or that pass off to the corner. So Atlantic with the ring. That's Nicole Richard. Passes it back to Dana Dingwell. Dingwell looking for somebody. There's one of them in the penalty box, so that's not much help. And it's Rage returning with the ring. Up high to Galandi. And back to Pegan. Pegan with a shot, trying for the short side over LeBlanc's shoulder. And Atlantic comes back to center ice with it. And then back to the defense. I've said a number of times, I really love watching these players. If they don't have a lane forward, they're not afraid to pass it back to their D.
Yep.
So that one kind of miscued. Macy Dobbin just missed that ring, and Rage coming back with it. Pegan does the back pass, but it goes slightly misdirected, and Atlantic picks it up.
A long shift for her. She definitely needed to get off.
Yes. And then I think we've got another penalty coming up here to Rage. It's going to be a cross check to Madison Rice. Right there in front of the penalty box. She doesn't have to go far for her door. So it will be Atlantic ring. It will be 25 seconds of 4-on-4 until the Atlantic penalty expires. We are just minute 21 left in this third quarter. So that's Julie Richard out there. Makes the pass off. Goes to, that's Madison Cadet out there with her. Back to Julie Richard. Drop pass to Cadet. Cadet trying to sneak in, trying for the stick side. Gets a piece of the goalie, so they get the reset. And they get the rebound. So Julie Richard with the ring again. Monica Collette has stepped up to help on the attack. She goes out now. The player is out of the penalty box, so back at full strength. Dominique LeBlanc with the ring along the boards there. Some give and go passing there with Snowden. LeBlanc couldn't quite get the stick on it, but she's able to retrieve the loose ring. Same thing going back the other way. Bounces off the defense, and we have a shot clock expiry. So Rage able to hold Atlantic off now. We've got just over a minute left in their penalty. And this is Alton.
Yep.
Coming
Alton
out with the ring.
Oh.
Nice pass up
Valancourt
to Valancourt. And
a
just
little bit of a collision there.
Yeah, just not able to get Alton was not able to get the whole ring there. Two of them with it, and Lennox skated away. Snowden coming in, breaking in on, and goes short side. Great job by Roy to catch that one. Snowden was going across and then trying to come back with the shot the opposite direction, and that is the end of the third quarter. So our score is 5-1 here. Oh, we did have an update from, we forgot to tell everybody, we had an update from the Gatineau Eastern Ontario. At halftime, it was Gatineau 6 and Eastern Ontario 3.
3, yeah.
So, and now we've got, so last minute instructions here for this last break in the regulation time. And when we come back, it will be Atlantic attack with the ring.
Really good game. I think it's been very close. I don't think the score is doing the game itself any justice. But.
No, it's not. And realistically, Atlantic has taken advantage of almost every power play opportunity they've had, and that's just it's a part of the learning curve for Rocky Mountain Rage is not only what the other teams do, but what the line of tolerance is for what's a call and what's not a call.
Yeah.
So today it's a challenge for them to get that worked out, but they are so strong. I'm really looking forward to what they bring to the table in Halifax next year.
Yes.
Because Halifax is the host for next year's Canadian Ringette Championships. That's where I live. So really looking forward to seeing the, what do they call it, the sophomore year of the team.
Yep, and then, then the following year it'll be out in my neck of the woods, so.
Yeah, twice in Calgary. 2 back-to-back years in Calgary like we've just had here in Ottawa. So that's Jasmine Gallant with the ring, dropping it off to her defense partner, to Isabelle Cormier. Cormier up to Chloe LeBlanc. Manon Vautour. Vautour trying to break through the triangle, but stuffed there by the Rage defense. And good job there. You see the difference. Manon Vautour is trying to break through that triangle, and she ducks down low, and the players are able to squeeze her off, where Snowden goes a little higher, and that tends to draw those tripping penalties. So just a difference in style of the two players. Lee Sauer gets the ring up high. She knows her teammate will be the first one there. Bounce off the goalie to get the reset, trying to get the rebound. And a good rush in by Klimke, but she's not able to get the stick in it. So Atlantic returning, Julie Richard. Miscue on that drop pass, but she's able to, looked like she was able to retrieve it. Now it's some back and forth. Snowden goes back to her defense to Gallant. Gallant being marked there by Cowley. Good work. And Snowden gets it up to Gallant in the Rage end and goes off for the line change. Both teams back at full strength. So some pressure there by the Rage defense. Good work on that.
Ooh,
and just gets the reset, and the rebound goes out right onto the Atlantic stick. That was Macy Dobbin just hanging there waiting for it. Now it's under her skate, so it'll be a goalkeeper ring.
Rage defenders look like they're trying to put a little more pressure here on the defensive zone, trying to get that ring.
They are. You saw that in that play.
Their kind of last-ditch effort to get back into this game.
So Galandi bounced that stick off an Atlantic stick in center, so then she was able to go pick it up. Cowley hustling to that open ring in the corner. And then up to Galandi. And that one just trickles in under the arm of Jasmine LeBlanc. So that is Galandi from Talisa Cowley. Proud Papa moment here. Do you still pay her for those?
Yeah. She works for her goals, so she gets paid.
Okay, excellent. So no, that was a great pass out from Cowley in the corner there to Galandi, and Galandi just sneaks it under the arm on the stick side of Jasmine LeBlanc. So we're 5-2 now. Yeah. Still lots of time left, almost 11 minutes.
Definitely is showing more pressure. They are trying to go man on those free passes. So
yep.
Definitely not giving up.
And certainly it's lit up your drummer here too.
Yeah.
So Atlantic with the ring now in the Rage end.
That's Paige Roy's father there.
Okay.
He's quite energetic.
Yeah. And there, shot clock expiry on that one. So great pressure by the Rage defense there, as you said, Aaron. They're really stepping up to try and minimize those chances for Atlantic. So Rage coming out with it. This is Alton. Gets it up to center ice. And Alton's able to pick that up. There's going to be a tripping penalty here. At least I believe that is what it's going to be called. The arm is up. So into the zone. The goalie, Roy, gets to the bench. 4 attackers in for Rocky Mountain Rage. Over to Caitlin Yolden, and then back again to Rice.
Oh, off the mask.
Yeah. Gets the reset and the rebound. Back pass there. Some hustle in. Oh, great job by Rage to pick that up.
Valancourt, she's shifty.
Yes. Yeah, she can fit under a few spaces, can't she?
Yep.
Yeah, so Caitlin Yolden over to, and that just goes off the stick of Lily Sauer. So it'll be a tripping penalty to Atlantic. This will be
Lee, one of our coaches.
Yes, her father.
Yes.
Yeah. So the penalty, I believe, is to not sure if it was Isabelle Cormier or Dominique LeBlanc. But it will be Rage Ring in the attack end. Klimke.
Oda Florian.
Okay. Quick over to Sauer, but it's just past her reach. She's able to retrieve the loose ring, though. Down to the corner to Oda Florian. She drops it off to Lee Sauer, coming in from the corner. Out front. And across ice over to Klimke. Down to the corner. Oh, great shot there by Sauer. Just a quick pickup off the pass and a quick release, but Jasmine LeBlanc is able to keep that to herself. So when the shot clock goes off, it does stay with Atlantic.
Oh, good up.
Yeah.
Excellent pass up.
That's Monel Vautour with the ring in the corner. Drops it off to Brittany Snowden. Snowden bounces it off the referee's skate, but Vautour is still able to pick it up. And Rage really trying to bring the pressure here. And the shot clock expires again on Atlantic. So Rage goalkeeper ring. Still just under a minute left on the penalty to Atlantic attack. That ring goes 2 lines. So we've got Atlantic picks it up around the net to her partner. That's Julie Richard there, and she goes back again behind the net. And again here, Rage really trying to put some pressure on. They're still in their own, Atlantic's still in their own end, and there's 15 seconds. Up to center to Chloe LeBlanc. LeBlanc looking for the pass up. Some good pressure by Galandi, but the ring does get to Julie Richard. That one goes sideways, and we have another goalkeeper ring, another shot clock expiry against Atlantic.
Yeah, Rage really closing the gaps, which is, and that helps when you have the penalty as well too.
Oh yes, but they're working it hard. Drop pass from Galandi, and then that one's just out of her reach, trying to get after it, but Atlantic comes up with that ring in their own end. Miguel Prue cross ice. Penalty is over. 5 skaters back on for Atlantic. That one having a little trouble with that ring. Oh, and a great check there by Pegan. It ends up under Richard, so Rage will have the free pass in the Atlantic end. Bit of scrambly work just outside of the blue line, and then the ring goes inside, and still some more scrambles.
Yep.
And then Atlantic player on top of it, so this will be Klimke taking the free pass for Rocky Mountain Rage. Just over 7 minutes left in the in this final regulation time quarter. Klimke with a drop to Yolden. Yolden manages to hang on to that ring. Laying court with it, back to Yolden. Running out of time here for a shot. And Yolden, that ring goes just off of Yolden's stick, not able to grab that one, so it's going to be goalkeeper ring for Atlantic attack. We're halfway through this 4th quarter. It's 5-2 for Atlantic in this quarterfinal matchup. A great hustle there by Klimke to pick off that ring. Yolden coming across the top, drop pass, but Klimke had continued going forward, so Manon Vautour picks that off. Back to Julie Richard, or sorry, Isabelle Cormier picked it off. Back to Richard, and then up to center ice to Macy Dobbin, and that's grabbed by Atlantic Rage, or Rocky Mountain Rage. Oh my gosh.
Well, you know, in Alberta we have three teams with a 4-letter word starting with R, so you get confused sometimes.
I bet. So there's Pegan with the drop over to the corner. Good shot on the goalie. Ring is loose, and Pegan's going to be the first one to it. Or sorry, Cowley will be the first one to it. Cowley fires the ring. What a save by Jasmine LeBlanc. She gets the arm and the glove up on that one. But a great job by Cowley from right in the slot. Snowden with the ring at center ice, being targeted by two of the Rage players. She's able to get it over to Dana Dingwell. Dingwell puts it down up into the corner. So Dobbin goes for the line change. Snowden out there with trying to get the reset, but not in time. Oh no, they were this time. Yeah, it hit the goalie, but then it's still moving in the crease. So that's not control, and that's why Atlantic gets the ring back. It's unfortunate, but that's the rule. So great, but again, great defense by Rage, really pushing hard to not give Atlantic these scoring opportunities. So that's Chloe LeBlanc with the ring. Try for the double team. She gets the ring up to Snowden though, and over to Vautour. Vautour being chased by Alton. Vautour trying to cut across the top of the crease. She gets the shot on net. Now we've got the scramble for it in behind the net. Chloe LeBlanc dumps it off to Vautour. Up to Vautour. Shot goes wide. Oh. And there's going to be a tripping penalty here to Rage. Snowden doing some of her twist moves there and catches Alton off guard, and Alton ends up with the tripping penalty. We've got 4:28 left in regulation time here. If you're just joining us, it's 5 for Atlantic Attack, 2 for Rocky Mountain Rage. Atlantic Ring in the Rage end. Cross ice to Monica Collette. Collette drops it, passes over to Dominique LeBlanc, and then steps out of the zone.
Attacker just going to play some catch and try and race down the East clock. And
yeah, now they're not going to be quite so concerned about getting the shot on net if the clock is winding down. And that one gets into Roy. She drops it off to her defense right away. Rage trying to get something going here to pull closer. Great job by Galandi to keep that ring to herself. Coming through the triangle. And we're going to have, she draws the penalty. Good job by Galandi. Really pressing to get through that triangle and forces Gaudette into a hooking, I believe it's a hooking penalty. No, slashing. So again, it's one of those reaching penalties. Galandi was skating by her, and Gaudette ends up just reaching. So now we're 4-on-4. There's still 1:14 left in the penalty to Rage. 3:42 left in this regulation time. So Rage with the ring. Galandi gets it to Pegan. Out there with Cowley as well.
No, Cowley went off.
Oh.
It looked like, so they put Sauer on.
They put Sauer on.
We'll just go with 3 forwards here.
Yeah.
And 1 defender.
Thank you, Aaron. I'm glad somebody's paying attention. So Galandi there couldn't quite get a hold of that ring. And now we've got, again, one of those reaching penalties. Galandi was trying to get that ring off of the attack ring carrier, but ends up with a reach, and that one is a hooking penalty. So that'll be 2 in the box for Rocky Mountain Rage. That means only 2 defenders inside in their own end, inside that ringette line. They have 41 seconds of 3-on-2 here for Atlantic Attack.
Yeah, and the Attack scored on one of these already in this game. So
this is not one where they'll be looking just to kill the time clock. They're going to take some shooting opportunities here. They've put Snowden out with Miguel Prue and Manon Vautour. There, and that's in the crease there. Great block by the Rage defender, but she's in the crease doing that. But sometimes that's just what you have to do to block those cross-crease passes.
Yeah. Roy was quite focused on that side, so.
Yeah. Well, Snowden was on that side, but then you got Vautour on the other side, so really.
Pick your poison.
Yes, something like that. So Rage picks up that rebound, coming out with it, getting checked, and there's going to be another penalty now to Atlantic Attack. And this...
That was a nice good decision by Cowley not to play that ring there and make sure that they keep as much time on that, give their opportunity on the 5-on-3, or well, I guess not.
Well, they'll have the 3-on-2.
3-on-2.
They have the 3-on-2. Both teams have 2 in the box, so that means only in their defending end can they put 2. As you see here right now, Rocky Mountain Rage can put 3 in the Atlantic Attack end. So they can set up the 3-on-2. And they have done. So Caitlin Yolden with the ring, playing the top of the triangle. She's got
Klimke down low and Rice.
Okay, and there's the first penalty is done to Rage, so they're back to 4 skaters. So Yolden to, and
Rice.
there, those sliders that you were talking about earlier, Aaron.
Yeah.
Great job by the Rage. So some great passing along the way. So Rice and Yolden and Klimke. So that was Rice scoring with the assist to, I'm sure, to Klimke and Yolden.
Yolden, yeah.
So Atlantic does get 1 out of the penalty box. So now we're 4-on-4 for skaters again. Atlantic Ring at center ice. Score now 5-3 with just over 2 minutes in regulation time. Dingwall passes that up to the corner. And that's picked up by Chloe LeBlanc. Chloe LeBlanc drops it off to Julie Richard. Checked right there right away by 2 Rage players. So Rage coming out with the ring. Gets it up to center ice to Dick. And Dick's pass goes a little too far. But almost got the favor returned. Atlantic with the ring in center ice. Again, double teamed. And that's Dingwell with the ring, trying to find an opening, being checked by Vaillancourt. Oh, and a great job there by Roy. That was an open opportunity there for Atlantic Attack. And now they're Rage able to grab that loose ring. Coming back now, that's Alton. Fires it up to the corner where her teammate's going to be the first one there. So that's Cowley with the ring out there with Klimke. And Alton stepping up. The penalty's done to Rocky Mountain Rage. They're back at full strength. Little flip pass there, or flick shot there, trying to get the reset. And now we've got, the ring comes out to center ice. Rage gets it back again.
Down to less than a minute, and we need a couple goals here for the Rage, so they've pulled the goalie.
Yep, so they got 4 skaters in. Oh, and that pass goes in across, but it ends up with 4 in for Atlantic. So the stoppage, and it will be a free pass in the Atlantic Attack end for the Rocky Mountain Rage.
And they're going to take a timeout here.
36.7 seconds left in our regulation time, and 1 second left on the penalty to the Atlantic Attack player.
Score was 5-1. They haven't rolled over and dead, so they've managed to get claw back with a couple goals and give themselves a chance.
I would have been surprised with this coaching staff. I would have been surprised if they had not come out 100%, and they have. That's not the kind of team that they are, and that's not the kind of coaching staff that they are. So, no, they're still going full bore here. And 36.7 seconds. Actually, there is time, as we saw last night. A goal in the last second, really a buzzer beater. I was talking to one of the referees about it. He said, there was really probably 0.3 or 0.5 seconds should have been left on the clock. But Atlantic just said, no, that's good.
Yeah.
They weren't too worried about taking a shot from center ice with that little time left on it. So Cowley taking the free pass. That's over to Pegan. Pegan across to Galandi. Oh, and just a tip off the Atlantic stick there. And into the open net. And that was Manon Vautour making no mistake. Roy hustled onto that ice to try to get to a position she could stop that, but Vautour making no mistake.
Two really good sticks there in the defensive zone for the attack to knock that ring out of the attacking zone. So,
yep, just get the sticks down and just get a piece of it. Really, that's all you need just to mess up your opponent. So 6-3 now for Atlantic. Rage coming back again, trying to cut the deficit to 2 again. And that pass not going where they wanted it to. So Julie Richard, that pass goes astray. Caitlin Yolden with the ring, up to Klimke. Klimke looking for, she's got Alton. Alton tried, but blocked by the Atlantic Attack defense. So Atlantic Attack will go on to play the winner of Gatineau Fusion and Eastern Ontario Impact. That game will be later today. And then the winner of that will move into the consolation final tomorrow. So congratulations to both teams. As I said, really looking forward to seeing Rocky Mountain Rage next year back at the championships in Halifax. And I'm sorry, Aaron, but my record is still intact.
Yeah.
Whenever I've worked with somebody who's associated with a team, their team has lost. So I did warn Aaron before he came, and he still chose to sit with me. Thanks very much, Aaron.
It's always a pleasure.
And happy Easter to you. Happy Easter to all of our listeners. And we look forward to some more exciting action today and tomorrow. And thank you to Brett, our cameraman.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another exciting day here at the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships here in Ottawa. I'm Arden Marchment here on the mic, coming to you live from the Bell Cineplex. We got a matchup between Calgary and Nova Scotia. Calgary enters with a 2-4 record in pool play, scoring 20 goals and allowing 24 for a -4 goal differential. Nova Scotia comes in at 2-5, scoring 22 goals and allowing 32, finishing with -10. Both teams are looking to bounce back and finish their tournament strong. For Calgary, number 16, Galbraith leads Calgary with 10 points. She's been their most consistent offense contributor. And number 13, Paddle, and number 17, Miller, both with 6 points, providing secondary scoring opportunities within this game. For Nova Scotia, number 12, Daigle, leads the way with 9 points and drives a lot of their offense. Number 5, Dreyer, is their leading goal scorer with 7 goals and is always a threat near the net. Okay, the cities that are joining us are Langton, Alberta, Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, Hamilton, Ontario, St. John, Quebec, Yormouth, New Jersey, USA, Vincent, Illinois. Okay, right now the teams are warming up and shooting on their goalies to get themselves prepared for the game. This should be an exciting matchup with lots of competitive play. For those of you who are just tuning in, we've got a matchup between Calgary and Team Nova Scotia. Calgary enters with a 2-4 record in pool play, scoring 20 goals and allowing 24 on them for a -4 goal differential. Nova Scotia comes in at 2-5, scoring 22 goals and allowing 32, finishing with a -10 differential. Big shout out to both the goalies in the net, number 31, Cadence Holt, and number 31, Sadie Blenkhorn. They're both looking strong here in the warm-up. lots of fans for both teams here in the stands today. It's going to be an exciting matchup, and the energy is electric here in Ottawa. Nova Scotia is in white and Calgary is in red. Calgary doing some last-minute shots, and they're coming in. The game's going to start here in a second, after the teams do a quick chat. Calgary is going to start with the ring here in the first period. Each period is 10 minutes long, and there's 4 periods. Both teams are setting up here for the free pass. Okay, number 8 with the ring, looking for a pass, passes it to number 2, Alyssa Walter. Alyssa Walter drops it off to number 8, Tasha Blackwell. Number 4 from Nova Scotia grabs the ring, fighting for it. That's going to be a penalty. Okay. Calgary is going to have the one-man advantage here as we set up in the offensive zone for another free pass. Number 10, Tegan Dick, is going to take the ring. Passes it to number 16 as she cycles through the zone. Passes it back to number 10. She continues to cycle through the zone, looking for an opportunity. She passes the ring, loses it. Number 16 gets it back, cuts through the zone, passes it, shoots. What a save by the goalie for Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia is going to look to cycle the ring up. Nice pass. Oh, she just barely misses the stab. Number 3 with the pass. Across. Oh, she misses it. Fighting for the ring along the boards. The ring pops out. Calgary with the ring. Number 16. Number 15. She's gonna cycle it. Shoots. What a save. Nova Scotia's going to look to break it out of the zone here. Calgary steals it back. Number 2 passes it up. She's looking for the pass. Passes it to number 11. Cycles back behind the net. Looking for the drop pass. Drop passes it. Looking for a pass or a way to cut through the triangle. Oh, passes it. Shoot. Nice save. The ring is open in front of the net. Calgary gets it back. Number 11. Number 18 with the shot. Oh, just wide of the net. Calgary has a line change. The ring is loose. Calgary races towards the ring. Number 18 here. Oh, just wide of the net. What a shot. Calgary continuing to cycle it. Number 10 passes it off. Nova Scotia with the ring, looking to break it up the ice. Nice pass. Battling for the ring. Number 4 from Nova Scotia here with the ring. Passes it up. Calgary intercepts it. Number 3 from Calgary. Jaden Paddle. She passes it in. Number 6. Looking for a pass or a scoring opportunity. Cycling out. Oh, nice cut. Passes it back. Number 16 with the shot. Oh, just wide of the net. Calgary going hard on the ring on Nova Scotia in the corner. Wins the battle and gets it back. Goalie Ring. The goalie has 5 seconds to throw it out to one of her teammates. Nova Scotia looks to break it up the ice. Nice pass here in the neutral zone. Checks it off. Oh, she grabs the ring. Number 17, cycling hard to the net. She's going to look for a pass here or a scoring opportunity. Nice pass. Oh, and a shot. What a save. Calgary here breaking up the ice. Passes it back to her defense partner. Up to number 3. Passes it up. Number 4 takes the ring. Cycling it. Nice pass long across. Looks for it on the boards. Cycling, shoots. Nice save by the goalie. Nova Scotia looking to break it back up for another scoring opportunity. Calgary steals the ring in the neutral zone. Number 17, cycling behind the net. As Calgary makes a line change. Nice save. Okay, that's a stoppage in the play. Looks like Calgary's going to get the ring in the offensive zone. Calgary has some strong offense right now, but Nova Scotia is keeping themselves in the game with some strong defense and goaltending. She's cycling it behind the net, looking for the drop pass. Doesn't drop it off. Passes it back. Shot. Nova Scotia looking to break it up the ice. Oh, just barely misses a stab. Calgary, number 8 takes the ring, passes it in the zone to number 6. Nice try. Number 6 looking to cut through or make a pass. Cycling it out. Shot. Oh, nice save by the goalie. What a glove stop. Number 16 breaking up the ice. Pass to number 11, who passes up to number 9, who just barely misses the ring. And number 9 from Calgary takes the ring and is trying to get it up the ice. Pass it to number 11. Just short of number 17. Nova Scotia gets the ring back. Passes it to number 13. A little bit hard into the corner. They're both going to battle for it back there. Nova Scotia wins the battle. Number 12, shot. Nice save. Calgary wins the ring back. Number 16, defense partner all the way across the ice. Looking for an open pass. Number 3 is skating hard for it. Passing the ring up. That was both sides. Nova Scotia is going to get the ring here in center ice. Looking for an opportunity. Pass it into the zone. Oh, Calgary makes a stop. Breaks it up the ice. Number 15 looking for a pass. Back to number 3. Number 3 passes it back. Number 15, shot. Nice save by the Nova Scotia goalie. Calgary wins the ring back. Cycling. Looking for an open pass. Will they make a line change? She's going to cycle it behind the net and look for a pass from one of her teammates. Oh, shot. Just misses the net. Calgary with some strong checking here in the offensive zone. Wins the ring back. They're going to look to make a smart play here in the offensive zone. Number 18 drives to the net. Shoots just wide. Number 18 battling hard to keep the ring on her stick. They seem to keep the ring, and they're going to cycle. Number 18. Number 18 back with the ring shot, and she scored! That goal was by number 18, Addison Joha. She is their center. Nova Scotia looks to get this goal back here with a free pass at center. There's a minute 58 left in this period. Nova Scotia looks to score a goal. Pass into the zone. Calgary's defense picks that up. Breaks up hard and fast. Number 3. Looking for an open pass. Nova Scotia playing some strong defense here. Nova Scotia hard on the ring. Calgary wins that battle. Number 17. Nova Scotia skating hard. Number 17. Up to number 13. It just barely misses that pass. Number 11 fighting hard to get the ring back. Number 4 for Calgary passes it up to number 15 into the zone. Number 6 looking for a shot. Pass it to number 15. 55 seconds here in the period. The shot clock just went off. A reminder that in Ringette, there is a shot clock kind of like basketball. And if the shot clock goes off, then the other team gets the ring. Here's a goalie pass. Nova Scotia looking to break it up the ice. Number 15, just short of a pass, misses the stab. Pass it over to number 6. Number 6 with an open shot. What a save. Nova Scotia looking to make the break. 23 seconds left. Nova Scotia passes it up to number 12, who just barely misses the stab. Number 11 battling hard. Number 12 gets the ring back. Passes it up to her teammate, number 7. Number 7 skating hard. 4 seconds left. Let's see if they can get a shot on the net. Number 12, what a shot! And that's the period. The teams here are going to regroup, have a chat with their coaches, and make a game plan for the next period. For those of you tuning in here after the first period, we just finished the first period and are going into the second here in a minute after this team chat. This matchup is Calgary versus Team Nova Scotia U19AA. We've seen some strong offensive plays by Calgary here in the first period. Team Nova Scotia's goaltender has been really keeping them in the game, and Team Nova Scotia has shown a very strong triangle and some great aggression on the ring. Nova Scotia is going to start with the ring here in this half. Nova Scotia is set up. Calgary is looking to set up now. Let's see if Nova Scotia can create some scoring opportunities here in the second period of the game. Number 4 passes it off to number 8. Looking for a smart pass. Oh, just misses number 5 in the middle of the zone. Calgary breaks up with the ring. Number 14 pulls over but passes the ring over the line. Number 17 from Nova Scotia grabs the ring, passes it into the zone. Number 10 steals that pass, looking to cycle it. Passes it off to number 5, looking for the cut. Shot, oh, just misses. Number 17 cycling, looking for the pass. Nice pass by number 17, shot, and it just barely misses. Nova Scotia is really controlling the play here early on in this half. Looking for some smart passes to create a scoring opportunity. Number 8, cycling around looking for the pass. Drops it off to number 9. They're gonna go for a line change here. Number 13, looking for the shot, shoots! Oh, just barely misses by an inch. Nova Scotia is really controlling the play here. Calgary's gonna get the ring though. And Nova Scotia is gonna look to stop them from making a good pass here. Oh, never mind. Nova Scotia is getting the ring. So Nova Scotia is going to continue to try and create some scoring opportunities, and hopefully they can continue to control the play here. Nice pass by number 13. Cut, shoots, and a save. Number 11, hard on the ring. Number 4 spins off her. Looks for a pass, passes it up. Number 10 just barely misses it. Number 10 gets the ring back over the line. And that's a whistle. Looks like Calgary is going to get the ring in the offensive zone. Let's see if Calgary can set up for another goal. Oh, shots right off the bat. Nova Scotia. Number 15 with the ring, passing it in the zone to number 12. Looking to get it over the line. Some strong 3-on-1 by Calgary. Number 16 cycling around, looking to gain some speed. Passes it off. Shots right into the Nova Scotia center. That's a whistle. Calgary is going to get possession of the ring again. Let's see if Calgary can create another scoring opportunity like they did in the second here off of this play. Number 16 passes it off. 16 with the ring again. Lots of passing here in the corner. Nice play by the Nova Scotia defenseman. Number 4 skating up. Number 5 with the ring, skating hard. Looking for an open pass. Nice hard pass to number 17 in the corner, who now passes it to number 10. Whistle. I'm not too sure what that whistle is for, but it looks like Calgary is going to get the ring. Maybe a foreign call, I'm not really sure. There is, it's a penalty. Team Nova Scotia here with the penalty. Or no. Calgary with the penalty, not Nova Scotia. They just have it on the wrong side of the clock here. Looks like Nova Scotia is doing the strategy of a man-on coverage here on this play. Not sure what the refs are talking about here, but both teams are really close in this game. Nova Scotia has stepped up their offensive play here in the second half and have been creating many scoring opportunities. Nova Scotia covering man on. They're going to go 2-on on this player. Number 9, checking hard. Number 3 gets the pass from Calgary. Looking to skate out. Number 11 with the pass. Oh. Okay, Nova Scotia has the ring back in their offensive zone. Number 11 is going to cycle with the ring. Number 9 here with the ring. Shot! Hits their defensive player. Number 16 looking to help her out here. Can't go in the zone though. Calgary breaking up the ice. Pass to number 11. Strong play. Passes it back into the defensive zone. Back out to number 9. And a breakaway. Shot. Scores! That was number 15 from Calgary. Hallie Rushbelt. What a second goal here by Calgary. Short-handed goal too. Nova Scotia looking to capitalize on this power play in the next 50 seconds and create a scoring opportunity. There's 6 minutes and 14 seconds left in this period. Let's see if Nova Scotia can create a goal. Nova Scotia fans are loud here in the rink today, cheering on their team. Hopefully that will encourage them to make some great scoring opportunities and score a goal. Okay, play is starting now. Number 14 passes it back to number 4. Oh, nice shot by Nova Scotia here. Calgary breaking up the ice. Number 6 to number 2 in the defensive zone. Passes it to number 6. Up to 16, it's a one-on-one. Oh, just missed the ring. Nova Scotia gets it back. Number 12 with the ring. Looking to pass it over. Passes it to 4. 4 is going to look to cycle. Nova Scotia with a line change. Looking for an open shot, number 17. Oh, couldn't find the opening. Looking for a pass here. Gets the reset on the clock. Smart play. Number 17 looking for the open pass. Passes it back. Number 5 looks for the pass. Oh, nice. Number 10 looking to cycle it through. Passes it. Number 5 going to go get the ring. Continues to cycle. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Gonna have to create a shot. Nice. Goalie looking to pass it out in 5 seconds here. Nova Scotia with their great coverage here in the zone. Stopping the goalie from being able to make a play and gets possession. Okay, we're starting to play here. Number 9. Passes it to number 13. 13 cycles it around, looking for the open pass, cuts through the triangle, shot, and nice stop by number 31. Nova Scotia gets the ring back here though, looking for another shot. Number 5 passes it back to number 9, back to number 5, shot, deflected by the defense. They're battling hard to get the ring back. Whistle blown. To goalie Rink, the goalie has 5 seconds to throw it out. Easy pass to her player as they look to break it out. Looking for the open pass. Number 14 just misses the stab. Number 13 can't touch the ring as she kicks it over the line. Calgary's going to get the ring here in the zone as both teams look to make a line change. There is 4 minutes left in the half. Let's see if Nova Scotia can create a scoring opportunity within these next 4 minutes. They've been playing a very strong defensive game. Calgary with the ring, number 4. Nice pass over the line to number 16. Looking for the back door, but just barely misses the stab. Number 5 with the ring, number 11 passes it. Number 4 skates hard to the ring, looks to gain some speed and look for a passing opportunity. Passes it up the middle. Number 4 gets it over the line. Backhanded pass. Just barely misses the net here. Oh, nice shot. Calgary breaking up the ice. Nova Scotia looking, passes it in, Calgary into number 15. Passes it back, looking for the shot. Number 3. Shoots, misses the net. Shot clock goes off. It's going to be a goalie ring for Nova Scotia. She'll have 5 seconds to look for one of her teammates to pass it to. Nice pass up to number 17. Looking for the play. Up to number 18 who has it. Number 17 just misses the stab. Number 8 from Calgary grabs the ring. Looking for a pass into the offensive zone, up to 17. 17 looking to score a goal here. Shot. Great stop by the Nova Scotia goalie. Nova Scotia here looking to make a pass up, number 15. Both sides. Reminder, in Ringette you have to pass it over the blue line. If you carry it over the line, the other team then gets possession of the ring. So that means Nova Scotia is now going to get possession in the offensive zone, which can hopefully create a scoring opportunity for them in the next 2 minutes of this period. Number 5 passes it. Number 13, in the middle of the triangle, whistled down, and the goalie is going to get the ring. Great sportsmanship here by number 5, passing the ring to Calgary. The ring is loose in the zone. Looks like a penalty is going to be called on Calgary here. Calgary with the call. Nova Scotia looking to capitalize on this penalty in the next minute and 25 seconds in the period. They will get the ring back down in the offensive zone. Let's see what they set up here. Number 12 to number 13. 13 looking to cycle. Pass it off to 5. Shot! Misses, just wide of the net. Number 11 with the ring, looking to go into the zone. They get the ring back, but Calgary's defense is on top of it. Pass it back up to number 5. Calgary with another penalty here. Let's see. Number 13 with the shot. Save. Calgary has another penalty here. That means that Nova Scotia has the advantage of having a 3-on-5. During a 3-on-5 in Ringette, only 2 players can be in the zone. So in the offensive zone, it will be a 3-on-2. Great chance for them to score a goal here in the last 40 seconds. Oh, what a shot. Calgary's going to look for a pass. Well, Nova Scotia does 3-on to try and get it off of them. Nova Scotia looking to break up the ice the next 17 seconds. Up the ice they go. Pass into the zone to number 12. Number 12 with the shot, and the goalie stops it. What a save. Number 4 gonna chase the ring down hard. And that's period. There's 2 periods left here in the game. This is the half. Next period, we're gonna have 35 seconds of 5-on-3. Nova Scotia is going to look to make a plan to score a goal here on this power play. Both teams have been showing incredible pressure on the ring and checking. Nova Scotia stepped up their offensive play here in the second period and has been getting more breaks, so I look forward to seeing that in the next 2 periods of this game. Calgary has been dominant in scoring with 2 goals. Nova Scotia fans are excited here in the rink today and are showing lots of support for their team. Calgary will start with the ring here after the half. Great goaltending by both goalies. Calgary goalie has not let in 1 goal yet. Nova Scotia goalie has only let in 2 and has made some amazing saves in the first 2 periods of the game. Nova Scotia is going to look to do man-on coverage again. Be aggressive to get the ring back. They only have 27 seconds in this power play to have a major advantage. They get the ring back. Passes it to number 8, to number 12. Up to 13, shoots, and she scores! Nova Scotia fans are going wild. Cool, by number 13, Ella Adams. Beautiful shot up at the top of there. The penalty will go away now, and that makes the game 1-2. This game is tight. It's anyone's game. Calgary's going to look to fight back here. Passes it in. Number 16. Passes it across to number 14 on Calgary. Nova Scotia takes the ring. Number 15, skidding it off, looking for a pass. Nice pass up to number 10. Up, number 17 is going to battle for the ring. She wins that battle. She's going to look to cycle it. Number 10. Getting a bit caught up here, but she's going to regroup and cycle back behind the net. There's 5 seconds left in the shot clock, so she's going to have to get a shot off here. It's going to be a goalie ring as they couldn't get a shot off the net or turnover possession. There's 10 seconds left in the penalty. Number 5 steals the ring off of that goalie pass. Looking to make a smart pass here. Number 17 has the ring. Cycling around. Number 12. Let's see if she can get another goal. Oh, nice shot. Number 12 being aggressive. Nova Scotia has really been stepping up their aggression here in the third period. Oh, nice shot, just wide of the net. Number 16, looking to break up the ice, passes it to number 7. Passes it back to number 16, looking for the shot. Open and, oh, Calgary, nice save. That was a close one. 16, checking hard. Let's see if she can win this battle. Calgary passes it to her teammate, number 9. 6 skating hard on number 9 here. 16 on 16 here. Oh. Oh, what a cut. Nice save. Those cuts are hard to save, so it was a beautiful save by the goalie. Number 6 struggling to grab the ring, but she's going to break up the ice here. Calgary fights her. Nova Scotia wins that battle and breaks up the ice. Up to number 14. Just misses the stab. Number 2 grabs the ring, looking for a pass into the zone. Shot. And a save by the goalie. Calgary, number 15, cycling it, passes it off. While they look for a line change here. They're going to slow the play down so they can regroup. Number 17, shot. Oh, goalie ring. That was a really close shot and a great cut into the zone. 5 seconds to pass the ring out. Behind the net pass. Battling it hard out on the boards. Let's see who's going to win this battle. Calgary wins the battle. Looking to cycle it up. Strong triangle here by Nova Scotia, making it hard for Calgary to cut through the zone. Number 18 looking for the pass. Shots to get the reset. Looking for a pass. Couldn't quite do it in time, so Calgary is going to get the ring in the free play circle. Let's see if Calgary can get another goal here in the next 6 minutes and 14 seconds off of this play. Nova Scotia's goalie has been standing on her head in this game, making some amazing saves. Number 16 from Calgary with the ring. Cuts. Battling hard in the middle. Calgary wins that battle. Number 3 with speed on that cycle. Can't quite cut through the zone though. Number 3 with more speed, spinning off. Looking for a pass. Oh, nice pass in the zone and scores! Not quite sure who scored that goal here because I couldn't see the numbers, but that was an amazing pass into the middle of the zone where they got into the middle of the triangle and scored an amazing goal, making the game 3-1 with 5 minutes and 46 seconds left here in the third period. Let's see if Nova Scotia can get this goal back. Number 15 up the ice, back to 15, into the middle. Struggles to stab it there for a minute, but she gets the ring. Number 6, back to number 12. Number 12 skating hard, looking for an opportunity. Passes it back to number 6. Shot, saved by the Calgary goalie. A race for the ring here in the corner. Number 7 with the ring. Passes it up, shot! There's going to be a penalty called on this play for body contact, I believe. this gives Nova Scotia another power play and another opportunity to score a goal. Calgary's been taking a lot of penalties here in this game. Nova Scotia scored on their last power play when Calgary had 2 in the box, so let's see if they can score another one here on this power play. Cycles behind the net, looking for the pass. Comes out of the zone, passes it to number 5. Up, number 4 is gonna get that ring. Passes it in, number 9, shot, blocked by the Calgary goalie. Nova Scotia back with the ring. Up to number 5. Pass it up to number 4 who has an opportunity. Oh, just misses the stab. Wins it back though. Shoots. The ring is loose in front of the net. Calgary is battling hard to stop them from getting a scoring opportunity here. Gonna cycle it out here. Number 17 passes it to number 10. Shots deflected by their defense. Number 10 wins the ring back though, and number 17 grabs it. Looking for a cycle and for a pass here. Nice pass into the middle. Number 6 shoots, and Calgary with a beautiful stop. Number 9. Calgary, it's a goalie ring. Calgary breaking up the ice here, looking for the pass, passes it to number 9. Looking for the pass up. 16 seconds left in this penalty. Calgary wins the ring back here. Number 8 passes it to the far side of the ice to number 16. Up the middle. Number 7, skating hard. Passes it to number 12. 12 shots, just wide of the net. Number 2 with the ring for Calgary. Number 11 passes it across the net. Nobody was there. They still have the ring and have possession. Looking for a shot here. Their power play is done, and the person who is in the box is out now. Nice stop by the Nova Scotia defense there. Number 5. Pass it in the zone. 2 of them stumble over each other trying to get that stab there. Calgary with the ring in the neutral zone. Passes it off. Number 10 with the shot. Just misses. They're going to cycle it out. There's 1 minute and 47 seconds here. Just trying to look for the right opportunity here. Passes it out. Nobody standing there. Nova Scotia defense really taking away their opportunities to cut through here. Staying strong. Shot. Nice save. That's going to be another penalty for Calgary for tripping. Nova Scotia's going to pull their goalie here. They're going to try and pass it up here. Grab the ring. Nice pass over here. Shot. And the goalie saves it. Calgary going back into the box for 2 minutes for tripping. 55 seconds here left in the third period. We have one more period to go after this one, 10 minutes. lots of time left in the game. Hopefully Nova Scotia can capitalize on another power play here in the game. Number 4 with the Rink, looking to cycle out. Back to number 17. Back up. Cycling around, looking for a pass in front of the net here. Cuts through. Gets knocked down. Number 4 passes it through, a little bit short, but they still manage to get the ring. Tries to go back door, number 17, still with the ring though. And that's time on the shot clock. It'll be a goalie ring. Let's see if they can get the ring back here. Checking hard. Number 5, Calgary with the spin off. Calgary looking to break it up the ice to keep their lead. 11 seconds left. Number 3, battling hard. Number 4 with the ring. She's gonna need a shoot. There's only 5 seconds left. Look for the shot. Nice try here by Nova Scotia. This is a very close game with 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this penalty. They're going to start the 4th period here with a power play. Let's see if they can capitalize on this power play and score another 2 goals in this period. This game is very close and is still anybody's game. Calgary has been playing a very aggressive game, spending a lot of time in the box throughout this entire game. Nova Scotia is trying their best to capitalize on these opportunities and has been spending more time in the offensive zone due to Calgary's penalties. But Calgary is still a very strong offensive team. Nova Scotia and Calgary's goalies are both playing extremely strong and keeping both teams in this game, keeping the score close for a 3-1 score for Calgary. 9 seconds left in this timeout. We're going to set up here with a Nova Scotia free pass. Number 16 has the ring here for Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia fans here getting excited in the rink. Passing it off, looking for a smart pass here, right up the middle, and number 12 grabs the ring. Number 12 has been very dominant here for Nova Scotia. Looking for the pass up to number 7. Number 7 looking for the cut. Taken away by number 4 from Calgary. She's gonna look for the pass. Shoots! Gets the reset. They have 24 seconds to create an opportunity here. Shoots! Oh, just barely trickles wide of the net. Super close. 5 seconds. That means Nova Scotia is going to get an opportunity here with 18 seconds left in their power play to create a scoring opportunity off of the free play here. Number 9 is going to take the ring for Nova Scotia. Pass it over to number 13, who's going to cycle. Looks for the cut, but can't quite get around number 4. Looking for the pass, passes it back. Number 9, up, back door, so close, but just trickles into the crease. Number 31, Calgary goalie, passes it up. Number 3 from Calgary with the ring. Up to number 11. Number 11 looking to cut in. Passes to number 16, and she scores! What a play by Calgary, breaking up into the zone. Great pass over, across. All 3 of them are a big part of that goal. There's 8 minutes and 38 seconds left in the final period of this game. The score is 4-1. Calgary dominating in offensive play rate. But Nova Scotia is keeping themselves in here. Passes it up to number 16. Number 13. Number 17 with the ring. Looking to cycle it around. Shoots. Calgary goalie stops that. Calgary breaking back up the ice. Number 3 with the ring. Looking to pass it to number 6. Number 6 looking for the pass. Shoots. What a crazy save by the Nova Scotia goalie. And a glove stop. She's been making some amazing saves in this game. Passes it across and Calgary just barely misses the pass. Nova Scotia fighting for the ring here. Great defensive positioning here, pushing her out, taking away her scoring opportunities here by Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia has been having a very strong defensive game here. Passes it in. Tries to go backdoor, but it's in the crease, so nobody can stop it. It's going to be a goalie ring as the shot clock went off. For any of you who are just tuning in, this is U19AA, Team Nova Scotia versus Team Calgary. We have a goalie ring here, and the score is 4-1 with 7 minutes and 12 seconds left in the half. Nova Scotia is breaking up the ice here. Looking for a pass. Calgary hard on the ring here. Nova Scotia still gets the ring back. Number 5 battling hard. Passes it into the middle to number 12. Number 12 looking to pass it back to number 5. Number 7 skating hard. Looks for the cut. It's not open though. Number 12 shot and she scores! That's a goal by Sophie Daigle. Number 12 from Team Nova Scotia, making the game a 2-4 game. There's 6 minutes and 46 seconds left in this game. Lots of time for Nova Scotia to score. 2 more goals to come back. Calgary's going to have the ring here. In the zone. Nova Scotia not doing man-on coverage this time. Looking to stop the pass at the blue line here. Nice stop by Nova Scotia number 5. Passes it up to number 13. Looking for the pass into the zone. She has number 17, the pass to number 17, cutting through hard, looking for the shot. Passes it off to number 9. Looking for the pass to number 5. Shoots! Great stop by the Calgary goalie. Nova Scotia is going to get the ring here in the offensive zone. Let's see if they can make a scoring opportunity off this play. There is 6 minutes left in the game. Lots of time. It's still anybody's game. Number 5 taking the ring here. Number 5 looking for the pass. Passes it out. Back up to number 5. Backhand pass. Another backhand pass. Shoots. Nova Scotia has pulled their goalie and they're putting 4 in the zone. Looking for an opportunity here. Checking it down. Keeping the ring in the offensive zone. Battling hard to keep the ring. Goalie gets back to her net. Five minutes remaining. 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Calgary cycling out. Looking for a pass. Number 18. Shoots it at the net. But Nova Scotia goalie stops it. Makes a pass up to number 12. Skating it up. Number 16. Just a bit. Calgary takes the ring back. Calgary coming up fast. Number 8 to number 10 here. 17 seconds in the shot clock. Great aggression here by Nova Scotia in the defensive zone, taking away scoring opportunities. Shoots just high of the net. Nova Scotia with the ring. It's going to be a goalie ring here as the shot clock went off. She's going to look to skate up hard and look for the open pass. Nice stab here by number 7. Back up to number 8, looking for the cut. Down and she scores! Making this a 3-4 game. Nova Scotia fans are going wild for this goal. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. They just need one more goal to bring it to a tie. Calgary's going to set it up here. Looks like they are talking about not counting the goal. Not too sure why. Number 5 is talking to the refs right now. And yeah, the captains are talking to the refs right now about the play. And the Nova Scotia coaches are talking to the refs also. Nova Scotia has been having some great scoring opportunities here. There's 4 minutes and 17 seconds left. Calgary has been playing a great offensive game, but has been spending a lot of time in the box in this game. It's still anyone's game, and it's a close game. The goal doesn't seem to have counted, so the score is 4-2. Not too sure why, but we're going to continue the game here. Number 4 with the ring. Nova Scotia up the ice. Number 5 misses the stab. Number 8, and Calgary in the zone with the ring. Nova Scotia making some noise. Great defensive play here by Nova Scotia. Passes it over to number 12. Number 12 is going to try and fight for the ring, but Calgary breaks out with it. Number 3 here with the ring, looking to cut through. Still cycling here. Shot deflects off of the defense, and Nova Scotia defense gets the ring up past the blue line. Number 11 looking for the pass over. Pass it over to the far side to number 12. They are battling for the ring on the boards. Feet in the air. Nova Scotia is going to get the ring here. There is exactly 3 minutes left in the game, and Nova Scotia is looking to score 2 more goals to tie it here in the next few minutes. And Calgary is looking to keep the 2-goal lead to win this game. Pass over to number 12. They have their goalie pulled, so they have 4 here in the zone. Calgary with the stop here. Nice check here by Nova Scotia. Number 4, looking to break it up the ice. Number 13 with the ring. Calgary winning that battle here. 2 not sure who scored that, but she was wide open in front of the net there. Unfortunate for the Nova Scotia goalie, but there was not much she could do about it. That makes the game 5-2 with 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in the half, in the game. Looks like we're calling a timeout here. Nova Scotia is looking to regroup and hopefully get a few more goals in the net. They are starting with the Ring in the neutral zone after that goal. Calgary is looking to keep their lead here in the game for the next 2 minutes and 24 seconds. This game has been a really tight game with great defense and goaltending from the Nova Scotia end and amazing offense from the Calgary end. It's been a great battle and a great game to watch. We have 2 minutes and 24 seconds left here in this game. Nova Scotia is going to take the Ring here in the zone. Let's see if they can make a play to score a goal. Number 8, passing it back to number 4. They get it into the zone. They're going to pull their goalie here to put 4 in. Holding the Ring so they can set up their play. Number 17 with the Ring. Up to number 4. Number 4 shoots. Nice stop by Calgary here. Number 12 wins the Ring back. Looking for a nice pass to number 13. Back up to number 4. Back pass. Shoots. Deflects off the defense. Number 5 checking hard here. Not sure if there's going to be a call here on this play. We will see. The Ring is rolling away. Looks like number 5 from Nova Scotia is going in the box. A minute and 39 in the game with a 2-minute penalty for Nova Scotia. And number 11 from Calgary taking the Ring. Nova Scotia is going to play a really aggressive game here for the last minute and 30 seconds. Their aggression seems to be working as they just got a goalie Ring here. Let's see if Calgary can cover them up. Looking for the pass out. Number 17 with the Ring. 16 following her close behind. Penalty called here for body contact. Number 10 from Calgary will go in the box. There's a minute and 19 seconds left in the game, so both teams will play 4-on-4 for the remainder of this game. Unless someone gets another penalty, of course. But with the penalty call, Nova Scotia will have the Ring in the zone. They have their goalie pulled still and are putting 4 players in the zone, trying to create a scoring opportunity here. A minute and 19 left. Not sure what we're discussing here, but we are doing a line change here for Nova Scotia. And 2 of the Calgary players are over by their bench talking to their coaches, and the ref is discussing something. Both teams have been playing really strong here in this game. The goalies have been standing on their heads the entire game and have really kept this game close. This is a 4-minute major right now for Calgary. Although there's only 1 minute and 19 seconds left, so it doesn't really matter unless Nova Scotia comes back and we go into overtime. Number 13 here with the ring. They have 4 in the zone because their goalie is pulled. Number 12 over here. They're looking for a scoring opportunity. Number 13 with the shot. Misses. Number 13 back. Struggling to stab the ring here. It's going to be a goalie ring for Calgary. Nova Scotia is going to put their goalie back out on the ice. 51 seconds here left in the game. Number 3 with the ring. Passes it back. Whistle was blown. Looks like Nova Scotia is going to get the ring. Not too sure. No, Nova Scotia got a penalty here, actually. Meaning they can only have 2 in the zone, because in ringette, when you only have 3 on the ice, you can only have 3 people pass the ringette line instead of 3. They do have possession of the ring though, so they're going to look to break it up quick. Number 17 in the zone. They're keeping it in their zone here. 30 seconds left on the clock. Number 17 with the ring. Number 12 shoots. Checking it hard all along the boards. Whistle is blown and it's a goalie ring. Nice short pass over to number 4. Over the blue line to number 15. 7 seconds left here. Looking to run the clock. 1 second and that's game. Calgary takes home this win with 5-2. Great game by both teams. Both goalies stood on their heads here. And both teams had some great offensive plays. They're going to go and hug out their goalies, give each other some hugs, congratulate each other. And then they're going to go shake hands in the middle. Calgary took this win with a dominant offensive performance here with 5 goals scored. Thank you so much for joining us here on CBC Gem and Ringette Canada YouTube channel. I'm Arden Marchment. Have a great afternoon, and we'll see you for our next game here in Ottawa.
that's your job. Your job. And then there's.
Welcome, Ringette fans. We have semifinal action here for you today at the Bell Sens Plex in Ottawa, Ontario. National Ringette League, your BC Thunder versus Rink Revolution, both trying to get to that next level for Medal Saturday. My name's Emily Redenberg. I will be your play-by-play commentator today. I am joined by the wonderful Lucianne. Lucianne, how are we today?
We're great. We're great. There's some great ringette all week, and there's more to come. So I'm excited. This is the first game that I have seen, actually, Rink Revolution for this event. I've done a number of the other NRL games, but somehow missed them.
Well, welcome to it. We're excited to bring you the action here. The crowd is already wild. We've got vuvuzelas, we've got cowbells, we have air-filled sticks. The fans have shown up here tonight, so thank you for joining us online, on your TVs. Semi-finals, National Ringette League. BC Thunder in white and blue. On the away side, Rink Revolution in the black and red on the home side. Now, these two teams, Lucianne, have faced each other already this week.
Yes,
coming off a 3-3 tie.
Yes, they did. So this year for the NRL, if a game is tied at the end of regulation, there's one sudden victory overtime period, and if there's no scoring in that, it remains a tie. And that was the only tie that was not broken during the course of the NRL round robin. So 3-3, and in that game, BC had one even strength goal and two power play goals. Rink was two power plays and one shorthanded.
Very evenly matched. And these two teams, because they're on opposite sides of the country, they don't get to see each other often or at all before the national championship. So nice that they got a little bit to get to know each other earlier in the week. That game definitely still counted, but this is the one that's make or break to get to the medal finals.
The other interesting thing here too, Emily, is each team has a goaltender who was on Team Canada in Finland in November. So we have Laurie St. Pierre on the Rink side and Sarah McDonald for BC.
Well, and we'll see who gets the start, but I can only assume Sarah McDonald will get it for BC. She's played all of their games so far, been really, really strong in net, kept her team together for that 4-2 win against Mission, the reigning champions, by the way, to take them to this game this afternoon. And I guess, what are your thoughts on the other side? Is St. Pierre going to start for Rink?
I would be surprised if she doesn't. Again, just like Sarah McDonald, just a lot of experience, and just she has been historically their go-to goalie.
And when they played each other last time, penalty minutes was a tough go. They are in the box a lot on both sides. 26 penalty minutes for BC, 24 penalty minutes for Rink. I think both teams are probably looking at their game plan for today and deciding, okay, we got to stay out of the box, we want to play our game, and really focus on controlling what matters.
And that's part of it too. Is so when you talk about penalties, our referees for today are Chris Fair and Rob Drury, both here from Ontario, both very, very experienced referees at the Canadian Championships and at the Worlds. But so we'll see what kind of line they set. See how the teams start out. If they start out aggressive but not over the line into rough, then it'll be play on. If they take liberties early, the referees usually clamp down on it early so that they don't get out of hand.
Well, and it has been a very busy week, as many of you know. This is probably one of the more grueling weeks of the Ringette season, Rivsud has actually played one extra game than BC. So they played 6. They played twice yesterday to get to today. First game 7-2 against Rage, and then 4-2 against Fusion to get here. Do you think they're feeling it a little bit more, Lucienne, versus BC?
Well, I don't. That can go either way. I don't think they will, because what happens with that kind of play sometimes is because they got 2 games in, they got some extra work that they were able to do on things they're trying to fine tune. BC didn't have that option. Rivsud, the reason Rivsud played that extra game is they finished 7th in the A pool, so then they had to play a crossover game against the second place team from the B pool in order to stay in the championship round. So again, and Rivsud, no problem with that. 7-2 victors over Rocky Mountain Rage. Rage is a first-year team, a lot of rookies on the team, but boy, they play hard.
They showed up.
Yeah, Rivsud had to make sure that they handled things right from the start, and in that game they jumped out to a 4-0 lead to really set the tone. I'm sure they're going to want to do the same thing here.
So we will be shortly bringing you action here as the warm-up gets down to about the 1-minute mark.
So as we've seen through the week, these teams play 4 times 13 minutes stop time with only a 1-minute break between the first and second and the third and fourth. We'll have a flood and a 15-minute break at the halftime. If we are tied at the end of regulation, we will have sudden victory overtime, and we will have successive sudden victory overtime until we have a winner. There's no shootouts in this event.
Well, and if anything, the 3-on-3 overtime, is that potentially an indication of how this game might go as well?
3-on-3 overtime?
3-3.
Oh, 3-3.
Yeah.
It may, because I mean they played a full 13 without a goal, so it stood as a tie. So I think we're really going to see what comes out here.
All right, Ringette fans, thank you again for joining us here. Semi-final action at the Bell Sensplex Academy Homes Arena. If you're in the area, there's some more action for this week. We've got this first semi-final game, and then to determine our other contender against the winner of this one, we'll have action for you at 3:30. National Ringette League. Looks like starting goaltender will be Sarah McDonald on the BC Thunder side.
Yep.
And it looks like Martel might be in net. That looks like a 30 to me.
Yeah. I really dislike when they have dark colors on dark colors for the numbers.
Makes it hard for us. So Evelyn Martel will start out between the pipes. This is her 7th season in the National Ringette League. She is definitely seasoned. She's had 2 wins already in this week. Perhaps that's why she's on the ice to start this semifinal. BC at center with the initial free pass, starting things off over to Gillespie. She's looking, wants to find an outlet, plays the smart play. Dice from Rivsud, keeping things strong on the line. Gustafsson tries to stab it, but it's picked off. Now Rivsud behind the net with the drop pass. Trying to take it along the boards, finds some pressure on it. Still, BC showing some muscle early on, killing that shot clock. 12 seconds remain as they still haven't been able to make it into the neutral zone. Rivsud still looking for that pass, trying to find it, connects. Now they're in the zone, and it's picked off with a great check there for Michaela Williams. Williams anticipated that. What a great play from BC to just cover off Rivsud, make it really challenging to get into the zone. McDonald will get the ring for her 5-second toss. Easy behind the net. Passed off into neutral ice. Chorney with the cycle. Sees the far outlet along the boards. Tries the back pass into neutral ice. Gets picked up. That'll get skated away by Dick. Dick does the drop pass. Now it's 8 seconds on the shot clock from the side. That'll be Martel's first look. She kicks that out. Looks like the ice is fast this afternoon.
Well, it's fresh ice, just had the flood, and it's big ice. We're on the international size surface here.
Rivsud taking their time, getting a bit of a change here as they settle into their cycle. 13 seconds on that shot clock with the drop. Now behind the net. Looking, faking, gets the shot. Wasn't quite looking for a goal there, but wanted the reset. That was Keeble. Now back with Paradis, just misses it in the center. Kira Hodge at center, facing some pressure here, gets it over the line. Settling with 14 seconds on the shot clock, back to Hodge. Hodge looks, spins. She's got time winding down, does a backpack. Down low, one-timer, just misses that pass. Martel went diving for it. A great look there by Haley Takasaki. She saw the opening on that low corner. Now Rivsud still trying to get away from that check. BC just strong on that player. That man-on strategy that they seem to be just working really hard on. And he'll go over 2 lines, so it has to be touched. Bat along the boards. BC, pick it up, Takasaki. Looking for an opening, feeds it into open ice. Not quite there, but Crow follows it in, does a long stretch pass to Takasaki. She had a look. Would have had a small opening there with 10 seconds now on the shot clock, winding down, coming across the top, turns backwards, gets stick checked. And a firing shot from out wide. Martel, no problem. Gloves it, passes it off for Rivsud. Now passing it over the line. Alain. Over to Boucher. Skating into that zone, trying to cross the triangle. An opportunity there for Lavoie. Lavoie. She'll have triggered a penalty there. Looks like tripping, 2 minutes for tripping. That'll be our first penalty of the game.
And that's to 77.
Eleanor Sezia.
So I did just took a brief, quick look at the stats. Evelyn played the game against BC in the round robin, that tie game. So that
go with what works.
Exactly.
Chorney, decisive shoot, just goes a little bit wide. She saw the opening on the glove side. Martel didn't have to save it. Now down low, takes the steps in, shoots, and a save. Martel flies into that. Already early action here is Chorney up top, now down low, moves it. Williams steps across the crease. The ring just a little bit high on her stick. Martel strong in her positioning. That reset on the shot clock will create a little bit more space and time here. A little bit of change on the lines. Hannison now with the cycle, keeping things slower. 10 seconds on the shot clock, up top, passes it down low. Paradis shoots from out wide, didn't have much of an angle there, but Martel still manages that one. Trying to get it to friendly fire. BC fighting behind that net. Thunder with the fresh 30. They'll get a delayed call on that. Martel gets the easy shot. They'll get the whistle blown, and that'll be a 3-on-2 opportunity early in this semifinal game.
Yeah, so this one's a body contact penalty to
Lorianne Burke. 53 seconds remain in that initial penalty to Sezia. And for you newer Ringette fans, if there's 2 in the box, there's only 2 players allowed past the Ringette line in the zone. So you'll see this 3-on-3 setup, which as a forward, this is my favorite thing in the world. As a defense, one of the hardest things in the world. BC looking to capitalize. Quick passes in that triangle, fakes it up top. Bouchard takes it down low, shoots. Another good look there from Michaela Williams. She's low. Sees that corner. Martel slides into that backhanded wrist shot. Trying to keep the ring in her crease. Maintains that control. A little bit of chaos up front already, Lucianne. BC fighting hard.
They are. They're really pressing on that defense. This 3-on-2, you have to. You don't have much more of it, 19 seconds. So BC really wants to get this ring back.
Rivsud passing it. Martel makes the decision to put it into open ice, but Thunder will get it. Big fake there. Down low, shoot!
Whoa.
And a sliding save by Martel. Huge save to keep her team in this game, 0-0. 2 seconds remaining on that 3-on-2. That's a highlight reel save there.
That was, and Martel makes the smart move. She just sits on it and takes the 5 count, especially with that penalty clock running down. Her teammate outside the ringette line there only has to wait for 2 seconds to step in, so we'll see what the discussion amongst the officials for something.
BC having a lot of early looks here. They seem to be wanting to really stretch the offensive zone. A lot of passing, a lot of faking shots and passing it low, really trying to open up that defensive triangle.
So I think what the question might be here is whether the clock ran beyond the whistle because it is so loud in here. The fans are so great. They're so enthused, but so loud that the timekeeper probably has trouble hearing the whistle.
Yes.
So if they have to change up some time on the clock, then that also means adjusting the penalty times.
Yeah, there you go. 3 extra
3
seconds added.
Yeah. Ideally, when we're out there, the official that blows the whistle tries to make sure the clock starts, and then when they blow the whistle, stop it. They want to make sure the clock stops as well. We want to try and catch that before it goes astray.
Well, and we're lucky to get the best of the best with the major officiating at the national championships. These are nationals for our officials as well, and that's why we see such high caliber here across the week. Now, Hansen shoots, goes high. The time will now expire on the 3-on-2, sending in another player into the zone. A look there from Thunder, goes just wide. They keep it in, trying to bust through the center, and the defense keeps a hold on it. Still with that cycle, 15 seconds on the shot clock, coming across the top. Parity with the drop pass back. Simser on the outside board, cutting in with some speed, cutting across the top. We're trying to move the ring away, but bobbles it a little bit. And then Sezia will scoop it back up. Riv Sud looking for a little bit of possession here. They've been on the back foot for most of this period so far. Doesn't help with the penalties. 28 seconds remain on that other penalty. Look home. For LaRock, rather. With the speed to Plant. Plant shoots up high. McDonald bit, but it goes above the crossbar. Time ticking down on the shot clock. Can't quite get the shot away to reset.
We also had a Riv Sud player in the crease. The referee from the free play line made that call because the referee at the net had to be turned and watching the play along the boards.
The value of teamwork.
Absolutely. They're the third team out there.
Hodge now at center using the support with Gillespie. Gillespie to Gustafsson into open ice. 13 seconds on the shot clock as she drops it back. Starts the cycle here. Now over to Takasaki. Takasaki getting pushed out by that defense. Finds his way through the Martel. Gets a piece. BC just trying their best to move Martel, but she clearly did her warm-ups this afternoon.
Did she ever? Wow. I can see why she's starting this one. She's just been stellar so far. She has shut down every opportunity BC's had.
Both teams still looking for the first goal in this one, about halfway through this initial quarter. Lots of ringette to go. Already an exciting matchup. Lots of, as you said, Lucian, the fans here are just amazing. Not a single seat in sight at this point. And lots of vuvuzelas.
You know what, and I love when we get fans like this. They're just so into the game and so supportive of their teams. It's great.
Chorney to Williams. Williams keeping it out wide. Does the back pass to Chorney. Chorney, another back pass with support.
Yeah, that'll be Bichard there.
Bichard continues the cycle. She's got 10 seconds on the shot clock, counting down here. Fakes the back pass, does the long pass to Chorney. Chorney takes it, shoots, doesn't get past traffic. Defense in the way. Riv Sud coming together to collapse in on that ring. Fighting for it in front of the net.
We've got a 4 in there to Riv Sud. There was a poor exchange at the line when the ring got popped back in, and so our official at the line had a count on Riv Sud for having too many in there.
Well, and those tiny little moments are going to be what's key here today. You can't just let these little things slip by, otherwise the other team, these two teams are very well matched, as we keep saying, they will take advantage. Chorney to Williams. They stayed out on this line. Back to Chorney. Bouchard up top, waiting for it. Chorney cycling out wide to Williams. Williams now, back pass to Bouchard, just a little bit too much. She overstates that. Rivsud now with the defensive back pass support. Still facing a lot of pressure from Thunder as they're playing this man-on system really well. Now Plante with the back pass to Larocque. Larocque trying to fight for it. Plante skates it into the zone. Over to Larocque. Larocque, one of the big scorers on this team, tries to get that stick in the way. Now Parody at center for BC. Checked off that ring. Larocque's flying in to pick it up. Makes the safe pass over to Elaine. Larocque getting pressure. 20 seconds on the shot clock here. Time winding down as Elaine chooses to put it into the corner. For some friendly fire here with Lavoie. Lavoie, speed up top, gets a little bit of a on ice shot there, a little bit of a wobble, but goes wide. BC needs to move it forward. They now have it at center. Not enough power on that pass. Rivsud now with Lacombe. Lacombe has one up front. Lavoie shoots. McDonald with a save.
So
breakaway.
Going for 5-hole on that one, and McDonald shuts the door on that, and on the rush back there, BC ends up with 4 in, so we get the whistle, but McDonald made just a great save.
That'll be her highlight reel of this period so far. Martel's been the one that's been tested, but that was not an easy save. McDonald making it look easy, to be fair. Larocque tries to see something there. I think it was down low between the pads, but Thunder gets in the way in the triangle.
And Larocque would be familiar with McDonald from national team play.
Rivsud on the strong check at the neutral zone. Move it or lose it.
Yeah, that one actually rode way up the stick of the BC Thunder player, so there was really no opportunity for anybody to play it back. So quick whistle on that from the officials.
3 minutes and 28 seconds remain in this initial first quarter. Again, we can feel the tension. There's excitement. There's great energy. Still, someone is looking for this first goal in this semifinal. Elaine in the zone for Rivsud. Rivsud getting some offensive time here. Now does the drop pass back. Lacombe keeps it outside, slides it in center. That was a good look from Gillespie to keep an eye on that forward in the center of the triangle. Keeps that out. Thunder moving it back over to Gustafsson. She's got a little bit of speed. Halfway through the shot clock here, drops it off with the change with Bouchard. Bouchard keeping things slow as her line gets settled. Time winding down here as she's on the outside. Does a little bit of a back pass there. Not quite in line with where she wanted it to be. Rivsud firing it into open ice, down low, picked up by Lavoie. Lavoie making that long stretch pass for support. Plante hunting for something. The top of this triangle makes the back pass instead to Larocque. Larocque fakes back over to Plante. Plante shoots. McDonald gets a piece of it. Enough of a rebound though. Rivsud will get the fresh 30 seconds on the shot clock. Starting that cycle again with Larocque. Larocque back pass over to Plante. Plante fakes it, shoots. Goes low again. McDonald gets a pad on it. Couple of strong opportunities there. But BC is going to get called for a tripping penalty. Rivsud showing some life here, Lucienne. They had a little bit of struggle early in this period, trying to maintain possession, feeling a lot of that heat, especially in the neutral zone.
Well,
but
once they got
good looks there.
Yeah, and once they got out of that penalty trouble, they've got more option here to join in the attacking play.
So it looks like they're trying to figure out who's going to the box here on Thunder.
Yeah.
Making sure that's the right player.
So one of the referees going to speak to the the bench there at Rivsud. I don't see a penalty bench door open here. Now it's Rivsud's bench door open.
Oh.
So it was interesting because the stoppage occurred when when BC had the ring. So I'm not sure if it was just a delayed whistle.
Yeah. So Rivsud back here on the penalty kill. Third power play opportunity here for Thunder. Keeping the cycle to the outside here, facing pressure from the triangle. Gets picked up with an active stick there from Bernard Lacaille. Bernard Lacaille, she's got heat on her. Some pressure from the odd man out. Rivsud trying to find open ice at center. Thunder picking it up, making the support back in the defensive zone. Easy pass down low. Coming across the top is Simser. Simser gets a good look there, but Martel is strong. Keeps the ring in her crease, passing it off. Keeble making the long stretch pass into the neutral zone for Larocque. Larocque now at center. 55 seconds remain in that penalty to Rivsud. Down over the line to Elaine. Elaine shoots wide. Had a bit of a look there on the angle. McDonald's pads, puts it back out into the ice. Elaine with the fresh shot clock. Staying to the outside with the cycle. Now into center with a good look here. Rivsud trying it with Sezia rather. And Rivsud will get a delayed call here. They want to touch the ring.
Yeah.
Another tripping call.
Yeah. This is another tripping call to Rivsud, and it was outside of the play area. Those are tough penalties to. I'm trying to think of my words here, Emily. To justify. Those are tough penalties to justify taking when they're outside of the play. So that's a tripping to number 7. And we're just in the last 17 seconds here of this first quarter.
Well, and we talked about earlier that these two teams, when they saw each other, they had a lot of penalty minutes, and that was going to be a key to this game. So far, Rivsud,
8 minutes.
A lot of box time.
Yep. And what's worse is that they're coming together. So they've had 2 penalties twice now.
3-on-2 action with Bouchard up top.
Yeah.
Back pass down low, shoot, scores! Thunder
mistake.
Takes the first goal. Michaela Williams down low from Bouchard. BC Thunder up 1-0 in this semifinal game.
You knew that had to happen at some point. You can't give away 3-on-2s and not expect to have to pay for them.
Well, as a forward, I was always coached that if you can't score on a 3-on-2, you need to score on the 3-on-2.
Absolutely. So BC makes no mistake on that opportunity.
Still 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining on that second penalty.
Yep, and we're done for this first quarter.
They'll walk in on a disadvantage into that second quarter, but wow, what a way to close it. Hey, Lucianne?
That was, like I said, BC needed to take advantage of the opportunity, and the fact that they could get it so late in the quarter really sets them up for for this next one. They had some great passing down there to set that up. They got Martel moving back and forth. So really, she was stretched to her max on that sequence there.
Well, and you could tell Thunder was really looking for that opportunity. They had, I would say, 3 or 4 really high percentage chances early in that period.
Yeah.
It felt like a matter of time for them.
Exactly, yeah, because on that first 3-on-2 that they had that for almost a minute and weren't able to convert it. So they obviously changed up a couple things or just fine-tuned and made no mistake on the second chance that Rivsud gave them. So Rivsud will still have someone in the penalty box for a minute 44 when we start this second period. I see the referee having a discussion with one of the team staff from Rivsud.
Well, and Rivsud has something to prove here today as well because they came in 3rd last year. So they were the bronze medalists.
Okay.
They were hoping to show again what it is that they can do. And so far we've seen great energy. I mean, this is a low score so far. We've got a lot of ringette to play. Goaltending has been absolutely fabulous.
There's been actually I'm surprised how many low-scoring games we've had this week in this division.
Yes.
I mean, their round-robin score 3-3.
Yes.
BC Thunder beat Montreal Mission 1-0 in round robin. Just amazing.
It has been a funky week for the National Ringette League.
Yeah.
That I will say. So Rivsud will start at center with the free ring. Makes the easy pass to Plon over the line, and that'll get a penalty drawn. Probably a hook there just on the boards. Back pass.
Yeah, usually on the reach like that, it's either a hook or a slash.
Larocque, back pass over to Lavoie. Lavoie tries to find an outlet, gets caught up in some skates, so McDonald will get the glove on the ring. Play will stop, and we'll go to 4-on-4 for the next minute and 21.
So this is a slash call to number 8, I believe. Yep.
There we go.
So that's the first penalty to BC Thunder.
A shot there from the circle. Plante thought she saw something. McDonald took it away. Thunder moving it into neutral zone here with Hodge. Hodge wants to find an outlet, does. Hodge now testing the D down low. 8 seconds on the shot clock, coming around up top, makes the pass over, and a bit of a fan there. Takasaki had a look. It doesn't get the shot off in time for the reset. Martel now with the pass. 5 seconds for the goalie to toss the ring. Made that one look easy. And a long crying from Larocque. She spins off the check, makes the fake again, shoots. McDonald with the stick save. There's like 4 dekes there. Larocque spinning off her mark.
She's gonna be seeing that one in her dreams.
Can we get that on replay? Wow.
Absolutely. You thought the save McDonald made down the other end was the highlight.
Wow.
Highlight of the first quarter as well, obviously, but certainly going to be more highlights coming up.
This might be the good time to admit to the folks at home that Sarah McDonald, back in 2013, stole the gold medal from me at Nationals, and I've never forgotten her since. Making it very clear why she's here with that save.
Well, that's an infamy I'm sure she can live with.
I'm sure she can. Rivsud now at center. Down low for Sezia. Sezia looking for an option, finds the skate. Long pass over to Larocque. She wants a piece here. 28 seconds remaining to the penalty for Thunder, so Rivsud on the power play here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Boucher. Boucher gets a shot, but doesn't quite find the net there.
But it does find the goalie's stick, so they got the reset.
Starting the cycle again. Larocque moving it over to Vachon. A bobbling ring, passing it over to Larocque, fakes it, goes to the same side. A piece of it. Manages, you can see her frustration. That's the second time in as about many minutes that she's been thwarted by McDonald. She wants that so bad. Rivsud maintains the possession. We're back to even strength here. That bouncing ring trying to find its way through the center of the triangle. Lacombe up top spinning. Cuts through, but Richard there to cut off the lane at center. Just some really great looks in that for Rivsud. They're fighting for this tying goal now as Thunder moves it into the neutral zone. Facing some heat here from Dumont. Dumont to Lacombe. settling back into the zone, lots of time. Keeble now. Keeble turning. Not finding a clear lane, but still manages to get it to Lacombe. Lacombe tries to get it back to Keeble. Keeble picks it up, spins, shoots. McDonald gets a piece of that one as well. Thunder with the support. Trying to spin off of that check. Dick holding on to the ring, not seeing what she likes at the neutral ice. Just getting enough on that to move it over the blue line. Rogers Horn will get it into the corner. And Crow tries to get shot there, but it's blocked off by the defense, and we'll get another penalty here, body contact.
Yes. So this is number 8 again. She had the previous penalty to BC. This time it's for a body contact. So that's Rogers Horn.
Rivsud back on the power play here. So Plante taking the ring. You can feel the fans buzzing. They want something here. Larocque back on the ice. She's had 2 amazing looks. She wants this ring. Now at center, moves it back over. Great defensive block there, stepping up into the lane. Thunder not making this easy. Now Larocque moves it to center. Boucher was there. Now Plante trying to get the reset in time, but doesn't. And some great coverage there from Rivsud to kill that count. McDonald just couldn't find where she wanted to put the ring, so she's forced to hold on to it for the 5 seconds, and play turns back over to Rivsud.
And she tried that overhand throw that we see from Samantha Gorgie from the Waterloo Wildfire team. I think Gorgie has a little more experience with the overhand throw.
1 minute and 27 seconds remaining in the penalty to BC Thunder.
Question here from the BC bench. All good. Question asked, answer given. It's, like I said a few times on the broadcast, it's about questions and answers. It's not negotiations. But obviously it's important enough that the official wants to share it with his partner and go get his input before finalizing the response to the coach.
Well, and Lucianne, we talked a little bit about teamwork with the refs. That is true. The officials, on-ice officials and off-ice officials with the shot clock official, they all work as a team.
Absolutely, and our shot clock official here is a former national level referee as well. He's hung up the blades and taken up the remote, and really understands that side of things because he's been on the other half of the page.
Plante holding on to that, moving it back to Larocque. Larocque through her legs. McDonald knows where she's at. Building up that frustration for Larocque. Sneaky play in there.
Oh, wow.
Charney will get tripped up by her own skates. Keeps the ring on her stick, gets up. She's still with it. Strong on that ring. Still battling, finds support with Gillespie. Time running out of the shot clock. Needs to get it into the zone. Can't quite do it, but what a battle from Chorney.
Very strong. So strong on that ring, and has the, doesn't drop her hand too low in the stick, just maintains the pressure on it, so making it very difficult for Rivsud to stick check her even.
Keeble finds the back pass. Lavoie fakes it, continues the cycle with some speed. 13 seconds on the shot clock, coming out wide. Passing it back to Keeble. Keeble fakes, shoots. Ring with McDonald. Again, looking for a place to put it. A little bit frustrated there at the end. She couldn't find someone she liked. Chorney manages to pick it off as BC now goes back to even strength as they enter the offensive zone here. Now with Dick faking it, loses it. But finds
That's, I think, Danica Ewan. Yep.
Ewan. Great look to get that loose ring, but man, Rivsud making that a very big challenge.
They had to double team on her right away as soon as she got her stick in that ring.
So again, back to even strength, 5-on-5. Fighting for that possession at center. Now in with Rivsud, back to Plot. Plot fakes it, shoots, scores!
Okay.
Plot with the fake and in. 1-1.
And that was Audrey Plot. What a great move by Plante on that. She put the move on McDonald, and McDonald really didn't have a chance. Again, one-on-one shooter on the goalkeeper, and the shooter has all the control of the dekes and the move of the ring.
She had almost no space in that, too. She was very, very tight to the crease. That's a very challenging thing to do when you have limited space to move your stick. Rivsud tying things up here as 6 minutes remain in this second quarter. Thunder trying to get the ring through traffic to get the reset. Still managing to hold on to that ring. Checked off now by Rivsud, and they'll settle it. Not quite finding what she's liking. We've got a player down at center.
Yeah, we had a collision here at center ice with BC and Rivsud crossing their patterns. Gustafson ran into Lacombe?
Lacombe, yeah.
Yeah, and Lacombe lost that battle. The trainer from the team telling her just to take her time. We never rush it when players are injured. So Rivsud had the ring, so they will continue to have the ring, but they will not get a reset on the shot clock because the stoppage was for their player. Had it been a BC player, we would get a reset. So you'll see the clock is at 19 seconds.
Get things settled here.
Yep.
So making that quick pass over to Larocque at center. She's spinning off Bouchard, but Bouchard following closely. Taking away that space. BC, again, so good at that man on pressure. Wasting time as Larocque decides to just put it on net. McDonald. No problem for her. Now Bouchard at center. Bouchard down low for Williams. Williams fighting. She has the BC goal from the first period.
Yep. So that man on marking again is just really working for BC right now.
Bouchard now waiting for a bit of a shift change here. Keeps things calm as the cycle keeps wide. Still staying wide here. Making the back pass to Simser. And a shot. Pad saved by Martel. Kicks that ring out.
And just a smart little move there by the BC forward, Parody. She couldn't quite get her stick on it, so she made sure when she used her foot on it that she kept it inside the line because the Rivsud forward was ready and waiting for it. Yeah. And that's a blue line call. That ring came up here, and neither of those other two players touched it. And then the one that made the pass picked it up.
Can't do that.
No, but the part of it, thank you to the player because she actually acted a little bit guilty on it. You have to stop acting guilty.
Yes, this is the #1 advice to folks at home.
If
don't act guilty. Sometimes you can get away with it.
That's right. Because that was a stretch pass and the stretch play, so the officials were fairly far apart on that one, but kudos to them for catching that.
Corney with a good look there, but just goes a little bit too high. About 15 seconds on the shot clock with Williams up top. She fakes it, goes wide, shoots, and that is not in. Off the post. Little bit of an excited cheer there It was a very close look. Williams, again, she has that early first goal for Thunder. Tries to get one there now as Rivsud are back in the offensive zone with Plant. She has the other Rivsud goal. 12 seconds on the shot clock here. Keeping things outside, now inside. A bit of a tricky play there, but not a lot of speed on that ring. Now at center. Over to Keeble. Keeble up front with 2D. Shoots. McDonald catches that right into her chest. Still struggling a little bit with that goalie toss. That's going to have to be one for the drawing board on the bench. They're going to have to figure out how to support McDonald on that.
That's right.
Goalie ring.
Yeah, and smart play by McDonald not to release that. She's got no safe outlet, so just hang on to it. We had an unfortunate one in the game last night where the goalie was trying to release it out to her team, and it got caught up in her thumb of her glove and ended up rolling into the net.
Just devastating. And that was the go-ahead game for BC Thunder as well.
That was. Now, it was not the winning goal, thankfully, but it was certainly one of the goals. And Montreal as well had a goal not come in off of their own defender's stick, too. So they had 2 own goals.
I think it was 4-2.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. 4 seconds left on the shot clock here. Rivsud gets one off McDonald. Ring just outside that crease. Defensive support will give it back to McDonald. She'll drop it behind the net.
That's a better move there by the BC defense for helping McDonald.
Now up front.
Oh!
Doesn't see it. Hodge passes to Rogers Horn along the boards instead. A good little streak move there from Beach.
Yeah, Beach was hustling all the way in.
Down low, over to Beach. Beach shoots. Yes. It's in. Martel tries to make the sliding save, but Beach had a wide open net. Sends it home 2-1. BC Thunder. Thunder just taking that extra step, Lucienne. Not taking that first initial low post opportunity, but instead moving it across one for that, again, one extra step. Martel was just out of position. She just had her glove behind that ring.
I would really challenge any goalie to be able to go post to post to follow that quick pass. That's a difficult stretch on a slow ring, let alone on a fast ring.
So Beach will put her team up by 1 in this second quarter. Just over 2 minutes remain here before halfway. Rivsud fighting the rock.
Yep. Penalty there to BC for the trip.
She'll draw that. Really strong push to try and get past the center in the D of that triangle. She's really making that effort to push her way closer to the net and draws that penalty while she does.
And I was saying in the previous game, Atlantic Attack have 2 players that try and drive through like that, and the one that goes higher tends to draw the penalty compared to the one that ducks down low.
Well, and you'll find everyone has their own strategy as well, and I think that's all part of the game, is finding that mixture of your offensive strategies within your players and figuring out what works, particularly on talented goalies like Martel and McDonald. Larocque's getting that pressure. That's a big push from Bouchard at center. She's really following that ring. Fighting for it up top is Plant. Back pass, shot pass, sort of. Doesn't make its way to the net or a player, so shot clock will expire. 1:27 remain on the penalty. Rivsud on the power play. They'll pick things up, staying in the zone. Back and forth with the fake from Plant. Plant passing it off. Chorney finding that support along the ringette line. Very active, makes the swap with Bouchard. Heads up play there from that forward center team.
Yeah, great move by Bouchard to push the ring carrier up to that free play line so Chorney could join in on the check.
Bouchard has been very aggressive at that center position in this period. So far it's working. Now Lavoie shoots from out wide. Had a look on the far post. McDonald still keeps it, but again, struggling with that goalie ring.
I think part of it too is this defense has been out here for a while. They need to get a line change, and they haven't been able to. Rivsud has kept them out there.
Keeble fighting for it. 2-on-1 as the triangle just decides to commit. 20 seconds on the shot clock, 25 seconds remaining in this quarter as Gillespie steps up into that ring, picks it off. Madison spins away from that check. Time winding down here, just over 10 seconds remaining in this quarter with Dick now. She's looking for support, using the space that's available to her, staying out wide, looking. Back pass down to Takasaki, she shoots, goes wide. Great last effort there from Thunder.
And that's the end of our first half of regulation time.
2-1
Wow.
BC, can you believe? What a fantastic game already, Lucienne. High energy, lots of incredible plays, some amazing goaltending. We're gonna have a very exciting second half.
Oh, we will. We certainly will. Really looking forward to that. So it's a complete flip from the first quarter to the second quarter. First quarter it was all Riff Sid for penalties. Second quarter it was all BC Thunder.
BC with that first initial goal from Williams.
Yep.
Second period, Plant answers back for Riv Sud, but Beach taking her team into the leading position here at half with that beautiful cross-crease open goal shot. But Martel has just been standing on her head. Both goaltenders.
Both goaltenders really are just have been
the
outstanding.
Key players to me.
Yes.
So far in this game.
I mean, how many times now did we count that McDonald has shut the door on LaRock?
3, at least 3.
Yeah.
At least 3 very, very high percentage opportunities.
And they were teammates on Senior Team Canada, so
I feel like that makes that worse, to be fair.
But worse for which one?
Well, that is the question, isn't it? Well, thank you all for joining us for the first half of this semifinal action here at the Bell Sensplex in Ottawa for the National Ringette League. We will have second half for you coming up in about 15 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Grab your popcorn, refill your coffee, get a water, get your foam fingers ready to be back in action. We'll have everything with you. And big shout out to our online viewers. So thank you for joining in. We'll see you in a bit.
Okay, and welcome back. We're almost ready to begin this second half here. Let's take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Our Ringette Canada sponsors are the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. As sponsors specifically for this Canadian Championships are Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Serganor, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live. That's our live streaming people and our wonderful cameraman Brett here today. Auger Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation, and Melika Consulting. So really, Emily, without those sponsors, it's really tough to put on the type of event that our athletes deserve and that help showcase the talents that are being displayed here today.
Well, and with this being the second year in Ottawa, some of those are repeats from last year as well. So a particular thank you to those that have seen, the benefit of providing more resources for local athletes and our national athletes as well. And really supporting our sport. We love Ringette. We're very unbiased. We do think it's the best sport in the world. But again, very unbiased.
Very.
We assure you, very unbiased. And we appreciate all of you tuning in today to see this semifinal action, but also throughout the week. I mean, it's been a great week. We've gotten a lot of upsets. We've got a lot of, as you said earlier, Lucianne, some low-scoring games that you don't see very often. There's been a lot of really great competition, a lot of variety, and not necessarily just at the national level, but at the U15 and U19 levels.
So obviously some very enthusiastic fans here. You can probably hear them through our microphones. But
they are ready.
Just for those of you who are just joining us, the team in black is the Riv Sud Revolution. The team in white is the BC Thunder. BC is the visiting team. And during the first half of that match, 2 goals from BC, 1 goal from Riv Sud. Shots on net. Emily and I were talking, really thought BC controlled more of the first quarter. Riv Sud more of the second quarter, and the shots on goal showed that BC was 10-7 on shots on goal. And in the second quarter, it was Riv Sud 11-4. So, wow, looking for some more exciting action here with these goaltenders have been standing on their heads. BC will start with the Ring. They are the visiting team. So, I think it's going to be game on, Emily.
And the energy is already back. The fans in the stands have not been disappointing today. Showing up, even though neither of these teams are located in Ontario. As BC looks to start things off here at center. Going down low with the Shard. The ice back to its very fast self after being cleaned at the half. 10 seconds on the shot clock here as Bedard tries to find a little bit of a pass here. Didn't like what she saw. Turns around, shoots out wide. Gets a good look. But that fast ice moves the Ring across 2 blue lines. BC, they'll pick it up. Shard with that early look.
And no sweepers required for the start of this half.
Chorney now. With the drop pass. Half of that shot clock remains. Hannison tried to make the pass, but it bounces off some skates into friendly fire with Parody. Parody gets it onto the net, bounces out of the crease, and that bobbling Ring goes out front to Larock.
Martel reached out with her stick to poke that away from the BC forward. Good job.
Sud breaking in now at center. Didn't see that she had that opening. Decides to pass it back to Plante. BC just getting caught on that change. Plante fakes it, goes back over with the pass. That Ring goes over the net. 5 seconds remain on the shot clock here for Riv Sud with Plante. Plante, again, stretch passing. A little bit too much there for Larock as time will expire on the shot clock. McDonald, she's struggled a little bit with her team in that first half with the goalie Ring. We'll see if that's been part of the discussion here. That looked a lot better. Parody finds some pressure there, draws the penalty. BC setting up in the zone here. McDonald choosing to go to the bench. 4th player in the zone 15 seconds on the shot clock, setting up a little bit of a box here. Down low.
Yeah, they were looking for the reset on that shot. And
they'll get two
okay,
penalties.
Two penalties. There is a hook and a trip there. So the first penalty was the hook, and then the trip.
So Audrey Vachon and Alex Raymond Couturier.
Which ones?
8 and 96.
Okay.
So we talked a lot about penalties being a bit of a tough go in the initial game against each other earlier this week. We had a lot of penalties, particularly to Rivsud in that first period. Now the 3-on-2. BC's already scored on one of these. This is their third. Bouchard up top, back down low, down to the corner with Williams. She's just caught a little bit out of position there. Gets the reset, now Bouchard with some speed back to Williams, shoots, goes wide. Still lots of time here, 1 minute and 34 remains on the penalties. Chorney takes an easy shot, but Martel stands in the way. Loose ring, still battling again. That ice is fresh and it's fast. Rivsud deciding to shovel that ring across 2 lines. Wasting time as Thunder regroups here. Chorney now. Out front, shoots. Martel makes the save.
They've got the full 2 minutes. They really need to set themselves up again here.
Chorney now up top. Down low, back up to Chorney. Back pass, shoots. Hannison, she saw that top corner on the blocker. Martel gets a piece. They'll get some new legs out.
And got the reset as well, so lots of time to set up here.
Hannison shoots. Martel doesn't know where it is. That ring bounced out off of BC. Martel getting that second look. Didn't quite know where it was, but her instincts seem to have kicked in. And Rivsud will shovel that again down the 2 lines. 27 seconds remain on this 3-on-2. Thunder getting a couple looks, but they're definitely, as you say, Lucianne, not as settled as they need to be for a full 2 minute 3-on-2. Hannison now up top down to Parody. Parody spins, makes the pass back. Time winding down here on the shot clock and the penalties. Fires it up high. Bar down, BC, 3-1.
That's Jamie Simser.
Beautiful. Up top, bar down. Makes it look easy. BC up 2.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so that was Jamie Simser there on the passing sequence with Parody and Hannison. I've seen a couple goals from Simser like that this week.
That ring was moving really fast. It was hard for Martel to track it, but the defensive pairing had been out there for a while. It's exhausting to follow that. A whole 2 minutes of a 3-on-2. There's 5 seconds remaining.
Well, and with BC keeping the ring down there, there's really no way for the Revolution to change their D.
Blunt now. She has the lone Rivsud goal. And some aggressive D play here. Thunder trying to maintain it here. Elaine over to Keeble. Keeble cuts, shoots. McDonald pushes that one out. Rivsud maintaining possession. They've got time. Keeping that cycle to the outside here. Tries to move it down low, picked off by BC. A bit of a tough pass there. Dick steps up into the lane. Keeps her teammate within possession here now. Beach spinning. Support with Dick. Back to Beach. Beach, she's got a lane. With speed, shoots. That finds traffic. Martel whacking that ring away from the front of the net. And Thunder just fighting to keep it within their possession. Getting a line change here for the offensive side.
Takasaki did a great job hanging on to that ring just inside the ring net line at their bench.
Bouchard faking. She wants somewhere to have an outlet. Fakes it twice. Still on the move. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Needs the reset. Gets the ring off of Martel's pad, but Rivsud will have been in their own crease.
Yeah.
And that'll go back to BC Thunder. Some good energy here early in this quarter, Lucienne. We knew that was probably going to be the case just based off that first half.
They had to come out flying, and BC certainly stepped up to it. It was unfortunate for Rivsud that they took those penalties, but that's the third. They've had 6 penalties, and they've all come in close to pairs. That was a full pair. The ones in the first quarter were doubled up, so they really need to pay attention to that.
Williams backwards up top to Chorney. Chorney, she sees it, she shoots, the ring finds a little bit of traffic there, so slow on its way over to Martel. She finds the pass, now at center into enemy territory. Now with Bouchard, Bouchard shoots. Just another little small mistake from Rivsud there, giving Thunder the opportunity.
And that was a similar thing there. Martel swung at that ring with her stick when in fact her defense was right there, was the closest one. Bouchard instead ends up with it.
Really active with that stick in these more recent plays here as well. Parody makes the move, gets pushed off the ring, goes a little bit high, but she had that top corner. Now 3-1 is not a big lead in Ringette. This is by no means at all. Everyone should be worried or excited, depending on what side you're on, really.
You know, and those teams, the team staffs on both sides are very experienced, and they know that their opponents will not just let them have the opportunity.
Bit of a physical play there at center and leaves the ring back here for Thunder. Sims are off of that recent goal. Now passing it low. Up front to Parody, just can't quite get it right onto her stick, but finds the ring battle, comes up with it. 10 seconds remain on the shot clock here for Thunder. That attempt doesn't make it through the defensive wall. Now Lavoie had a chance to find Sezia. Sezia. Back at center now for Thunder with Hodge. Hodge being trailed by Crow. Crow fakes the back. Over to Hodge. Hodge shoots. Martel there, holding strong on her post. And that'll get blown down for bottom third.
Yep, hand too low on the stick there when the Revolution defense picked it up. She dropped her hand just to try and control the ring, but as long as a BC player there is there trying to check it, the call is going to be made. If she's all there by herself with nobody around her, nobody trying to check the ring off of her, it's a non-factor, no call, no advantage. But, not this time. So BC with the free pass.
Starting the cycle out wide. Takasaki now makes the drop to Crow. Crow fakes the back pass, shoots, doesn't quite get on target. 12 seconds on the shot clock with Takasaki down low. Again, trying that lane through the triangle. Not quite successful with those last few attempts here, and Martel gets that possession back, makes the easy toss behind the net. Dick gaining possession, now back over to Takasaki. Thunder is absolutely owning the neutral zone in this third quarter. They are not letting Rivsud through.
No, they're reading those. They're reading those passing lanes so well and stepping up to it.
Shard. She had a lot of pressure there. Gets it over to Chorney. Chorney now with speed up top, cutting across, shoots. There's 4 in the zone. They're going to get a delay of game, I think.
Yeah, the arm is up already for this.
So they are committing to this. That's an interesting thought. Bouchard to Chorney. 4-on-4 in the zone. I have quite literally never seen this. Bouchard fakes it out wide. Martel makes the save. Now, Lucian, I think we need to explain that one to the folks at home because you don't typically see that. It looks like Rivsud just decided to commit to the delay of game once they made the mistake.
Yes, yeah, and so again, we have the discussion between the officials about this to make sure how this call is going to go. It's going to be number 7 going in just the 2 minutes for the delay of game.
It'll be Camille Demont. For folks at home, if you have someone that goes into the zone, the extra person going into the zone, if it was a mistake and they quickly get out,
it's just a 5 count.
Just a 5 count.
But if while all 4 are in there, if any one of them is involved in the play, it is a delayed penalty. And that's what it was in that situation.
Yeah. An odd one for those that know. Parody now. Getting it to center. Not a lot of space there, but Hannison gets the shot. Thunder maintaining possession. They've been very good at picking up their rebounds and really putting the pressure on to keep things in the zone here. 1:33 remain on the penalty. Parody had an open slot there, just missing the pass. BC using the cross crease. And Simser had another out wide look. That was how she scored her last goal to put this team up of 2.
Yeah. So that was a great dive by Rivsud to contact that ring before it crossed the second blue line. But fortunately for them, it left it open for BC to pick it up.
55 seconds remain on the power play for Thunder. Now Bouchard out wide. She's got 10 seconds on the shot clock with some speed now. Putting on the
shot off the post.
That was a beautiful play there. She's been known to just cycle around, look across the top, but then she turns on the jets just as she gets to the center point, firing it back to where she used to be on that far post.
Yeah, trying to catch the goalie coming across.
And it worked, but just needed a couple centimeters the other way.
Some great double teaming there by BC. But Rivsud able to get the ring to the goalie, to Martel.
Thunder putting a lot of pressure on this Rivsud team.
Look at that shot clock.
5 seconds on the shot clock, and they just get it out of the zone. Still fighting for it there. Keeble putting pressure on. Keeble staying out of that triangle. She's got time. There's some space there over the ringette line. She wants to make the change. Passes it off to Lavoie, or Lacombe rather. Now Larocque down over to Plante. Plante just fans on that a little bit. She was in the right space. Larocque down low, cuts the crease, shoots. McDonald knew where she was going to be. Now an active cover on the goalie ring, putting it out into open ice here. Takasaki finding 2-on-1, spinning away from that check. 1:20 remaining in this third quarter.
Some great communication on that give and go here in neutral ice. There was nobody up forward, so she just dropped it back and then received it in across the line again.
Beach with the backhand shot. Martel keeps it with her. Just under a minute remaining here in this third quarter. We still have another quarter to go as Rivsud fights for some possession. It's been Thunder's period so far. Plante firing it long. And they'll get that reset there as McDonald put her stick out for that ring, redirecting it now with Vachon. Vachon up top, fires it again. McDonald right in place. And they'll have actually pressured her enough for that goalie ring once again.
Yeah, because you got to remember too, the 5 seconds starts as soon as the ring comes into the crease. Now it took probably 2.5 seconds for McDonald to get that ring out from her pads. So that 5 looks quick, but it starts as soon as it comes into the crease, not when the goalie actually gets it in her hand.
So Rivsud will get a little bit of offensive zone time here as we start closing down this quarter. It's been entirely Thunder maintaining the offensive possession here. Now Rivsud looking to get an answer. Now over. A look. That ring is just moving so quickly. That back pass over to Chorney. Chorney, she's got a check, shoots. In the dying seconds of that final quarter there.
Wow. Wow. Again, some incredible shots and incredible saves in that third quarter. I'm just going to see if I can find the stats on the shots on net for that quarter.
Well, this has obviously been a game of goaltending, and I think that remains true for that quarter. Martel being the one tested.
Yes, it's like a replay of the first quarter.
Yes.
So I wonder if we're going to get a replay of the second quarter in this next one. If we recall, the first quarter was mostly BC Thunder. Second quarter was Riv Sud pressing. BC took got a goal in that third quarter, and we'll see what the response is from the Revolution in the fourth.
Well, and this is a high-stakes game, and we have a lot of veteran talent on both of these teams, but that doesn't mean that this means anything different to these players than it would any other year. They're both fighting for a place in the medals tomorrow. Riv Sud coming out with the bronze last year.
Okay.
BC coming out with 12th place. They probably want to make that better, but hey, they're already there.
They are, but they're not going to be satisfied just with that when they have the opportunity to climb even higher. BC has got a lot of veteran players. They just haven't necessarily been stars on or regulars on national team rosters and that kind of thing. We do have a couple of players on BC that were on the junior team Canada. There was Izzy Beach and Marissa Dick. And on the Riv Sud side, they had Kellyanne Boucher was on the junior team Canada. And then they had a few players on senior team Canada, including Laurie St. Pierre and Laurence Larocque.
These teams are well matched, and we've seen that earlier this week. A little bit more tipped in Thunder's favor here, but Riv Sud, they've got the fresh 13 minutes to respond. 2-goal differential is not very big. Larocque passing it with a hard on the ice ring.
Oh.
And a save there by McDonald. She had to be sharp. That was a tight opportunity for Boucher. Now in the Riv Sud zone. Enough of a scramble along the boards that that'll get put back to Martel.
Yeah, double team right away on Williams when she got that ring along the boards. So Riv Sud rewarded with the goalkeeper ring.
Lavoie skating it out of the zone here, facing some pressure from Bouchard. Half the shot clock burned at this point. Long stretch pass, finds its way to friendly stick with the support now in the D zone. Moving it back into center, down low. Lavoie picking up that ring, needed the reset. A second remaining on the shot clock, gets it done. That shot clock operator was on that one.
Again, same as the on-ice officials, our shot clock operators are all very experienced, very trained people that are well aware of the frailties of the role.
Hodge down over to Rogers Horn. Back to Hodge, tries to make it through the defense. And a bit of a play with Hodge down low. She had to really muscle her way through there. I think she got bumped as she was trying to do that. So she'll get up, skate off, and Ring will be back with Riv Sud in their own zone.
But again, because it was the stoppage was for the BC player injury, there is a reset on the shot clock this time. So you'll see that they do get the full 30 seconds.
Riv Sud looking for an opening with Larocque, finds it. Larocque puts it down low for Vachon. Vachon finding coverage. Hard to push through, but gets some support there. Now Riv Sud starting that cycle. Larocque steps, tries to make the fake, shoots, doesn't get past traffic. Ewan stepping right into that lane, taking that ring away, back to Beach. Beach sees Ewan. Ewan skating in from that defensive position, gets pushed out. Riv Sud on top of that lane. And Ewan will leave the zone, make the swap.
That was actually Grace Kemp, number 4.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry. Ewan's number 5. It's close.
It's so close. Just a fan on that. Takasaki tried to get the reset done in time. It was a beautiful look. She was just at the center of the circle, which can be a bit of a tricky spot because both the defense is there, but they also act as that screen on Martel. Just didn't connect quite well on that pass. Now Rivsud up top here for Sezia. Sezia makes the pass across the rink slides. Sarah McDonald sliding herself. It almost happened in slow motion.
It actually was, because the shot was fanned, but then Sarah was moving for a faster shot.
Reaches back with that stick. Now Thunder with it, Bouchard. 10 seconds on that shot clock, still outside, looking for an outlet, comes up top.
Yeah. Sorry.
Rivsud needing to get this ring out of the zone. Battling on the boards, gives it back.
Tied up immediately by Chorney there. As we saw Chorney earlier in the game, so strong being able to hang on to that ring. It's the same thing when she's checking. Just very strong at preventing her opponent from moving with that ring.
Well, and Thunder has been doing a really great job capitalizing on the neutral zone. They have completely owned that part of the ice for most of this game, and I think that's been making all the difference in keeping the score within 2. Thunder on the outside. Looking for an option here. There's not a lot of space in this zone. In the dying seconds here of the shot clock, passing it to center. A bit of a setup play there. Can't quite get it onto the stick. You heard the crowd go, ooh.
Yeah, and then we end up with the shot clock expiry, so it goes back to the goalie.
Rivsud with some speed. Easy across the line. Just decides to put it into the corner. No one's there. It's a tough play. Ringette is a game of possession. You typically want to find someone to put it into. But again, a testament to Thunder and their ability to own that neutral zone and just make it so frustrating for Rivsud to have any possession maintained. Simser.
And I love how the crowd is helpful here, too. That ring was overskated, and the oohs and ahs from the crowd helped the players know that they had to get back, turn around.
Takasaki had a look, fanned on that one a little bit, but was in the right positioning. Rivsud now over the line with Lavoie. Lavoie finds a connection. Rivsud maintaining that. Now back to Lavoie. Lavoie tries to shoot. Doesn't get through the triangle, but they'll make this one another fresh 30 with Vachon.
Yeah, that redirect by Dick, even though she didn't ever stick in the ring, it's enough of a redirect of intentional play on the ring that it was controlled by BC. And then goes back to
Dick without a stick. Hey, that rhymes.
Yeah. There.
Swap in, that's a heads up play there.
Yeah, you really can't do a lot without your stick. There's a real tendency to end up with penalty if you're trying to play without the stick. So yeah, smart play by Dick. She steps out, Kemp steps in. Yep.
And that ring makes its way over to Thunder. Thunder, they've got Beach at center from Crow. Crow trying to see if there was a way.
Yeah.
Just gets pushed out enough.
And then a little move at the line there, and or at the crease there. So we end up with BC in the crease, but it's going to be one of those rare defensive free passes.
I think they've had 3 this game.
Yeah,
right?
because they had for the injuries.
For the
injuries is one reason, and this reason is they had to go and fetch that stick, make sure it's not broken. So once you kill some time, then you've lost the benefit of the goalkeeper ring, of the keeping the pace of the play going. So once you've interrupted that pace, we go to a defending free
Rivsud
pass.
has just pulled their goalie. They're 4 in the zone now. They are putting everything they have out. Over 6 minutes remain in this quarter, but they got to score.
Yeah, we're pretty much bang on halfway through this fourth quarter.
Trying to move past Bouchard again. She's putting a lot of pressure on at that center position. Really playing that aggressively. Forcing that ring over. Rivsud will take it, passing it back up front, and a shot just, I think, gets a blocker piece of it. And I'll get the reset on the shot clock for that as well. So Rivsud desperate to start scoring.
Yeah, and again, another Rivsud player down along the side boards.
This has been a very fast and physical game. Both teams, they've been out of the box for a while, I should say.
No, we haven't had any
They've done a
penalties
good
this
job on that.
quarter. And certainly they're down from the penalties that they had in the round robin game. So the shots on goal in that third quarter, 16-2 for BC.
And that's where Rivsud needs to make all the difference here.
Yeah.
Still 4 in the zone. Goalie Martel on the bench. Setting up a little bit of that active box. Cutting across the crease. McDonald was there.
In the crease on the
Step
shot though as well.
inside,
So.
yep. And good pressure from the Thunder defense to make that, force that play to be inside of the crease. Hannison spinning away, long stretching pass.
Yeah.
Gets it into that center. 10 seconds on this shot clock as Hodge slams on the brakes. Still trying to find a lane, someone to pass to, pushing. Really great look there from Rivsud defense, just pushing her away. That was number 11.
And they got the reset there. So they just got off the goalie just before the buzzer went. So BC will maintain that ring. A smart play by Hodge on that one. It looked like she was going to run out of time, but she made the contact with the goalie or with the post from behind the net there.
Crow will take it. Bit of a set play, it looks like here with Beach. Beach fires it across the boards, but LaRocque will intercept. She'll push through with some speed here. She's still looking for her opportunity. Now we've got Boucher just streaking in low. Picking it up along the boards, but met with some defensive pressure. Martel back on the bench, 4 in the zone. 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Again, Rivsud needs to score twice to tie things up here. LaRocque gets another good look, just a little bit high. Enough of a piece of it though, they'll get the reset. McDonald shrugging at the ref. And Lavoie steps in, a little bit of a bounce.
Yeah, she was looking for a 5-hole there, but and that's
her support. Bouchard turning away from trouble, putting it into open ice. Kemp skating right into it. Kemp with the long stretch in front of the zone, recognizing that the time is winding down, and a shot there.
That was Gustafsson stepping up from the D side to get that shot in that reset.
Thunder still acting like they need to score here, which makes sense. There's still a lot of time. There's not a big enough spread between the two of them, but as time winds down, they're gonna wanna just control this ring, not let Rivsud touch it. Looks like a little bit of that might already start happening here. With some aggressive D play there.
And we're gonna see a lot of that.
And right back at it.
Yeah.
Chorney steals that from Keeble. Now they're starting to play the control game. So it's stepping into it.
So as soon as you said that, Emily.
Always the case. Sezia moves it over to Boucher. Now Vachon. LaRocque, she wants one. Back up top, we've got 4 in the zone, shoots. A good look for Blunt, she wants the second one. McDonald, as usual, right in the way of that ring. Chorney, safe pass, right over to Parody. Back to Chorney. They're going to keep things wide here. Parody was probably the intended target for that, but kept moving. Again, they're burning time now. 2 minutes and 48 seconds remain in this period as Hannison wants the reset. Gets one.
Gets it.
Great play. Spinning, moving, working across that.
Good double team there by Rivsud to get that ring off of Hannison, though.
Now with it, with some pressure, Cunningham decides to go behind the net where it's a little bit safer. Moves it over the line. And see, getting that coverage with Hodge. Now Boucher. McDonald, another save here. Martel skating back to her net. This is a bit of a workout for her. She's been going back and forth since about the 6.5-minute mark. And Rivsud will get that over the line. Stretch pass to Larocque. Larocque.
Okay, and in this case, Trudell was not off the ice into the bench when the four skater went across the line.
That's tough. That's tough.
When it's a delayed penalty, they don't need to, but in the gameplay they do.
Yes. A little bit of a miscue there, puts the ring back at center for Thunder. And again, they're just going to play the control game here.
So we're inside 2 minutes here in regulation time.
Some pressure, some physicality along those boards. Rivsud now back at the neutral zone. Martel going back to the bench. To Keeble. Keeble not seeing a lane. Staying wide, does the pass, now to Keeble. They're setting up the four-in. Across. Bit too much there for Keeble. Keeble tries to get that just over the top of the crease, but a rogue stick pushes that up front. Thunder still finding ways of keeping that ring out of the zone.
Oh, good grab there right at the blue line by Rivsud.
Larocque rather, tricked up as she passes that along. She looks like she's drawn something here.
Yeah, she has. She has.
Four in the zone, shoots McDonald again with the save. That was a low shot, trying to find an opening over top of her pads. 51.7 seconds remain in this semifinal. BC looking to go the long route. They want the chance at the gold.
And they have just called a timeout, I believe.
I'm a bit surprised they're calling it this late. They pulled the goalie about 6.5 minutes remaining. They're going to have a bit of a set play to discuss, I imagine, as they've got the ring inside the zone. Now, these coaches will be very selective with who they put out on the ice, on both sides, really. Again,
yes.
You know, the way that we think about this scenario in Ringette is we often think about how much time is remaining in shot clocks. And we almost have 2 full shot clocks remaining, and that is time.
Yep.
That is time. If BC lets up, that is time that Rivsud could very well take advantage of.
And really, at this point, BC also has to be cautious. They've got one in the box now. They do not want to take a second penalty.
It'll be harder for them to move the ring out of the neutral zone as well.
Yeah.
While it'll still be 3-on-3 inside the zone.
So we might see, if they get the ring, we might see them firing it down across 2 lines just to kill some time. Be interesting to see how they play it here. So 4 skaters out there for Rivs, 6 skaters, 4 inside the line. Trudell not coming back out.
Larocque decides to shoot it, goes wide. Bounces off the boards, back to McDonald. She fakes the throw. I think most people were convinced that that had left her glove. Shoveling it over the line, but not into friendly territory now as Larocque takes it. Now back up top to Larocque. Some active center play again from Bouchard. She has been very strong at the top position. And a shot from Lavoie. A sliding save from McDonald. That rebound still back with Rivsud. 15 seconds remain in this game. Can they score at least one?
And the shot clock expired there. No, I think it was a crease call. On the one of the Rivsud forwards.
Ripswood fighting. Time dying. 4 seconds remaining. Larock can't get it through. It's over. BC Thunder is going for gold. 3-1 against Ripswood Revolution.
So kudos to BC. Now Ripswood still has the opportunity to match their bronze medal from last year. I know they would like to have improved, but they still have the opportunity to match it. So good luck to them going forward in the bronze medal game tomorrow at 11 o'clock at the Nepean Sportsplex. BC Thunder, meanwhile, will play in the gold medal match at Nepean Sportsplex at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
And we will have that action for you, myself and the Redberg on the play-by-play. Lucianne Inglesby for your commentary, color commentary. What an amazing game, Lucianne.
Cool.
That was a nail-biter from start to finish.
Yeah, that was.
Back and forth and back and forth.
And again, 3-1, such a low score.
Such a low score. Such a low score. And both of these teams, as you mentioned, they've got some veteran talent. They've got some experience on the international stage. Both of the goaltenders, Martell and McDonald, standing on their heads. I think they were the difference makers here for sure.
Absolutely.
Especially early in the game.
Yeah.
Setting that tone. Your BC Thunder will be heading to the gold medal final tomorrow afternoon. Your Ripswood Revolution has another look at bronze. We will find out who they are matched up against in a short 15 minutes as that game starts, the second semifinal of this National Ringette League. We will have action for you. Edmonton Wham versus the Waterloo Wildfire.
So make sure you come back. Thanks for listening in.
Welcome back, Ringette fans, to the Bell Sensplex here for the National Ringette Championships. We've got a semifinal game for you this afternoon, an exciting semifinal game. And if you're thinking to yourself, hey, I know this voice, it sounds like someone familiar. Yes, we just covered the last semifinal game where BC Thunder took the win over Rivsud Revolution to make their way to the gold final. And now these two teams, Edmonton Wham and Waterloo Wildfire, are trying to do the same here, earn a spot in the medals. Myself, Emily Renneberg, here with your play-by-play for this afternoon. I'm joined by my fabulous colleague.
Thanks, Emily. It's Lucianne Ingoldsby here. And yeah, looking forward to another great game here with Waterloo and Edmonton. Edmonton was a finalist last year. Were they not, Emily?
They were. They won second. They were the silver medalists.
Yes. Montreal was the gold medalist last year, so we're going to have not a repeat champion this year. Waterloo Wildfire shooting for position. Do we know what position they finished in last year?
6th.
Okay, so already an improvement.
Yep.
They're going to finish in the top 4. It'll be a matter of whether they face BC in the gold medal game or Rivsud in the bronze medal game. So these two teams did play in the round robin. Waterloo was victorious. It was in the very first game for both teams of this event on Monday morning or early Monday afternoon. Waterloo was victorious, 8-6. Interesting point, Emily and I were looking at the stats of that game. 8 goals for Waterloo, 8 different goal scorers. 6 goals for Wham.
Deep bench.
Yeah. 6 goals for Wham and 3 goal scorers. So quite a difference. So we'll see what comes out today. So Waterloo is in black. They are the home team. Edmonton in their whites, the visiting team. And one thing that we neglected to do in the previous game, and I mentioned it, I thought of it just after we finished, is really a recognition for all the volunteers who work so hard to put on this event. We've got timekeepers and scorekeepers and people announcing goals and assists and penalties in the box there. We've got the people who greet the teams when they come in, direct them to their dressing rooms, the ones who greet the fans and take their money from them. And then we've got the host committee who's been working for at least 2 years putting this event together. Last year, Ottawa hosted, but on the east side of the city, more towards Gloucester and Orleans. This year, we're on the west side in Nepean and Canada. So just an army of volunteers to put this event together, and we really want to thank them for their dedication to making this a great opportunity for these athletes to display their ringette skills.
Yeah, this really doesn't happen without the support of the community, and the Ottawa community, particularly the ringette community, has really shown up strong here and even supporting, like you say, Lucianne, the committee and just putting on the whole show. It's been a fabulous week so far. These two teams, they've had their ups, they've had their downs, but they're looking for the ultimate up today in that win to take them to the gold final. It's been an interesting week in the National League. Lots of different, we'll call them upsets, but a number of different scores that we weren't necessarily expecting. And to your point, this will be a little bit of a different mix-up this year for the finals. But Wham looking to get some retribution against on their silver from last year. They need to make it past this point to get to that level. They're coming off of a recent win versus Wrath. That was a close game, 4-3. But Waterloo, another close game, and I would argue even closer, Lucianne.
Well, yes, when you score with less than 1 second left in the game in order to win it, that we call that really, really close. So, yes, Waterloo Wildfire played Atlantic Attack in the quarterfinal yesterday, quarterfinal yesterday, and waited literally to the last second to put the winning goal in. Brianna Jacoby with just a beautiful play. Shot through a bunch of screen, low shot that Fraser really was, it would have been a struggle for anybody to get that one that's low and through a bunch of legs.
Well, and both teams had thought the game had ended by that point, so there were already celebrations on the ice, but we actually needed to put a half second back on that clock. And so they just both teams decided to let it run out instead of just playing and setting up.
Yeah, actually the Atlantic Attack just said, no point, no need. And Waterloo just wanted to make sure that there wouldn't be anything that could be appealed.
Yeah.
And then Edmonton 4-3 over Calgary Wrath. Calgary Wrath with a shot in the last 10 seconds that went off the crossbar. So, yeah, just some super tight games here.
Close calls to get to this point. Semifinal action here at the Bell Sensplex. Happy to bring you this action this afternoon as we get started here at center with Wham, starting with that ring. Getting the cycle going here. Ketsa, she had a hat trick in the last matchup between these two teams. Should be one to watch. Ketsa drops it back, cutting through, and the strong defense there. Dreger gets that bounced ring, puts it on net, and Wildfire will continue the chase as they move out of the zone. Over to Yulden. Yulden, she moves that into a streaking Jackie Senior.
I still have trouble saying Jackie Senior. It's Jackie Gaudette. But I'm old, so we'll go with the senior. We'll let you cover it.
Wildfire still battling up front here. A little bit of a loose ring as the dying seconds of the shot clock made that tense. Wham with Dreger. Over to Henderson. Henderson to Shannon. Shannon with some speed across the top. Looks, shoots, goes wide. Now back is Hanson Fong. Looking for an outlet at center, but Nozzle made the change. Jacoby will step into it. Just squeaking that ring over the blue line, but 2-on-1, making it a challenge to get through. Waterloo up front with Jacoby. Jacoby sees down low with B-Wall. The active sticks from Wham keep that out of harm's way. Back at center, now over the line to Henderson. Henderson shoots, it gets deflected, goes up above the net. And we should say that it's Samantha Gorgie in net for the Waterloo Wildfire. She's played 3 games so far, or participated in 3 games so far. Between the pipes for Edmonton Wham is Ange Greywall. And as much as this is a game for the athletes, Lucienne, it's also a game for our officials.
Yes, so today's officials, we have Brent Bunting from Ontario and Marc Saint-Hilaire from Quebec. And our shot clock operator is actually from BC, Kevin Braithwaite. So we're covering the country here with this game. Brent has experience both at these Canadian Championships, at Canada Games, and at World Championships. Marc Saint-Hilaire has been to the Canadian Championships for a number of years and works the NRL games on a regular basis. So neither of these are new to this role.
Senior making that long pass to Markle. She saw that opening. Markle didn't have enough space to do anything with it as she continues the cycle. Timing winding down on the shot clock. Yulden gets the reset, but looks like she stepped in the crease while she did it. Just a little bit of high-speed play there.
Actually, she picked it up out of the crease.
There you go.
That rebound didn't come all the way out, so she was helping herself to it, hoping the official would miss that because it's far side from where they're standing.
Masuka into open ice, gets picked up by Markle instead. She'll move it into open ice. Finds friendly stick. There with the back pass to Yulden. Yulden kicking it with her skate up to herself. Got some good hand-eye coordination there. Now Duncan. Duncan across the top now makes the long pass. Still trying to crash through that triangle. Bit of speed here. Shot from Nozzle. Sid Nozzle, one of the 2 Nozzle sisters on this team, gets that first look. Greywall with the save. There's Ketsa here on the line. Shovels it up to Drager. Drager, she's got a little bit of a bounce there. She was briefly by herself. She's one of their goal scorers.
And certainly when she's not scoring, she's setting them up.
Wildfire putting it into the corner. Granger stepping through traffic. Over to Jacoby. Jacoby, she's mapped. Using that defensive back pass to save the possession. Now with 10 seconds on the shot clock, back into the offensive zone with Bewald. Bewald gets checked off on the line. Great heads-up play there, but that loose ring will go to Senior. Senior pushing her way through. Fakes. Decides to continue the skate. Back to Bewald. Over across, back to Senior. Senior, she steps in, back down. And another attempt, shot through. Greywall gets a piece. I think she was also a contributing factor there as she blocked off at least a small bit of that ring in that mad scramble in front of the net. One of the first good looks for Waterloo.
But great communication with Waterloo. Senior generally is playing defense, but she steps up quite regularly into the attack, and they've worked that into that routine. They know who's going out and who's coming in when they're out there with Senior. Just some great flexibility in her position and her play. Like just that one there, Yolden makes the pass across and steps out.
Now with Markle. Markle moving it to Senior. Senior to Yolden. Yolden steps in, shoots. Looked at that far post. Greywall, blocker save. Pushing that right out. Considering that cycle out. Yolden fakes. Keeps the ring. Still a little bit of a battle. And that'll be a goalie ring with Greywall. Shannon spins off that check. And Nozzle steps right into that passing lane. Yeah. Shannon will step on it. And that'll get the play blown down. Great heads-up play there from Waterloo, just putting their sticks and bodies in the way. We saw that in the last game, Lucienne. Owning that neutral zone is so important to this game.
And it'll be interesting to see this game compared to the last one. How, it was all BC in the first and third, and it was all Riv Sud in the second and fourth. So let's see who takes charge here first. We've been reasonably even, probably a little more with Waterloo down in the Edmonton end.
Anderson now. A lot of pressure there on the line, wasted a lot of time. 10 seconds on the shot clock, back up 2. And a low shot from Nozzle. Paige Nozzle to Sid Nozzle. Tries it again. She'll get
got a penalty coming here.
Drawn here. As Gorgie goes to the net. Anderson waiting for that fourth player to enter the zone. Does. Yolden. Anderson, Yolden. With the box here, Nozzle. Sees Yolden inside, she steps in. Defense steps up, shoots, scores! Yeah. Anderson, top corner off the rebound. On the delayed call, Anderson has the Waterloo Wildfire up by 1. And that's the case for making sure you're watching your rebounds, Lucienne.
Oh, absolutely. And it was such a great pass into Yolden as she snuck into the middle of that triangle, that defensive triangle. And then seeing Anderson just out of the corner of her eye, and Anderson makes no mistake. Anderson was on Junior Team Canada this last year in Finland, and really I've really enjoyed watching her. She plays most of the time with the Nozzle sisters, and they really complement each other well out there.
Now Drager on the outside, tries to rip one through, meets traffic instead with Markle down to Bewald. Long pass using the whole ice there, and now Drager with that long stick has Ketsa up front. Ketsa, she's all alone, fakes it, shoots, she scores! Wham! Tie it up.
So we're only 30 seconds since the Waterloo goal, and an immediate response from Edmonton.
Drager, that notoriously long stick, gets in the way. Ketsa turns on a dime. Back in all alone. Really not much that Samantha could do.
A 2-on-0? No, there's not much the goalie can do there except make a guess and hope to guess well.
And that's a classic pairing, Ketsa and Drager. And they respond quite quickly, as you pointed out, Lucienne. Back to one goal for each side. Wham now in the corner. Tajbar shoots. Georgie gets a piece of that with the blocker. Wham will pick up that rebound. Lots of time left on the clock, keeping it a little bit wide here. Got one in center, passing it off to Ryan York. Ryan York sees something. And a 2-on-1 effort in the zone. Keeps it with Wham. Another shot there from Lauren Henderson. Stays in the crease.
And I love that sidearm throw from the Waterloo goalkeeper. She can do sidearm, she can do forehand, she can do underarm. She's amazing.
Wildfire, they want their lead back. Now up top with Anderson. Back over to Nozzle. Nozzle fakes it, sends it backwards, but great defensive heads-up play there. Tabaji just knew right where that lane is. That's a veteran move.
Yeah. Tabaji also has national team experience, and really, she reads the play so well and saw that pass coming across. No problem for her to intercept there or redirect.
To Ketsa. Ketsa tries to see Drager. Waterloo getting in the way. Now back with it in their zone is Senior. Senior moves that over.
And I've said a few times, I love how with these teams, all of these NRL teams, if they don't have a lane forward, they're not worried about passing it back to their D or passing it back into the previous zone that they just came out of.
Using the full ice.
Exactly.
About 4.5 minutes remain in this first quarter now. Arlinghouse fakes it, shoots. A bit of a rebound on that, finds its way out of the crease. Another opportunity. Georgie's on it. Wham up top.
Yep.
And that'll be an interference call.
Yeah, that was a poorly set pick by Edmonton, number 13.
That'll be Sydney Fevin.
Okay, so Fevin's going to spend some quality time to herself there in the penalty box.
First power play of the game. Tries it from the goal line. You don't see that very often. Not really a high percentage area, but they keep the ring. Markle tried something there.
Well, sometimes you can end up bouncing it off the goalie's back. So that may have been what she was looking for.
Markle using the space back to Kiviaho. Fakes it, cuts through, shoots. She made that move. Totally bit.
She's got that great little deke move that she makes, Kiviaho. Race for the ring there.
Falling for that.
Nobody's getting it, so Kiviaho ends up with it.
1 minute and 23 seconds remain in this power play. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remain in the quarter. Now Sid Nozzle back. Sends it to Dreger instead as she changed on the fly. Dreger will regroup in her zone.
Yeah, that was just the wrong angle on that pass. It was supposed to go to Paige Nozzle, but geometry got in the way.
Just enough muscle on that pass from Tabaji. Gets it over to Dreger. 12 seconds on the shot clock. She'll come around the back. Gets it through to Henderson. Henderson, she gets the reset shot. Starts the cycle once again. Dreger will change. Kasbarsh tries to make it past the center and the D. Doesn't. Lots of space. It's just sucked up by that center and D collapsing in.
And Gorgie did a good job there of passing that around the behind the net with her stick, as the defense closest was being marked pretty tight.
15 seconds remain on the power play. Just over 2 minutes in the quarter. 1-1 still. Wildfire now down low is Jacoby. She gets picked up. Support off the short boards here for Wham. Wham back pass over the blue line. Back to even strength here. Ferry trying to make the right move. Finds support with Ryan York. Long stretch pass to Dreger. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Dreger starting the cycle on her forehand. Fakes the drop back. Stays out wide. 3 seconds remain. Needs the reset. Gets it.
Yeah, she gets the reset. So she got the shot on net. The ring was still in the crease, but it's still rolling. It's still moving. For Waterloo to establish control, it has to be at rest in the crease. So that's why it's an Edmonton ring.
Dreger shoots. Thought she saw something just above the pads, but Georgie will close that up. Still 1-1 here as they battle it out at center. Jill Dreger doing what she does best, staying strong on that ring despite the check. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Finding that stretch pass over to Dreger. Dreger to Ketsa. Just a little bit too much on that. Ketsa finds Dreger down low. Defense has got to be on top of that. Markle knew exactly where Dreger was going to be. Just under a minute here. Stretching that pass to the front. As Nozzle tried to get it on a 1-on-0 opportunity, but Henderson, perfect positioning as she made that transition into the zone and pushed Nozzle out. Close call there as Wildfire. Now with Sydney Nozzle to Paige Nozzle. She shoots, finds traffic. Ring is loose. Picked up by Anderson down low.
That is the end of the shot clock expiry there. So we have to remember there's 2 Nozzles on the Waterloo team and there's 2 Hendersons on the Edmonton team.
You're quite right.
So family affairs here. Oh, great hustle there by Edmonton and grabbed that loose one.
Anderson finding the support with Paige Nozzle. Not a lot of time here left as they use the back ice for some safety net here. Anderson trying to scoop it up. And time will wind down on an exciting first quarter, Lucienne.
That was excellent. That was, some great back and forth on that. I think maybe Waterloo carried the play a wee bit more than Edmonton, but not much to choose between them in that quarter.
Both teams taking advantage of just those little misplays. Things like not quite picking up the ring in the neutral zone, not quite taking the space that you need in the defensive zone. Both very competitive, well matched. Again, they've seen each other before, so that helps.
And now the one of the differences this year is they did not have any cross-country hubs.
Yeah.
So they did not play each other during the season at all, just when they got here to Ottawa. So the way the pools worked, it was the top 4 teams in the East and the top 4 teams in the West, and they played the ones they hadn't played this season. And so that was the first meeting this season between Waterloo and Edmonton. I mean, these players are very familiar with each other. There's 6 players on WHAM that played on the senior national team. There's a couple of them from Waterloo, and there's a couple of them, more of them who've been on the team in the past. So it's not like they're strangers to each other. So, just some great moves by both teams, and great eye on grabbing opportunities where your opponent has been just a bit behind or a bit off.
Well, and the Wildfire have had a great week too. Only 1 loss on their 5 games played, and that was a decent loss. That was 7-0 against BC, and if any indication, BC has just punched their ticket to the gold final.
Yeah, and that game I was working that game, and BC was on everything, and Waterloo was just that step behind. Like the pass was just a little bit behind, or a little bit too far ahead, or the check was a little too high. Just they were not themselves.
Somebody looks to be the hero here. Starting play in the second quarter of this semifinal game, Waterloo Wildfire versus Edmonton WHAM. 15 seconds on the shot clock here up top. McLean nodding her agreement on that plan, shoots far post. Graywall getting a glove on it. Rebound, keeping possession with Wildfire. They'll make a little bit of a change up here on the fly with Markle. Markle looking for options. Cutting outside and dropping to Yolden. Using that available ice, cutting in through the side of the triangle. Gets the shot. Graywall, again, another piece of it. But Markle fighting hard. Now with Yolden. Yolden fakes it, shoots. Saw an opening at the top corner. Again, Graywall stepping into it. Debaji. Gets it to center to Henderson. Henderson shoots it into friendly territory. She knew she was going to get that support. Firing shot right onto Georgie. I believe that was Lee. Nozzle.
Nozzle to Nozzle.
Sister.
Yep.
It's very confusing. Paige. Nozzle to Sid.
I can imagine when there was 4 Snowdens on the Atlantic attack.
Oh my God, yep. Paige Nozzle fakes it, tries to get her way past Dreger. Finds support instead with her sister. Now keeping to the outside. Still a lot of time left on this shot clock. Drops it back. Using that space. It's a tight zone. There's not a lot of space to play here as Paige Nozzle exploring that. Time winding down on the shot clock. Anderson out wide. Tries to get a shot through traffic.
And they do. Nope, not in time. Not in time, so Edmonton gets the goalie ring.
Wet center. Ryan York feeds it low. That's picked up by Senior. Senior not trying to force the pass. Decides to do a bit of a skate here, settle things down, let the lines change. Nodding at McLean to let her know that that was going to be there. Finds the support with Bewald. Bewald gets tripped up at center.
Oh, yeah.
And that'll be 2 minutes for tripping for Drager. As much as that long stick helps, it also hinders. So that'll put her in the box and give the Wildfire a power play.
Yeah, that long stick can be great when you're trying to intercept passes, but when somebody's going around you, you have to be able to dial it back in before it takes somebody out.
McLean to Bewald. Some cheers from the fans to get things excited. Long pass in midair to Duncan. Duncan now to McLean. McLean sees some opening, but that's picked off by Wham. They'll fire it down into Georgie's crease. They're trying to kill some time here. 1:30 remain in the power play. Creating a rush here with Yolden with speed over the line. Has space, takes it, shoots wide. Caught the triangle a little bit flat there. Now with Ferry. Debaji banks it off the boards for Ferry. Ferry making the calculated move here. Half the shot clock left. They're down a player, so a little bit harder to find the opening. Shannon, she's got 2 on her, muscles her way through, but gets picked off last minute. Kiviaho skates towards it, Debaji winning the foot race.
Yep.
And the shot clock expires.
Shot clock expiry there, so it's going to be a free pass in center ice. That was the last zone of contact.
You don't often see that, do you, Lucianne?
No,
it's not typical.
no, it's not. Because when teams see that clock winding down, they generally try and throw it in, at least make it a goalkeeper ring instead of a free pass. But it was that check there just inside the blue line that forced the ring over. So
44 seconds remain on the power play. Paige Nozzle now. Decides to cycle on her backhand. Drops it to Senior. Takes the drop back. Continues the skate up front. Gets with the stick. Blocking that lane. Senior tried to sneak that right up in front. Some support in the neutral zone.
Yep.
Strong effort there from Tajbar. She was really trying to play that positioning. It's a challenging position to be the lone forward on a penalty kill.
It is. It is.
Shot opportunity there. Graywell gets a toe. And that penalty expires. Back to 5-on-5 action here. And the ring gets picked off. Tajbar thought she had a lane.
And then picked back again by Drager. There's
some speed now as Hanton Fong Makes the pass to McLean. McLean has a space. Drager gets a piece. Keeps that away from the net. Shannon. Gets picked up by Bewald. Still maintains the possession though. Still being pressured in the neutral zone. Henderson now down low. Trying to find that connection point, but a straight defense with Duncan keeping track of that.
That's Prochak there.
Wham. Getting a change here with Henderson. Dropping it back to Shannon. Tries to get it to Henderson just a little bit too far. That's still kept with Wham though. Henderson shoots. Looked like a lot of muscle on that one, but goes wide.
And a great outlet drop there to Yolden. And Yolden
blows a tire. Prochak
yeah.
spins. And I think Hanton Fong in that effort to take that away. Oh, maybe she's not.
Yep, no, the door's opening. It's going to be, it's going to be Hanton. No, it's going to be Duncan.
There you go. But it's, you know, as a defense, you have to make sometimes that calculated risk choice of, do I take this on? It's a high-risk opportunity for someone to score. There's, you know, good penalties and not so good penalties.
Well, yeah, and at that point with Yolden blowing a tire and being kind of out, down and out of the play, you've got two people covering three, and that becomes a challenge of its own.
So Wham on the power play here with Drager, Ketsa, and Arlinghouse. Ketsa with the tying goal. Drager now sees Ketsa. Ketsa shoots. Georgie gets a piece. Arlinghouse back to Drager. Staying on the outside, figuring out where she wants to place it. Ketsa's going to change. They want fresh legs. Drager going to do the swap to get the change as well. Arlinghouse stays. Time winding down on the shot clock as Ryan York takes it, passes it off. And then a shot there from Fevin as she came off of the change on the fly. Some good communication, but just couldn't get it done before the shot clock expired.
No, when you've got that kind of time, you've got to, but you also need to be changing players at some point in that. You need to figure out your timing for it.
Yolden motioning to Granger to move into that free ice, pick up the ring, gets it at the center. Getting that zone 2-on coverage as time is winding down on the shot clock. 3 seconds remain. Down low, shoots.
So you can see the mesh move there, but unfortunately there was no post involved in that shot, so it is a valid shot clock expiry.
Shannon makes the play over to Debaji. Debaji's got some pressure from Yolden and from Sydney Nozzle. 17 seconds on the power play here. Trying to send it into center. Tajbar gets a shot. Not a lot of room to play with. Georgie had to be solid though, gets it. Out of Markle. Back to 5-on-5 here. Waterloo has killed that penalty. Not a lot of opportunities on the power play either. Markle calling for it up front, just misses that pass.
Yeah, just a little behind her, goes off of her skates.
And Lauren Henderson sacrificing her life for that one. Drager. Taking it outside, cutting across the top, one hand on the stick. Can't get it through, now a battle. Four in the zone.
And Drager being very helpful there with for the officials on that call.
I love you, Jill. Decides to go for another shot from the free pass. Goes a little bit high, but Prochak will take the bounce. Back to Drager, not quite enough space. And there's that Good coverage there. Georgie was about to use her overhand throw, but I don't think she saw something she liked and then just a bit too much.
Yeah, so when she decided to pull it back to herself, she actually
the momentum
knocked
is
herself
already
over.
there.
Yeah, momentum
physics,
took her down.
Physics at play.
Yeah, yeah.
Drager again. This time on her forehand, does the pass instead to Ketsa. Ketsa fires it wide. No check to Drager. Again, can't find that lane. There's been a lot of commotion in the triangle with Waterloo just finding ways of blocking that ring, whether it's sticks, feet, shin pads. Wham again. Drager calling for support from Ferry. Ferry on the boards. Getting again that cycle change here. Now Ketsa drops it to Ryan York. They want the fresh legs. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Ryan York shooting from outside. No problem for Georgie. She'll take that. Make the easy toss right behind the net to Granger. Granger now. The long stretch pass. Now she'll pick up that loose ring. Shovel it all the way across the neutral zone to Nozzle.
Well, she had 3 Wham players on her, so she needed to do something on that. And it was a great opportunity to go cross ice. Smart play.
Killing time here. 4 seconds remain on the shot clock. Ferry didn't want to play it. She wanted time to expire on that. That's heads up.
That is.
That's some veteran talent there.
You'll see that often when the referee is doing a 5 count or something like that, but that just based on the game, on the shot clock winding down, really smart.
Well, and it's also important not to just be aware of your own shot clock, but the other team's shot clock, so you can make decisions and make plays like that.
So I guess we've got a question from the Waterloo Wildfire there. I believe what they're wondering about is on that play where Ferry was dancing around the ring. She did at one point stick check the Waterloo player, but they're both eligible to play it. They're both within playing distance of the ring. So there we go.
There's your answer. Just over 2 minutes remain in this second quarter. Now with Lauren Henderson. Over to Shannon. Shannon needs to shoot here to get the reset. The ring will stay in the crease with Wildfire.
And then you notice Shannon did a little jump there over the corner of the crease. Well, I'm sorry, but the crease is not just on the ice surface. It's actually, penalty coming up here to Edmonton Wham.
Bad Barsh.
Yeah.
So both of these teams I think what I would describe it as they both settled into the game quite well. We had a lot of high energy in the first quarter. This one still, the energy's there. It's just a lot more settled.
Yeah, they realize there's a lot of game time left.
Yes.
And so you can't wear yourself out in the first.
And a streaky pass there to Bewald up front. I think that was Jacoby. She's got a crazy stick. Great save by Graywall. She might be tested again here. And another shot there off the side of the net is Jackie Sr. Misuka slamming on the brakes, trying to get things out. Good call for the cross crease pass to Dibaji. Not a great pass there, but Ketsa, she will muscle her way through and draw a penalty on that. It looks like boarding. So we'll go to 4-on-4 as we get into the final minute of play in this half of the game. 1 minute and 14 seconds still on the initial penalty to Wham.
Yeah, so this is going to be Jacoby there.
The Wham fans making me laugh by yelling, "You can't do that." The fans are great today, Lucianne. This place is full. Everyone's wearing something. The Wildfire fans have got literal flames on their heads. You gotta love the atmosphere.
Oh, I do. It is great. It's great. I love to see them so enthusiastic.
Wham wanting to take the lead into the second half of this game. They need to score here to do it. Henderson up top, gets a look. Georgie was down, had committed to it, but no problem to just snatch the ring right out of the air.
So again, Wham setting up more of a zone D
Yeah.
here, trying to block the lanes for the passing.
They're both 4-on-4, but they
Yep.
they have been playing more of a zone this game. You're right, Lucien.
But just since that, really almost since the 4-on-4 is what they were using it, where they were using it.
Well, they started putting 2-on-1, even though they didn't have the player
Rink is
advantage as
doing
well.
it. Yeah, Nozzle has no awareness of that shot clock on that play. So now we've got no shot clock. We're under 20 seconds here in regulation for the first half.
Draw pass over the line to Ryan York. Banks that off the boards to Henderson. Henderson tries to get that ring all the way across. The ice is a bit slow now. It's covered in snow.
Yeah, they're going to need lots of sweeping to get this ring going far.
And that'll close us off for the first half of this semifinal action between Waterloo Wildfire and Edmonton Wham, both fighting for a spot in the gold medal final. Still 1-1 as we head into the half. What we'll do is we'll get a flood. So we'll go into a bit of an intermission period here for about 15 minutes, but don't go anywhere. Just, get some more chips for your chip bowl, refill your coffee, do some stretching.
And we will be back.
Welcome back, Ringette fans. Semifinal action here for you on your Friday afternoon. Edmonton Wham versus Waterloo Wildfire. They're tied at the half. The winner of this one goes to the gold final tomorrow. There's a lot at stake here, and it's been exciting so far. And it's been a wonderful week here at the National Championships. Ottawa has done another fabulous job hosting, as they did last year. And that means a lot of hands went into this and a lot of resources from supporters of our sport, which we definitely appreciate.
So on that note, let's give a big thank you to our sponsors. The sponsors for Ringette Canada are the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringjet. Event sponsors for these Canadian Championships are Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Serganor, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, NAMI, Annabelle, ISI Live, that's doing our live streaming, our wonderful cameraman today, Brett. Thanks very much, Brett. Auger Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corporation, and Melika Consulting. So really, without their support, it's very challenging for us to be able to put on an event like this that really is a showcase deserving of the talents of these athletes.
Well, and I love that list is so long.
Yeah.
It took you a while to get through that. That's a great list. And some of those are repeats from last year as well. So thank you to those who are continuously supporting our sport. And we said in our last broadcast, Lucienne, that unbiased, but this is the best sport in the world.
Oh,
so.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been at it for, let me see, it's over 50 years since I first started. So seen some wonderful, wonderful changes in the sport, some great changes to the rules that really improved the game and led us to where we are today. So we start with 4-on-4, each team with one in the box. Edmonton has the opening free pass for this quarter.
Masuka to Drager. Longtime teammates, those two. Drager fakes it to Ketsa, takes the space, now over to Ketsa. Ice is fast. Markle getting her stick in the way of that pass here, but Wham maintains the possession. Fake from Drager, cuts through the center, gets picked off. Yeah. And Ketsa gets an opportunity.
But Drager's all over the crease there after she tried to break through that triangle.
Georgie's first look in this second half of the game. She's been solid so far. Again, 1-1 for this matchup. A lot on the line here. Just 6 seconds remaining on the penalty to the Wildfire. We will be shortly even strength here as they take it into the offensive zone. The ring is lost behind the net. Yilden will step into it to try and get the reset. Yeah. And hits the back of the net.
And it's going to be interesting now. You start to see the sun coming in those back windows.
I was just going to say, you literally read my mind, Lucienne.
I do that sometimes.
That's freaky.
So not sure how that's going to impact, and if it stays like this when we change ends, and Waterloo gets to defend down at that end.
Anderson drops it back. Now to Nozzle. Nozzle gets pushed out to the side, but finding the lane she wants. Back to Nozzle. Nozzle back to Nozzle. Paige Nozzle takes a shot. Greywall, her first look of this quarter. And the ring will get sent back to Wham. Wildfire stepped in the crease.
Great hustle there by Waterloo to intercept that drop by Greywall. That was Allison Bewald.
Jacoby to McLean. McLean to Bewald. Bewald over to Jacoby. Jacoby saw the far post, chose to just whip it down on the ice. Just sails past.
We could see that open from here too.
And they'll try and get that reset off of Greywall, but she keeps the ring in with her stick. Finds her teammates. And it's picked off by Senior at center. Now down low for Jacoby. Jacoby, she's got a couple on her. A little bit of space.
And Jacoby is the one who scored that game winner in the last second last night. So Not unheard of for her to be scoring. She also scored in the round robin game between these two teams.
Well, and we've been talking a little bit about Senior and her ability to kind of mix up her roles. She's had a lot of those key support passes to enter into the zone and start getting play happening. As Yolden now fakes the shot, decides to go for Markle. Kiviaho in the center of the triangle here. At center with Ryan York. Now Yolden fakes it, stays out. Makes the drop. Markle cuts through. Again, another shot on the ice, just sails wide. Markle now up front, down low. Kiviaho was picked off. Yolden gets one. Graywall gets her glove in on it. Duncan steps up, now back to Yolden. Just hammering that possession here.
So Waterloo's going to change their players. They've got lots of time on this shot clock. They just intercepted and returned it over right at the line.
So Nozzle, Sydney Nozzle. Backhand to Senior. Anderson will need to swap out of the zone to get her inside. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Winding shot down low. That had a lot of power there from Paige Nozzle. Actually, yeah, that was Paige. We heard that reverberating across the ice. Some coverage here. Having to force Graywall to put it into that backboards, but Misuka, she moves it forward. Arlinghouse battling in the corner. Senior wins it. To Granger. Anderson now. Getting a little bit of a swap here, settling in. They've got about half the shot clock remaining. Trying to cut through the center, and Henderson steps right up and takes that space away. That collision, a little bit of physicality there, but all within the rules. Graywall. Thought she might pass it with the stick, takes the second to put it into her glove, and just enough to force that 5-second count.
Yeah, 5 seconds seems like plenty at times, but anytime it gets hung up in gear, you lose about half of your time there trying to find it. And as we had in the game the other night, the Montreal goalie, it fell awkwardly out of her glove right into the net.
Duncan.
And I know all goalies are aware that happened. And they don't want to join that club.
Yeah.
I mean, that's okay when you're U10.
Yolden up top, shoots.
Ooh, looking for that stick side there.
Now cuts across the center. Markle's picked up, gets her own rebound, shoots it. Graywall. She gets her arm in, just squishes it into her rib cage. Keeps that ring out. She didn't want to move in case it fell out. You never know on some of those things, but she knew that the opening was there and just closed it off as Markle got that second opportunity right in tight. And that was a lot of the momentum there was built by Duncan just stepping up in that line. She's done that a couple times this game where she's really just made that difference in keeping the possession. Nozzle shoots. Very well. With the save, rebound off. Wildfire starting the cycle. Using the ice here, switching in with Senior. Senior down low. Now to Senior along the crease.
Yeah, they got the reset there because Graywall had to play that one. So lots of time for Waterloo now.
Nozzle with a tricky pass over to Paige Nozzle. Slides into that crease, but what a pass. Those can be very hard to achieve, especially in the tight zone. There's not a lot of space to use the area, and the triangle was pretty on top of that.
So in this case, both players were actually in the crease, both Edmonton and Waterloo, but because Edmonton had the ring at that point in the goalie, the violation goes against Edmonton. It looked like the Edmonton player was asking the referee why they didn't get it.
McLean feeding it to Jacoby. Jacoby. Back to Bewald. Bewald to Jacoby. Spins, shoots. A hard shot again on the ice. That's the second one she's tried.
That's exactly the kind of shot she scored on last night. So
Bewald up top, shoots.
off the helmet there, so there is a reset. Race to that ring, and good job by Waterloo.
Just relentless here. Yolden shoots low, tries to sneak it past Greywall's pads. She'll get that one too, but realizes there's not quite enough time to get the goalie ring moving on that.
And it wouldn't surprise me if she got a message from her defense just to hang on to that, because they've immediately gone to the bench on that stoppage.
And that just another great example of the power of communication in this game.
Absolutely.
Markle down low. Kiviaho fakes, turns, moves that ring. Yolden bobbles it to Senior. Senior gets it. 10 seconds on the shot clock. She busts through the center in the D. The triangle thwarted. Kiviaho now picking up that loose ring. Markle couldn't quite get that pass. Tries to get the reset. Does.
Good job by
dominating
Markle.
this
Holy.
zone. Ring in the feet.
Yep. So it's under an Edmonton foot there, so it goes back to Waterloo again.
Just really putting a mark on this possession in the zone here. They have not given up anything in the last at least 4 minutes.
No, Waterloo's, it's been all down here.
6 and change remaining in this third quarter. Still tied 1-1. And Lucian, we keep talking. There's a lot of games this week in the National League that have been very low scoring. This is not typically what we see, especially when both of these teams have such offensive power on them. Drager with the check, pushing that center position into that space. Waste some time, but they'll continue the cycle. Now loose. Bit of a scramble. Who's going to pick it up? Drager fighting her way through along the boards, shoveling it over the line. Tavaji getting tripped up on that blue line a little bit, and Drager missing that pass now at center. Duncan facing a 2-on pressure. Again, they're both even strength. They seem to be, Wham's strategy seems to often be that 2-on, almost zone play. Kind of a hybrid, if you will.
Yep, exactly.
Reading the situation and playing it when they need to. 15 seconds on the shot clock here with Shannon. Getting some pressure behind the boards. Over to Tajbar, she spins. She wants the reset. It'll bounce back into the crease, so now again with Waterloo, not enough speed on that ring. Duncan gets taken down.
And
along
it's
those
looking
boards.
like this might be a major.
Potentially.
Yep, it is a
There
major.
you
That's
go.
major for boarding. That is Tajbar's.
Well, and the difference between a minor penalty and a major penalty, Lucien, you know, you talked earlier in other games throughout this week about intent and what it means to escalate a penalty from a minor to a major.
Yeah, so there's a couple of factors on something like this. As long, if the initial contact is from behind or to the head, it is automatically a major. There is no discretion for the official. We had a major the other day too for a slew foot tripping. So that's that slew foot that comes from behind and really catches a player off guard. They have no protective instinct. So that's a major. Or something that's intentional aggressive. And there's another penalty right there.
Waterloo's going to want to give it to them. Takes
Yeah.
a shot. Yolden Senior scores! In the chaos, Waterloo finds it. Jackie Senior sends it home, puts her team up by 1.
And I believe that would have been Shannon getting the penalty there.
The major, because it is a major, stays on the board. So 3
Yeah.
minutes and 36 seconds still on that power play opportunity for Waterloo. Now up by 1, Jackie Senior. again, you know, you said, Lucienne, she's typically a defense, but that doesn't mean she doesn't swap in and get some points up. That's exactly what she's done here.
So I think what the referee was doing there too was just double checking who got the assists on that. There was so much scramble on that play, and kudos to them when they do that, because we really do want to recognize the efforts of the players out there when these things happen.
Well, and to your point, it was a bit of chaos in front of the net. I think that both sides realized that it was about to be a potential 3-on-2 opportunity with the second penalty, and then there was the mad scramble around the net and just a lot going on there, which ultimately contributed to that goal. Senior had a good look, but a lot of that was just to do with the chaos.
So this, I'm thinking, is, it's another major. And I wondered why they still had that penalty box door open. And that's because it's a major, it cannot be canceled by a goal. So that was contact from behind on that play down there, and that's why it's a major. So we've got a...
They're going to have to fix the clock for the 4-minute penalty. Yeah. There's an extra minute added.
So there should still be 3:36 left on the first penalty, and then we've got 4 minutes now on the second penalty.
Whew.
And that is, so that's 2 majors, so fully served for the 4 minutes.
That's intense.
So the challenge here will be for Waterloo to be able to get that ring without getting drawn into a penalty themselves.
Yeah. This could be a major opportunity to really start making a difference in this game, because if you score on a major penalty, it's not going anywhere.
That's
so
right.
They get a 3-on-2. They score on a whole bunch of those.
So right now they have a 5-on-3 for 3 minutes and 36 seconds.
It's intense.
Yeah.
For folks that are new to this game, this is some crazy stuff. This is intense.
So it's when the emotion and the intensity get wound up there, that's when plays like that happen. We call it a scramble, but when you're out there in that situation, and you would know this from your playing days, Emily, sometimes you lose sight of that, of those little things, those details, and you end up with making that kind of mistake because you're panicking.
Yes, absolutely. And this might be a major cost to Wham, but so far, the play seems to be keep it back and forth between the defense in the neutral zone, just waste that time. They've got some of their most experienced players on the ice with Lauren Henderson, Annie Debaji, and Melissa Masuka.
Yeah. But smart checking double team there by Waterloo, just tying her up, not getting too aggressive, not getting sucked into a penalty. Get the ring back.
And speaking of veteran talent now, Yolden.
Yeah.
Making the stretch pass to Granger. They just want to set things up here, not force anything. Yulden now up top to Nozzle. Fires it! And that's Jackie Senior for 2.
From Nozzle and Yolden. So again, we see nothing happening with the game clock and with the penalty times.
This is what I'm saying. Intense times for both sides. That's 2 for Senior. She has carried this lead forward and continues to stretch it. As you say, Lucienne, nothing is going to change on this board. Wham is still going to have 3 players on the ice. Wildfire, they want to maintain the 5, but they get further opportunity here to really take advantage of the time on this clock. 2:40 left in that initial major as Ketsa fights her way through on the boards down there.
And again, the great double teaming by Waterloo, making sure they're playing it smart, get the ring down, and get your 3-on-2 down here with as much time as possible.
So Yulden up top. Markle looking. Fakes it down low now. Some pressure there on Nozzle. Nozzle decides to skate with it. Just does the swap with Jackie Senior. And they don't, they do get the reset in time. There you go.
Shot went off the goalie and came back out in.
Amazing.
So she didn't have control. She made the stop, but it wasn't control.
Amazing.
So And that's part of seniors experience. Just
Well,
wired in
most
there.
teams wouldn't do a zone swap with 3 seconds left on the shot clock, but they know what they're doing with that one.
Yeah.
They've still got time here. With Sid Nozzle up top, down low is Senior. She gets another look, but Graywall's on top of it. Yulden to Nozzle. Nozzle to Yulden. Gets poked off there by the defense. Nozzle. Yulden. Nozzle. Back to Yulden, down to Nozzle, shoots. Graywall was there, she knew that was coming. Now comes the long escape for Masuka. She passes it right into Granger's stick, has to turn around. These two must be exhausted. Now to Yulden, shoots, scores! Fires it home. 4-1 Waterloo. Still on that 3-on-2 advantage.
And that started right here with Granger picking off that miscue right outside the blue line in the center zone. She gets a pass over to Senior to Yulden and pops it in the net.
Kelsey Yulden, another sibling pairing in the NRL. However, her sister's out west, both very experienced. Her showing exactly why she was chosen to be out on that opportunity there. We're still, again, 1 minute and 15 seconds remain on that first initial major penalty. So still 5-on-3. I cannot imagine playing in this. As a forward, I would be so excited. As a defense, I would be so not excited.
Well, especially here where the defense has the long change. So really, these defense don't have much time at all, much opportunity at all to get fresh legs out on the back end. Again, some great double teaming by Waterloo.
Getting a change here. To Jacoby. Jacoby down low to Markle. Jacoby sends it over. And just a great stick there, keeps it out of harm's way. Now Jacoby again, passing it over to Nozzle. Nozzle tries to find the far side. And a sprawling push there from Ferry, keeping that ring completely out of the high percentage shooting zone. Potentially a miscue on the change there.
10 seconds left on the first penalty.
Fires. Yulden had another
good
look.
Good job by Graywall catching that one.
Some intense goalie coverage there.
Yeah, and too much of it was in the crease, so when the ring did come out, it goes right back to Graywall.
So they have finally killed off the 5-on-3 opportunity. 15 seconds remain in the power play, but holy man, now Ketsa up front. She's got space, shoots. It's been a while since Georgie's faced anything. She keeps that out. Tabaji tries it, Ketsa. She gets a piece. She was
went
looking
off
for
the
that top corner.
Went off the top of Gorgie's stick, so not. Got to be careful with that one that it doesn't drop the wrong way.
Final seconds of this quarter. Ketsa tries to cut in. She'll get something drawn here. Body contact will go.
Yeah.
There's a lot happening out front there with Duncan down, Ketsa down, and Senior down by the boards.
Yeah, so this will be a penalty to Waterloo, I believe, to Lydia Duncan.
5.1 seconds remain in this third quarter. Getting the trainer out here. And you can start, feeling that energy intensity building up again, Lucianne. There's an energy here that's, building and building and building. I think a lot of that tension came off of the 5-on-3.
Absolutely, and then our crowd here in front of us started the do it again cheer each time Waterloo scored. So they're very, very into this event here. So they got the 2 minutes up on the board. I didn't see the signal, but I'm fairly sure that that would be a body contact.
Yeah, it was a body contact. I saw the signal.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. As usual.
So that'll be to Lydia Duncan. If she's not able to serve the time in the penalty box, she will have to find a friend to go in there, or coach will appoint somebody. But
The sacrifice.
yeah. This, what's that show? The $64,000 question where you can call a friend?
Oh, yeah. Who
Yeah.
wants to be a millionaire?
Yeah. Well, okay, that's 64,000 isn't much, is it? Not these days. So
Phone a friend.
yeah,
Let's see.
she's able to converse with the officials. That's not going to change the call. Yeah, Ketsa had position on that, and when Duncan stepped in to check her, there was too much contact with the body. She ends up, because of Ketsa's speed, she ends up just slightly behind her on that check. So instead of the stick, she's getting all body, and that's what the call is in this case. But this is just a minor, 5 seconds.
We'll see if Shannon decides to shoot on this. I mean, 5 seconds has a little bit of time. She might just take it. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, with that kind of waiting time, it had to be.
So that'll close out our third quarter. Man, I feel like I've just aged 1,000 years. A minute and 55 remain on that penalty.
I can assure you, you have not.
Internally, I feel it.
Okay. So I was still trying to see if I could find some stats from the first half for shots on goal, and unfortunately, we haven't got that updated as yet. I was really keen to see what's going on, but I'm also not a techie, so it's probably there, and I just can't find it. But yeah, so we've got just a 1 minute break here. When we come back, it will be Waterloo's free pass as the home team to start this final quarter of regulation time. So Edmonton will have some work to do to crawl back into this one. It's still lots of time to do it. They just need to obviously be aware of the penalties. They really that was the difference in that quarter, was those calls. I mean the boarding in right at the bench there, and then the contact from behind down in the corner. As we said, contact from behind or to the head, initial contact from behind or to the head, there's no leeway for the officials to not call it a major on that.
Makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah. So the other ones we talked about, the slew foot, and the other thing, a penalty that's done in an aggressive, intentional manner. Like we see sometimes a slashing where it's, they're just swinging at the back of the legs. Well, there's no reason to contact somebody on the back of their legs. That's no intention to play the ring.
Yes.
So those become a little more discretionary based on the play of the game and how everything is proceeding. So
again, we walk into this final quarter with Wham on the power play here. As Drager now carries it up into center for Ketsa. Ketsa drops it back to Henderson. Kate Henderson to Ketsa. Ketsa taking some time on the backhand here. Scooping around down to Lauren Henderson. She shoots, sees the top corner, goes wide. No reset there. Drager picks it up. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Back pass to Henderson. Shoots. It's in. Wham!
Good job by
Edmonton.
two.
Lauren Henderson sneaking into that slot position. And the dying seconds of the shot clock. And the Whamily goes crazy.
And that's the kind of start Wham needed. There were only 40 seconds into this final frame, and they put one on the board and cut that deficit to 2. That's exactly what they needed to do.
Get that energy back, get that momentum back. Being a 2-goal game is absolutely nothing at this point. Lots still in it, both sides still looking for that spot in the Waterloo final.
Yeah, Waterloo back to full strength based on that goal.
Mazel now. Facing some heat along the boards as Masuka decides to challenge her on that one. Put some pressure on and meet her where she is. Shannon up the center. Finds Henderson, Kate Henderson. Back to Mitsuka. Picked up by Kate Henderson.
Good grab by Henderson there. It was right on the line, and she just kept going forward with it.
Jacoby staying strong in that center point. Now to Krocek. Krocek spins, takes the shot, gets just squeaks past that post. It was a little bit of a bouncing ring as it got inside the crease. Again,
and
still
that
4-2.
move by Krocek looked exactly like her mother when she played with Edmonton Wham. Oh,
Very
good
well.
little flick
Keeps
shot
it.
there by
McLean. Now with some pressure here in the zone. Ryan York over the line. A little bit of a change here as Henderson drops it to Ketsa. Ketsa, big stuff, back pass, no goal. Interference, they're calling interference on Dreger.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Dreger stepped right into the defender there as the shot was being taken.
I didn't even comment on how beautiful the shot was. It's a tough position to be in. Ketsa had that beautiful angle, went top corner, completely, no one saw that, but Dreger was sitting in the low pick on the defense and hadn't been set in her position. It's a common tool. I find, so being from Alberta, I find that it's a tool that's used differently in out east, because now that I played Ringette out east, there's very different styles, and one of the things we like to do in Alberta is that low pick, which I find is not always used out east.
No, it's good when you're doing that low post pass or the cross crease pass, but you'll see. I find with some of the Eastern teams, they'll not just do picks there, but they'll do picks out in center ice when they're trying to set up a passing lane or open up a passing lane.
That's tripped up on that play.
Yeah, and there's going to be a trip on that one.
Bit of a dramatic moment there.
So that's the referee from cross ice has actually the same view as us, has the better view on it than the one that's up the boards. From up the boards, he cannot see if that was a stick that caused that or if she tripped over her skate laces. So that's the trust in your partner that they're going to make that call.
The value of teamwork. So the ring will get put back into the Waterloo zone. 4-on-4 action for the next minute and 25 as Waterloo is also in the box. Still 2 goals within this one as Wham looks to try and shorten this lead. Debaji stepping in. Wants to make the pass to Shannon. Not quite there, but Tajbar steps into it.
And there was enough of a poke off that Waterloo defense that they got a reset on it.
Change in control. Debaji couldn't get it through. Nozzle instead will swipe that away as she makes the change. Duncan back on the ice. With speed. Trying to find an outlet. Again, 4-on-4, so evenly matched, but still a little bit harder to run your normal systems and find that open space. Time winding down on this shot clock. 7 seconds remaining as it still sits at center ice.
Yeah. So great job there. Edmonton got that ring first, but then got tied up right away by Wildfire. So Waterloo earns the free pass.
27 seconds remain on the penalty to Wham. Waterloo 1 minute and 2 seconds on that penalty. Lots of time left in this game, but again, the winner of this one goes to gold. Lots on the line here this afternoon at the Bell Sensplex. Thank you for joining us from wherever you're joining us.
And again, some great communication here amongst these forwards for Waterloo.
Henderson, she batted that ring over the line, so couldn't pick it up initially. There's going to be a call, a delayed call on this play as well, as now Wham goes to 5-on-4. They're going to go back to the box.
I'm waiting for the goalie to go to her. Oh, no, she doesn't need to go on the delayed call, right?
New rule this year.
That's right.
I actually like it.
So do I. So do I.
Now the box, 4 in, nozzle to nozzle. Paige Nozzle steps in, shoots. Goes wide. They'll get no reset on that.
Yeah.
And
Body contact, yep.
So 7 seconds in the penalty to Waterloo, and then they will have almost the full 2 minutes on the board still for the power play. The Ring in Wham's zone.
Now Wham does get their free pass because the whistle was for the shot clock expiring. That caused the stoppage in play, so it is Wham Ring.
Using Graywall as that extra player there. You see that sometimes, and that's usually why you have a player to cover off the goalie, but being shorthanded wasn't going to help there. Chaos in the neutral zone as the Ring moves itself down into the zone. Drager blows a tire. She had speed.
Yeah.
Waterloo.
See, and when we talked about picks, like the difference there, I would see some Eastern teams set a pick right there on the player that just lost the ring so that she can't try and get it back. It's not that they don't do it, but I've seen it more with Eastern teams than Western teams.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think everyone can agree when you come to nationals, particularly, everyone has a different way of playing. It's the same game, but styles vary, and that's why it can be so fun and interesting to play teams from across Canada. Kajbarsh fighting for it on the boards, just overwhelmed by Granger and Markle.
Yeah, great double team there by Granger and Markle. And the double teaming that Waterloo has been doing has been well done. They're not getting themselves into penalty trouble. There's Senior
walks in,
stepping right in.
A little bit low. The Ring was a little bit higher up on her stick, so not necessarily where she wanted it to be.
Yeah, and then she kind of ended up on her back foot too, so you don't get a lot of, you can't get the same pressure on the shot.
Agreed. Mad scramble at center here. Henderson spinning off of it, finding a check in the way. Bewald. She touched it on both sides. Yeah, there you go. You know, in your heart of hearts, when you do it, you know.
Yes.
But again, we talked about
but
that
you
in the
hope
last
to get
game.
You
Don't look guilty.
Don't act guilty.
Don't
hope to get away with it.
Just keep moving.
Sometimes you can catch the referee in a position that doesn't give them the best angle. So.
See, and this is the value of tuning into our broadcast, Lucianne, is you get free tips. 5 seconds on the power play. Waterloo cutting off that passing lane, just dominating the play here. Markle, she's got 2 on, fighting for it still, gets it over the line. Drager checked off of it, needs to send Debaji to touch it because she was on the other side of the blue line. Finds the support with Mitsuka. Ketsa decides the best play is down into the corner where Granger was, but Granger having a hard time stabbing it. Henderson and Drager picking that possession back up. Starting to feel like the energy is lowering with Wham. They need something here to create that spark again.
Yeah, they need something positive to happen. They're really getting pushed out of their
goalie,
lanes.
actually. There you go. They pulled their goalie. Tries to get that low post shot, reset attempt. Didn't get it. So Graywell had gone to the bench. Still a lot of time left here, but there is a distinct advantage. It is very hard to score when the goalie is pulled from one end of the ice with Ringette.
Yep.
So sometimes it's worth the risk. Senior now. With a swapperoo here with Yolden and Bewald. Now Yolden. Senior. Very inactive stick, gets that check.
Yeah.
Senior tries to get it on net for the reset, doesn't quite make it. So Graywall will get the goalie ring. Bewald buzzing in front of that net, trying to cause a mess.
She was right in the goalie's face.
Yeah.
so there was the 5 count on that. But,
Shannon doesn't want to force it, finds an open Debaji. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Cross to Shannon. Shannon shoots. Goes top corner and in.
Wow.
That's the goal. Tori Shannon bringing Wham within 4 minutes and 25 seconds remain in this semifinal game.
A great pass read by Debaji to get that across. And then Shannon makes no mistake. She puts everything into that shot. She's on her. She's leaning forward into it and just really gets a rifle.
Well, when we talked about Senior and her ability to change in from more of a defensive positioning into more offensive positioning and be very fluid, Annie Debaji does the same thing, and that's exactly what just happened there.
Yeah.
So Wham within 1. They can smell this tie. They need to get possession back as Waterloo needs to maintain it.
Yep, Waterloo wants to try and get something back on Edmonton. Really force the play here.
Wildfire.
I think you're going to see some players putting in a lot of ice time here.
Wall keeps it. Struggles a little bit with that toss as Jacoby was bugging in front of that net as well. Ketsa now fires it down low for Henderson. She knew she was going to be there. Needed to get the ring inside the zone. Henderson's got time. Over to Debaji. Debaji is inside the zone now. Goalie is pulled 3 on one side. A little bit messy as time winds down on the shot clock. Can't get it through. Duncan, her stick's in the way. That's one of her specialties. I find she's typically in the place where the forwards don't want her to be. She's quite good at that.
That throwing.
Yeah, you love that.
Yes, I do. I do.
The first time I had seen it was in Nationals in like 2014, and a Quebec goalie was doing it, and it threw off everybody. We were like, didn't know what to do with ourselves.
Okay, and that pass just goes too far for Bewald.
And that ring floats loose into center. Not what Wham wants right now as they tried to get it out of the zone. Back with Wildfire. Up front to Yolden. Yolden slams on the break, shoots. Greywall with the blocker.
Yeah. And some great checking down there in the corner. Yolden finally stepping in to help out. And now I believe we've got a penalty to, it's going to be to Waterloo. To Waterloo Wildfire.
Yeah. They're calling in the goalie. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. This semifinal game. 1 goal within it. Wham, they want a tie. They've got a goalie pull. They've got a delay call. They've got the big guns. Shannon sees it, shoots, gets the bounce off the rebound. Tajbarsh muscles her way through maintaining that possession. Still 4 in the zone. Over to Dreger. Dreger fires wide, but I don't think she wanted to shoot that necessarily.
No,
I think that was intentional.
Yeah, it looked like she was trying to get the pass, bounce it off the backboards.
Shannon, another look there.
Yeah.
But Georgie, a wall so far in this quarter.
Okay, and this penalty is going to be to Yolden for a body contact.
So that's a bit of a loss for Wildfire. Yolden, she's one of the big goal scorers and often gets a lot of the assists as well. So if they're looking to spread this lead.
Okay, and a timeout called by Edmonton, I believe, trying to set up something here to get this tying goal. So 1:47 left in our regulation time. That penalty is 2 minutes, so Waterloo will be shorthanded for the balance here.
And we think about remaining, in situations like this, we think about remaining time often in shot clocks.
Right.
So we've got just over 3 shot clocks left, which is still actually a lot of time. Never underestimate. For both teams, Waterloo needs to maintain control. They do not want to let Wham touch that ring. Wham does not want to give it to Waterloo because they know it's going to be absolutely incredibly tough.
And Edmonton has put 6 skaters out, so there will be an empty net for Waterloo to fire down to.
Drager.
So the goalie cannot come rushing back out to try and save the day.
Drager to Shannon. On with Ketsa and Henderson, Lauren Henderson. Drager finds it to Ketsa. Ketsa shoots a sprawling goal. Georgie makes the save. It went maybe a little bit wide, but I think she got a piece of that.
Yep.
Right.
Ring tied up there, and it's going to be a goalie ring.
So we'll need Wham will want to put some extra coverage here to force the 5 seconds. They've got the extra player in the zone. They should be able to do this, but
great job out
work.
to Erin Markle.
Now they're playing the chase game.
Yep.
This is exactly what Waterloo needs to do. They need to hold on to this ring. They need to fight for every possession. Still, no goalie.
Good hustle in by Markle for that ring, but she goes down.
Just over a minute here in this semifinal. Henderson moves it down to Ketsa. Ketsa shoots. She had a hat trick in the last time these two teams saw each other. She's got one on this game. Drager, backhand, steps across the crease, can't quite make it. Ketsa now, 45 seconds left in this game. Wham needs to score. There's no one there. Back to Drager. Drager with the spin pass, a little bit too much, sends it over the line. She tries to save it, but Senior gets it. Not enough muscle to get it through all that really snowy ice.
And
20 seconds here.
Senior just needed off the ice too. She'd just been out there way too long.
Shannon steps through, loose ring, fired down the ice, 10 seconds remain. Cheering starts, 2-line pass. Wham needs to touch it.
Yep.
And that will end the game. The Waterloo Wildfire are going for gold, taking down the silver medalists from 2025 with a 4-3 game. Wow. Wham.
That was
going for bronze.
That was some excellent play by Waterloo to not give any reasonable opportunity to Edmonton in that last minute.
No, and it was tough. You could tell that Wham was gassed. There was not a lot left in the tank. They weren't connecting. They weren't finding the places
some
they
miscues
need to.
on some of the passes, the drops. So just losing some time trying to reset from that. But Waterloo really great communication amongst them. Like you said, Senior just fired it out there just enough so she could get off the ice and they could get a fresh person out there.
Yeah.
Because she had pulled a long shift on that one.
Well, and Lucianne, I do think that one of the differentiators in this game was that 5-on-3 double major penalty. That was 2 goals scored on that. 3 goals scored on that.
Yep.
Without that, I don't know we would be here, but Waterloo, they took advantage. Jackie Senior coming out with those 2 key goals to really push the team forward.
Yep, she had 2 of those goals, and then Yolden had the last one.
Yep.
So Yolden officially has the winning goal, and but it all started with number 11. That's Charlotte Anderson.
Yep.
Yep.
Early in the first.
And she's a rookie this year.
She doesn't look it.
Yeah. So congratulations to Waterloo. Moving on to the gold medal game tomorrow. We're going to have a great game versus BC Thunder. I'm expecting that it'll be very different from their round robin game.
Very different. Those 2 teams saw each other, and BC walked away with a 7-0 win.
Yes.
So
at that point in the turn, that was the last game of their round robin. At that point, Waterloo knew they were already first or second, I believe. So, and Edmonton will play Rivsud for bronze.
They have seen Rivsud before, taking the win 7-5 in the last of their round robin. So
That's
both
right.
matching up once again, both going for a medal. But hey, who will be gold? It'll either be BC or Waterloo Wildfire.
What both games, excellent games here.
Exciting.
Very excited
Action.
for the finals tomorrow.
Oh, well, we have to urge everyone to tune in tomorrow. It's going to be bigger. It's going to be better. We're going to have the call for you. Special thank you to ISI Live for the production and cameraman Brent. He's been doing a great job. We are very excited for tomorrow. But don't forget, there's still some action left on your Friday, so tune in to the other streams. But we will have the finals tomorrow, so lots to do there, U16, U19, and the National Ringette League. But you will hear from Lucianne and myself again for the National League games.
Okay, thanks everybody for tuning in, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thanks, Brett.
Okay. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a massive Friday night here in the 2026 Canadian Ringette Championships in Ottawa. I'm Arden Marchman here on the mic, coming to you live from the Bell Cineplex. It's Fabulous Friday, and we've got a semifinal matchup between Calgary
Rogue.
Yeah, and Edmonton. Edmonton Edge went 6-0 in out of Pool B with a 29 goal difference, scoring 46 goals and allowing just 12. They've been one of the most complete teams in the tournament, combining a strong offense depth with disciplined defensive play. Calgary comes in as the first place team out of Pool C with a 5-1 record. They've scored 74 goals while allowing 30, showcasing one of the most dangerous offense in this division. It's a matchup of two first place teams in the true battle of Alberta. Edmonton's structure and balance versus Calgary's high-powered offense. The winner moves on to the gold medal game tomorrow.
So you've been busy today, calling a bunch of games?
Yes.
Excellent.
It's been some great competition.
Yeah, this is a great tournament. Great ringette.
This game should be exciting because it's winner takes all.
Winner advances to the gold, and the loser will go to the bronze medal game, yeah?
The winner's guaranteed a medal tomorrow.
Right. Nice day outside today, a lot better weather than earlier in the week, hey?
Yeah.
Sunny and 17. Went for a walk downtown Ottawa. It's a beautiful city. Saw some Parliament buildings. Saw the canals.
Ottawa's a great place to visit in the spring. Some key players to look out for in this game is from Edmonton Edge, number 4, Kate Morris. She leads the way with 17 points, including 11 goals. And number 5, Maura McLaren, has 12 points and is a key playmaker. Another player from Edmonton to look out for is number 8, Ma Petal, who sits at 12 points, contributing both goals and assists. And you can't forget number 16, Ainsley Simmons, and number 22, Grace Chadry provided additional offensive depth. And from Calgary, the key players to look out for in this game is number 9, Lexington Gerson, who leads Calgary with 15 points, driving their offense. Number 10, Lily Waltz, who has 12 points and is a consistent scoring threat. And number 16, Ava Clare, and number 2, Courtney Kimpick, both contribute offensively as well. We have 20 seconds left here in the warm-up.
You have a pretty good memory to memorize all these names? I always have to look down, then back up, and then 3 things have happened by the time I get back.
Okay, that's warm up. The game is going to get underway after the teams collectively come in. The stands are packed here in Ottawa with lots of excitement for this game. So it should be an exciting game to watch.
This is the Olympic-sized ice rink, so it's just a wee bit larger than the other ice surfaces. Gives the girls a little bit more opportunity to open it up.
Okay, and we're off. Number 5 looking to make a pass over the blue line here. Passes it in the zone to number 9. Looking to cycle. Passes it in. Shot and she scores! Or not.
Oh,
I thought it went in.
I did too.
Never mind, that is not a goal.
Looks like it was a post. Goalie's best friend.
Very hard post shot there. Let's see if they can get a goal here now. 9 shoots. They're cycling here. Shot just wide of the net.
Shot clock climbing down. Could be Calgary's ring right at the buzzer.
Calgary will be looking to make a play here. Calgary with the ring. Shot wide of the net. Ring comes up. Edmonton with the ring.
Chattery into Ella. Ella behind the net.
She's cycling the ring here. Drop pass. Passes it back post. Cycling it in the corner. In front of the net. Nobody grabs it there. In front of the net again, and shot clock runs out. It will be a goalie ring. Reminder for new listeners that the goalie has 5 seconds to throw the ring out. She's going to look to pass the ring over the line. Passes it up to number 16. Back to number 2. Looking for the pass over the line. Passes it to number 14. Cycling in front of the net. What a defensive stop there. Great 2-on-1 here by Calgary. Shoots just high.
Thompson sends it out to the neutral zone.
Number 18 picks it up in the neutral zone. Tries to pass to 14, but 9 picks up the pass. Shoots. Great stop.
Tommy picks it up on the board out to the neutral zone for Hayden.
And that's a whistle. Calgary's going to take the ring here in the neutral zone. Pass it out of the circle. Trying to get it up over the blue line. Pass it in, up the middle. Number 11 here with the ring. Pass it across. Shoots. Great block.
Lisa Tilley in net. She releases the ring out to Katie Morrison, up to Avery. Avery looking for a pass, neutral zone to Katie Morrison, or Mahi Patel. Mahi crossed the ice, tried to get to Ainsley. There she gets it. Ainsley spins away from the check, up the board. Across the top, takes a look, zig and a zag. Backhanded in.
Nice goal.
Ainsley from Mahi, from Avery.
That makes the score 1-0 for Edmonton with 6 minutes and 38 seconds left in the first period. Calgary's going to look to put one on the board. She's going to cycle it out. Cutting in. Right in front of the net. Nice stop here.
The net action. Got Ellie trying to pick it up.
A battle here on the boards. We're going to see who comes out with it.
Calgary's ring.
Both teams are looking to make a line change here. Calgary passing it out to number 2. Cycling it wide. Looking to cut in with speed. Loses the ring there.
Tommy puts it up to Ella. Ella crosses the blue back to Tommy. Tommy's got it. Cody Thompson up the board. Leaves it for Abigail Batchelor. Batchelor in, fires. Very Chattery. Chad from behind the net. Chad up the side, across the top. Takes a look, fires. Blocked by the defender.
Brings it out. Loses it there in the middle.
Annie picks it up. Annie gives it to Avery. Avery in behind. Around the boards, up the side. Across the top, drops it back for Chad. Chad back up the side. Very short Chattery.
Calgary with a strong defensive stop there. Looking to pass it out. She could not get the ring out in 5 seconds.
Katie Morrison with the ring. Mahi Patel down on the corner. Ainsley at the top.
And that was a shot. Just over the net.
Ainsley Simmons goes behind the net. Katie Morrison trailing her. Simmons back to Morrison. Shots fired. In front of Mahi Patel. Ainsley tried to bat it in. Calgary's fighting hard.
There's a battle over here. To me, a goalie ring. Let's see if the goalie can throw it out this time. Nice easy pass behind the net. She's gonna skate fast and hard up the ice, looking for the pass over the moon line. Nobody's open, so she's gonna cycle back and look for an opening. She passed it over the line, bounced off a skate. Number 10, number 13 breaking up the ice here. Number 7 gets the ring.
Again, a shot right at the buzzer. Gets a reset as the buzzer went, so it'll be Calgary's ring.
Calgary's looking to put one up on the board here, so they're gonna talk and figure out a game plan. Cycling here. cutting in. Passes it back to 16. Cycling in. Makes the pass in front of the net. Back to the back door. And she misses that shot. Still fighting for the shot. And that will be a goalie ring.
Alicia Tilley with the ring. She releases over to the boards for Tommy. Katie up the board, Tommy up the boards. Ella home. In goes Calgary. Penalty coming to Edmonton for that. 2-minute slash to Ella home.
That means Calgary is going to get the ring here in the offensive zone and is going to have the power play and is going to look to capitalize on this power play to try and tie up this game here in the first. We have 2 minutes and 52 seconds remaining. Here's number 9 with the ring. Tries to go back door, but she misses the stab. Cycling it out. Looking for the opening, tries to cut, passes it back. 14 shots, and she misses.
That was a post. Hard post again.
Calgary's getting a few unlucky bounces here in the start of this game. They will get possession here again, though.
Do you understand those sometimes? What was that?
She went into the circle there, so that would make it a goalie ring because you can't enter the circle unless you're the second player.
Katie Morrison centering pass for Ellie Hack.
Fighting on the boards here. Let's see who's going to come out with it. And that's a whistle. Calgary's getting the ring in the neutral zone on this play.
Minute 19 left in the penalty to Ella home.
She's cycling here. Into the triangle. She shoots and she misses just wide. Gets the ring back though. And it's a goalie ring.
Alicia Tilley with the ring. Releases to Maura McLaren. Maura McLaren up the board looking for Ellie Hack. Ellie has the ring. Sends it in. Calgary back out.
Number 10 trying to get a hold of the ring. Looking to get a pass into the zone.
Here comes Nash to the blue line looking for a friend. Nash up and out to Maura. Maura up and in to Ainsley. Ainsley Simmons. Down and behind. Line change for Edmonton. Waiting for some friends to show up. Ainsley goes across the top. Backhand, cross crease. Over to Annie.
Nice try.
Shot
That
clock.
will be a goalie ring because the shot clock ran out. Goalie looking for a pass here behind the net. Number 10 skidding up hard, looking for a pass over the blue line. Passes it up, looking for a pass. Passes it to number 15. 15 coming in hard. Passes it back to 8. Whistle is blown. I think it might have been foreign. For those of you that back home, you can only have 3 players in the zone past the ringette line. So if you have foreign, the other team will gain possession.
Katie Thompson at the blue line. Tommy looking for a pass. Tried to get it up the boards to Ainsley. A little too far. Calgary kicks it ahead. Ooh.
Number number 4 battling hard to get it up. Passes it up to number 8. Number 8 tries to do a backhanded pass, but gets to no one.
Mahi Patel now picks it up. She cycles in, fires, saved by the tender for the block, the glove. Oh, end of the first.
That was a great back and forth first period. Both teams are still very much in this game, and we can really feel the energy here in the stands. We're looking to see if Calgary is going to put one up on the board, and if Edmonton is going to score a few more here in the next 3 periods of this game. For those of you just joining us, the score is 1-0 for Edmonton, and this is Calgary versus Edmonton U16 AA semifinals. The winner goes on to the gold medal game tomorrow, and the loser goes to the bronze medal game.
Do we do any of this? I'd like to give a shout out to some of the sponsors today to make this wonderful event take place. We got Ottawa Tourism, Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, and McNally Jervin LLP. An event like this can't come to fruition without the sponsors. Thank you very much.
Edmonton's going to start with the ring now.
Avery Miller with the ring at center ice. Avery fakes, goes over to Jordan. Jordan comes in for a look at the blue line. Jordan Wagger, back to Avery Miller. Miller back to Wagger. Wagger looking for a friend, jumps up just over the blue line to Maura McLaren. Maura cycles in behind the net. Goes up the far side. In comes Ella, she fakes there, doesn't. Maura spins, shots fired.
Just a little bit high over the net there. It's me a goalie ring. Nice pass out by the goalie here. Number 5 looking for a pass over the blue line. Over to number 9. Number 9 looking. They're going to look over the line. Back to number 9 here. Misses the stab. Number 5 picks it up for her though and gets into the zone. Shot! And misses. Mia goalie frame.
Keisha's got it, looking for a friend. 5 count to be Calgary's ring.
Calgary's been doing a great job of covering on that goalie ring to gain possession and a line change in the offensive zone. Let's see what they set up here. Tries to pass to number 14. 14 misses a stab, but goes and grabs it. 14 is cycling, back passes it. Passes it back to 14. Shoots! And a save. Battling for in front of the net. That's going to be a goalie ring.
Alicia Tilley. Oh.
Nice. And that's a goal! What a steal from the goalie ring there in the offensive zone. And a quick shot off to score the goal to tie this game in the second with 8:31 left. Both teams are battling hard.
Claire Uliak goes over to Katie Thompson. Katie Thompson at the blue line takes a look up and in. Katie Morrison, shots fired. Nice save by the blocker, or by the glove.
Edmonton's going to get the ring in the circle.
Katie Morrison takes a look, goes to the boards for Ainsley. Simmons behind the net. Up the side, coming across the top. Zig and a zag. Shots in!
What a goal! A beautiful cut through the triangle to score, making the game 2-1 for Edmonton with 8:05 left in the period. Let's see Calgary's response to that goal.
That goal again was Ainsley Simmons from Katie Morrison.
Calgary here at the ring. Number 16 passes it off to number 8. Nice shot down by the low post, but doesn't quite go in.
Jordan sends it across to Avery. Avery in the corner. Zigzags out of there. Turning on the afterburners. Picking up speed up to Jordan just across the blue line. Bouncy early ring. Mahi Patel picks it up. Mahi gives it to Kamo. Katie Morrison across to Mahi. Couldn't quite nab that one. Mahi going for a reset. Gets one. Calgary fighting for it. So is Mahi. Calgary comes out with it, number 18.
Calgary skating up the ice here, trying to look for a pass over the blue line to break up into the offensive zone. She passes it up to number 9. Hard battle on the boards for it though. And that's a whistle.
Edmonton's ring. Tommy with the ring. Tommy goes over to Claire. Claire up and in to Annie. Annie in behind. Zolkovic up the side, across the top, drops it back. Hayden O'Hara in. Getting checked hard by Calgary.
Calgary cutting up the ice, looking for a pass. Makes the easy pass over here to 15, but it's just a little bit too far. Battling hard on the boards here. Number 14 stepping in to help out. And that's a whistle. It's going to be Calgary's ring here in the neutral zone. Both teams are going to look for a line change. Number 13 passes it up. Battle on the boards. Let's see who comes out with it here.
Edmonton
wins that battle. It's a goalie ring.
Alicia Tilley sends it behind the net for Chattery. Chad up the boards to Avery Miller. Miller across to Jordan Wagger. Wagger comes in behind. Up the side, drops it back. Abigail Batchelor. Abby over. Bang! Oh! Just wide. No reset. Out in front again. Fires again. Now she gets a reset.
What a spot by the Calgary goalie.
Nice glove save. Shot and in!
That one just barely trickled in to give Edmonton another goal, making the game 3-1. This goal is very important for Edmonton because now they have a bigger lead in this game.
Abigail Batchelor with that goal. I believe the assist was number 11, Ella Holm.
Number 18 passing it out. Dumps it hard into the corner. They're looking to cycle. Number 8 with the ring. Cuts through and falls. That's going to be a penalty for tripping here. Calgary's going to have the power play. They'll look to capitalize on this opportunity to score a goal to make this game closer.
Still need someone to go to the box. I'm not sure who they're calling that one against. From the Edmonton team, we're waiting for a player to head that way, then we can let you know. Looks like it's number 17, Ellie Hack. 2 minutes for tripping. At 5:15 in the second.
Calgary cycling the ring. Pass, shot. What a save. Calgary fighting for the ring here. Regrouping over by the boards. Looking to cycle around and make a play. Tries to pass it in the middle, but nobody was there. Calgary is going to get the ring here.
Edmonton must ran a skate through the goalie crease, which turns possession back over to Calgary.
A minute 31 left in this penalty. 4:42 left in the period. Calgary looks to cycle around here. Number 2. Back pass. 14 tries to shoot but misses the ring. Gets it back though. Passes it back to 16. 16 back to 14. Shoot! What a play, but it just goes just over the net there.
They give a reset there. Calgary has another 30 seconds on the offense.
Cycling and trying to number 16 here, cutting through, shot, what a save. That's going to be a goalie ring.
Tisha goes to the boards for Jordan. Jordan picks it up off the boards. Getting checked hard by Calgary. Goes cross ice to Avery. Avery ships it out to Maura McLaren. Maura McLaren in the neutral zone dumps it in for Chad. Chattery goes behind the net. Chad upside, drops it back, fires! Ella home with that shot. Tender with a beautiful save.
Number 13 trying to get the ring out here. Gets a little caught up, so passes it back to her defense partner, who's looking for the pass outside the blue line. Passes it to number 7. Loses the ring to Edmonton, though.
Ella trying to get across the blue line, couldn't get through. Goes across crease to Nash. Nash Mortensen dumps it in deep for Abby Batchelor, back to Ella Holm. Ella comes around the net, drops back for Abby, down low for Chad. Calgary sends it out.
13 looking to break up fast up the ice here. Looking for the pass. Passes it up the middle. Right into the zone. Edmonton picks that up though.
Chad sends it out to Abby. Abby spins out of that check. Goes cross ice for Ellie Hack. Ellie up and in. Ainsley misses it.
Number 10 picks up that ring. Coming up fast, dumps it.
2 lines. Calgary can't touch it until an Edmonton player does. Now there we go.
Now they're battling for it on the boards. Edmonton comes up with it here.
Mahi over to Ainsley. Ainsley looking for a friend. Up to Camo. Too hot to handle.
Calgary here getting it into the offensive zone. Number 9. Number 9 with the ring again. Passes it to number 15. Looking to cut hard in the zone here. Shot.
Picked up by Katie Morrison. Katie Morrison out to Ainsley. Ainsley down on her knees, back up hard, fast. Back into Chemo. Chemo on the boards. 3 on her. She's battling 3 defenders.
That's a whistle, and it's going to be a goalie ring.
Great pressure by Calgary there on Katie Morrison to get possession back.
Calgary looks to break up the ice here. Looking for the pass over the blue line. Edmonton with a strong defense on the line.
Hayden O'Hara sends it into Mahi Patel. Mahi in behind, back to Hey with a zag and in front. Maura McLaren backhand shot wide. Hayden O'Hara picks it up off the board. Hayden down to Maura McLaren, couldn't handle it. Calgary coming on out. Picked up by number 2, Avery Miller at the blue line, sends it in for Hayden again. Hayden, shots fired, saved by the Tenders. Pad save.
Calgary with the ring here. Nice pass up the boards. They're going to battle for it here. They get into the zone. Number 10 trying to get around the Calgary player. Great defense. Cuts through, shot. Deflected by the defense of Edmonton.
Nash getting checked. Pressured hard by Calgary.
3 seconds left here.
Out to the neutral zone. They fired in deep. And to the second.
That is halfway through the game. We only have 20 minutes left here. Lots of time. Both teams are battling really hard here with aggression and 2 men on with lots of shots.
A few more sponsors to mention here that sponsored this wonderful tournament this week. We have Athena, Gatorade, Serganor, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringjet, NAMI, and Annabella. ISI Live is on the camera today, running the video, and they have been all week. It's wonderful to catch all the games online on the sports channels, the Canadian Ringette channel.
Also, a big shout out to all the volunteers at this event. Without all of them, this would not be possible. And Ringette Canada really appreciates all the volunteers who come out to support all these athletes. We're going to start the period here in a second. Calgary is going to start with the ring here.
Crowds are going wild, trying to get their athletes all pumped up for this next half.
Passes it into the middle, back out to number 5. Number 5 passes it, low post to number 9 here. Passes it around, try to shoot, goes wide. Edmonton with the steal. Battle here on the boards. Let's see who comes out with it. Looks like it's going to be Edmonton.
Ainsley goes across to Tommy and deep for Mahi. Mahi picks it up. Mahi down low. Low walk shot save.
Number 5 from Calgary breaking up the zone, looking for a pass over the blue line. Passes it over to number 9. Number 9 looking for the pass to get into the offensive zone. Skating with it. Passes it to number 13. 13 waits, passes it out to 9. 9 looking to cut through the triangle here. Shoots and just high of the net. 9's going to go for a line change here. Calgary gets it back in the neutral zone. Number 15 shoots. Battling for it here on the boards. To be a goalie ring.
Alicia sends the ring back to Maura McLaren. A little bounce in it, couldn't get it stabbed. Calgary comes out with it.
Number 14 trying to get the ring here.
Jordan Wagger comes out with it. Sends it off the boards up to Annie Zolkovic. Annie.
Number 15 battling hard here in the corner at number 2. Edmonton's going to get possession here in the neutral zone. On the boards there, it's a move it or lose it situation. Whichever team has their stick in the ring first, the second team to come in will win that battle and get possession of the ring.
Ellie Hack here sends it over to Nash. Nash Mortensen. Nash up and in. Ella Holm coming in behind the net. Up the side, across the top. Drops for Hayden O'Hara. Hayden trying to get a shot off. Shot clock goes.
That is going to be a goalie ring. Let's see if Calgary can break up the ice here on their breakout. Number 9 gets the ring. Skating hard. Back passes it over.
Ooh. Penalty coming there to somebody. Looks like Calgary. Maura McLaren sends it into Ella. Ella shot backhand save.
That's going to be a Calgary penalty. Meaning Edmonton is going to get to be on the power play. Let's see if they can capitalize and score another goal to make their lead even larger here. Looks like the call is a body contact penalty.
To number 5. We got Chad with the ring. Chad comes up the side, across the top, over to Abigail. Shot wide. Ella Holm picks it up off the boards, splits the D.
Calgary goalie throws it up. Pass it up past the blue line here. 11 can't touch it as she's the one who pushed it over, but number 16 takes the ring. She's going to cycle here. Going to try and gain some speed to cut through the triangle. Shot, and the goalie saves.
That's 5
Calgary
seconds.
gets the ring, yeah.
Avery Miller has the ring. Sends it out to the neutral zone for Mahi Patel. Calgary nabs it.
Calgary number 8 here trying to get a pass over the blue line. Passes it to number 9. Number 9 looking to gain some speed here. Hopefully creating a scoring opportunity. Shot! What a save by the goalie there. They're fighting for it here outside the crease. That ring is going to go to Calgary for a crease violation.
.28 seconds left in the Calgary penalty.
Calgary looking looking to create a scoring opportunity here. Number 16, cutting hard. Has an opening, shoots. Save.
Katie Morrison comes over with it, sends it to Ainsley Simmons. Simmons in. Mahi Patel across the ice. Came out. Oh, up to the
Really high.
mesh. Mahi Patel
What a
steals it,
steal.
comes in front. Backhand
What a
between
goal.
the 5-hole.
Great goal off the steal on the goalie ring there. This is going to make the game 4-1 for Edmonton with 5:20 left in the third period. Calgary's not out of this game yet, though. We still have lots of game to play in a whole other period. So let's see what Calgary can do here off of this free ring. Number 4 in the zone here. Deep into the corner. Cycling with the ring. Number 2 looking to break through. Number 9 with the ring. Nice spin there. Shot blocked by their defense.
Tommy sends it out to the neutral zone for Hayden O'Hara. Hayden O'Hara goes far side for Claire Uliak. Claire Uliak comes in, zigzag shot. It's a reset, just wide by the pads of the goalie. Cross crease over to Maura McLaren. Maura McLaren picks it up across the top, fires. Shoulder saved by number 1, the goalie, Autumn Demore.
Number 14 has the ring here. She seems to be slowing down the play to try to figure out a smart pass to make here. Number 7 on her knees, but she passes it. Trying to cycle here.
Nash checks Calgary there and gets possession of the ring, sends it up to Chad. Chad across the blue for Maura McLaren. Maura takes a look, fakes with the shoulder, slows it down, trying to open up the ice, find someone to pass to, leaves it for Chad. Chaudhry shots up and wide and high.
Down in the corner here, Calgary has the ring. They're looking to break it up the ice. Number 10 now has the ring in the neutral zone. Dumps it in, but Edmonton grabs that.
Tommy up to the neutral zone for Ella. Ella home, across the line. Over to Chad. Chad goes across the top, but Calgary nabs that pass.
Calgary looking to make the easy pass here to break it up the zone quickly. Number 10 dumps it hard in the corner for number 9 here. Number 9's battling hard against the boards, trying to keep possession, but loses the ring.
Katie Morrison puts it up to Ainsley. Ainsley Simmons back to Katie Morrison. Katie Morrison across the blue, far side for Mahi Patel. Mahi's getting checked hard by Calgary. Good push out. Mahi trying to open up some ice, try to get a reset, does.
Nice pass by the goalie here up to number 9. Number 9 is going to look for the pass over the blue line here. Nice hard pass up to number 8. And number 9 is going to go in the zone looking for the pass. Number 8 back to number 10. Number 10 looking up. Number 9 deep in the corner with the ring here. Number 9 looking to make a play. Passes it back to number 8. Number 8 shot. Number 8 keeps possession of the ring though here. And is going to go cycle. Passes it.
Big battle along the boards. They'll whistle that down. That'll be Calgary's ring.
is a minute and 32 seconds left here in the third period of this semifinal game. Calgary with the ring. Passes it out to number 2. Number 2 is behind the net. Going to cycle deep into the corner here. Loses the ring, but number 10 backs her up. Number 14 shoots. Edmonton couldn't find anyone to pass to there. So Calgary's going to gain possession again with a minute and 7 seconds left in the third period. Let's see what kind of play they can make here. Skating hard. Looking for the pass here. Passes it back. Gets tripped here.
Penalty coming to Edmonton for that. Cross check.
Both teams are playing really hard here in this game. It's very close, and there's 52 seconds left. Calgary is going to get the power play here and have the ring in the circle.
That's Maura McLaren, number 5, going to the box. 2 minutes for cross checking.
Calgary looking to make a play late here in the third. Stopped by the Edmonton goalie though.
Alicia gives it over to Camo. Katie Morrison. Up
Stopped by the Calgary team.
Ella Holmes steals it back. Sends it across the line. Camo battling hard for it. Ooh. Nice defense on Calgary's part there.
15 from Calgary skating up the ice, passing it up to number 9. That gets intercepted.
Katie Morrison gives it to Ella Holm. Ella Holm fires it for the reset.
Shot.
At the end of the period. Looking for a lucky one, doesn't get any.
Going into the next period, Calgary will have the power play with a minute and 8 seconds left on the clock for the penalty. This game has been getting even more aggressive. Both teams, you can tell that they want it and they're ready to play. It's still anyone's game as the score is 4-1 for Edmonton.
Few more sponsors to send our thanks to for sponsoring this week's events. Auger Hollingsworth, Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth, Professional Corp, and Malika Consulting. Thanks again to all the event sponsors who helped make this great tournament come to fruition.
In this period, Calgary is going to look to score 3 more goals, or even 4, to try and either tie it or win. And Edmonton's going to look here to try and keep their lead and not let Calgary score any more goals so that they can win the game and head on to the gold medal game tomorrow. 10 minutes left here in the game with our final period. Edmonton will start with the ring.
Ellie Hack starts off the 4th, sends it into Mahi Patel. Mahi Patel across the top, down around the net, trying to open up some ice. Mahi goes down.
Calgary with the stop there. They're going to look to break it up the ice and try and score a goal on their power play here. Number 11 shoots. What a stop there by the goaltender for Edmonton. A little bit of a battle here. be a goalie ring.
Alicia Tilley releases the ring up to Ellie Hack. Ellie Hack down. Sends it to neutral zone.
Calgary steals that there. Number 11, sorry, has the ring. She's gonna cycle behind the net. Looking for the pass. Number 9, looking to gain some speed here. Passing it back. Calgary's looking for the line change. Tries to shoot, but it's wide of the net. Sits on top of the ring, so it's going to be a goalie ring.
Alicia releases the ring back to Nash. Nash up to the neutral zone for Ainsley. Ainsley Simmons at the blue, up and in to Ella Holm. Ella in behind. Up the side, across the top, down low she goes. Calgary snags it.
It's open there. What a save by the Calgary goalie. She had 2 players in front of her and she still made that save.
Maura McLaren's out of the sin bin. Back into play.
That went over the line. One of the Edmonton players carried it over the blue line, so Calgary's going to get the ring here in the neutral zone. Number 4 dumps into the corner for number 9 to go chase. Number 9 cycles fast behind the net. Looking for an opening here. Back passes it, back door. Back up to number 9, shoots, an amazing save.
Some beautiful ring movement there by Calgary. Open up a lot of ice.
Calgary's gonna get the ring here. For anyone new joining here, the score is 4-1. We have 7:49 left in the game, and this is Calgary versus Edmonton U16 AA semifinals at the Canadian Ringette Championships. Calgary has the ring, shoots.
Oh, bouncy ring goes across the line. It's
I
in.
think that
It's
counts.
in.
That's a goal. It just barely trickled in the net there. But an amazing play by the Calgary offense, passing it around to stop the Edmonton defense, which have been hard on them all game. This makes the score 4-2.
I think that was scored by number 8, Kendall Miller, from number 9, Leighton Pearson. Tommy at the blue sends it into Mahi Patel out on the boards. Mahi's fighting for it, so is Calgary. Calgary comes out with it.
Quick pass up the ice. That is going to be a penalty. But number 2 has a break here. She's going to try and set up a play. Calgary pulled their goalie so they can now put 4 in the zone. They're going to try and create an opportunity here. But Edmonton...
He called 4 in.
No, they're allowed to have 4 in.
But they didn't. Oh, yeah. I'm still learning. I've been here for 18 years. Still can't figure some of this stuff out.
Yeah, when they pull the goalie, they're allowed to have 4 in the zone during any time that the goalie is pulled.
But Calgary still had possession when they blew it down, didn't they? Or no?
Yeah, I don't know why they did that.
Oh.
Maybe Edmonton had 4 in, I'm not really sure.
Oh, okay.
Just a right over the net shot there.
Ellie Hack has it, sends it out to Ainsley Simmons. Simmons at the blue line. Oops, that'll be both sides if she touches it. Calgary does.
Number 9 here, looking for an opportunity. Nice pass across to number 16, but she just misses the stab. Pass it back to number 9, deep down in that corner. Looking for the pass up to number 10, but she misses it. Shot.
Misha releases it out to Ellie Hack. Ellie Hack up the board to Ella Holm.
Big battle here on the boards. Calgary comes up with it though. Edmonton's still fighting hard. That ring went all the way up both of their sticks. Calgary's going to get the ring though because it was further up the Edmonton player's stick, which makes the ring out of play. Number 13 with the ring here. They're looking to cycle it to create a scoring opportunity in the next 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in this period. Number 8 with the ring. Looking to cut. Shot. Stop. Great coverage there by Calgary.
Yep, didn't let any ice open up for the tender to send the ring to.
Both teams are into a line change here. Get some fresh legs out on the ice. Calgary loses the ring.
Laura McLaren grabs that ring, goes in behind the net, releases over along the boards to Nash. Nash Mortensen comes back to the other side, gets checked hard by Calgary. She gets it across the blue. Ainsley picks it up. Ainsley Simmons across the blue. For Mahi. Mahi did touch it, so Ainsley can grab it.
What
Shot!
a cut.
Save. Nice save by DeMore.
She gets the ring back here though.
Abigail Batchelor picks up that ring, gives it to Mahi Patel. Mahi gets checked by Calgary's captain, number 9.
Number 9 has been very dominant in this game for Calgary. She's been all over the ring in both the defensive and the offensive zone.
Abigail Batchelor drops it off for Kimo. Kimo tried.
What a cut. What an amazing stop by the goalie there. Calgary looks to send the ring up. 18 misses the stab there. Number 8 backs her up though. Across number 11. Three minutes, 47 seconds left in this game. Calgary needs 2 goals here to send it into overtime. So they're looking to make a play. They did pull their goalie, so they do have 4 in right now.
Five seconds, took too long. Calgary will get possession.
They're going to take their goalie back out and do a line change here.
And the timeout is called.
They're going to look to make a play here with 4 in the zone to try and pass it around and score a goal to make this game closer. They have 3 minutes and 23 seconds to do so. If this game is tied, it will go into overtime. Edmonton is going to look to play some strong defense here and keep them from scoring 2 goals in the next 3 minutes. That's the end of the timeout. And both teams are going to set up here in the offensive zone. pass it out. Looking to make a play here. Number 9. Gaining speed. Passes it to number 2, but number 2 loses the ring on her shot there. They have 9 seconds. They have to get a shot off. Number 2 at the ring. Down to number 9. Number 9 cut. Oh, that was such a close. To me, a goalie ring because the shot clock went off.
He should give it
They're
over
going to
to
battle hard here to get the ring back.
Tommy up to Kamo. Kamo up to Annie. Calgary's fighting for it. They
You
send
can
it
tell
in.
Calgary really wants to come back in this game. Shot and she scores!
No goal? Did they wave that off? No. What?
I think that might be no goal. Not sure. We'll see her.
No goal? What did she...
I think they might have had 4 in because they thought the goalie was pulled.
Oh.
Not sure though because
Still a 4-2 game. Calgary's going to come out hard here.
both teams battling hard. They both really want this win.
Maura McLaren out to the neutral zone for Chad. Chad across the blue. Chad's got it. Calgary is checking.
Number 5 looking for the pass up. Passes it to number 10. Looking to make the pass in the offensive zone.
Ring was shot out of play. That'll be Edmonton's possession.
There's a minute 40 left here in the game. Lots can happen in a minute and 40 seconds though. So nobody is out of this game yet.
Avery Miller with the ring, sends it into Ainsley Simmons. Ainsley Simmons down around the boards and behind the net. Up the far side, across the top, takes a look, spins, backhand. Didn't like what she saw there. Comes back for another look, across the top for Katie Morrison. Kamo tried for a reset, couldn't get one. Mahi Patel tried for a reset, can't get one. Oh, did they get it?
To me, a goalie ring here. Calgary skating up here.
On the hunt.
Edmonton's playing some strong defense, which is making it hard for Calgary to break up the neutral zone and score a goal here.
Ainsley Simmons with the ring in behind the net. Fakes the drop. Comes across the top. Now tried to get it down low. Calgary comes out with it. Calgary's going to come on strong here. 30 seconds left in the game. Kamo up to Mahi Patel. Mahi Patel at the ringette line. Getting checked hard by Calgary's D. Kamo comes out with it. Shot sent over the net by Demore with her blocker. Maura McLaren comes up with the ring across the top. And that'll be...
Only 5 seconds left here. It looks like Edmonton is advancing to the gold medal game tomorrow. This makes them 7-0. This whole game they've had a great offense plays and great defense and have been hard on the track all game long. Calgary also put in an amazing effort and is going to be going to play for bronze tomorrow. Make make sure to check in on Team Rink to see who each team will be playing. Thank you again for joining us on CBC Gem and Ringette Canada YouTube channel. I'm Arden. Have a great night, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for the finals.
don't know who New Brunswick might have beaten that. We're good? Okay. You good if I do a little intro spiel
Go for
here?
it.
All right.
La dernière nom, the last name.
Welcome to Mattamy Arena here at the Bell Sensplex in beautiful Canada, Ontario.
Daigle? Okay, parfait.
You're looking live at Mattamy Arena here. We have a U19 AA National semifinal bout here between the team from New Brunswick to my left in the white jerseys with the black pants, and down to my right, the Eastern Ontario Force. They are in the dark blue jerseys, black pants with the light blue and red trim. The Force took a little bit of a longer road to get here, had to play a play-in game against Laurentides yesterday, then a massive battle against Rive Sud last night to earn their way into this national semifinal. You are looking at two of the final four of 19 AA Ringette in Canada. On my left, New Brunswick coming in at 6-0. They won their pool with a 5-0 record, and then won their quarterfinal bout against Team Manitoba. And behind us in the other rink here at the Sensplex, the Calgary Havoc, Alberta 4, and Team Ontario, the Burlington Blast, are in the other semifinal. So your final four are Team Ontario / Burlington, the Calgary Havoc, Alberta 4, Team New Brunswick here to my left, and Ontario 2, the Eastern Ontario Force. We are 3 minutes from game time. We got an electric atmosphere here. The crowd is piling in. The stands are nearly full. And we got a whole bunch of people up on the ledge enjoying the ledge out here at the Mattamy Arena. I'm Sean. I have a kid playing on the Force, so I will be calling the play-by-play when the Force have possession. And to my left is Kira. She has made it on time.
Yep.
She will be calling the play-by-play for Team New Brunswick.
Absolutely. It's going to be a good game, I think.
These teams met once this season, just once, in the GCRA tournament back in February. I believe the final score was 6-3. It was a New Brunswick victory. They got out to a 5-0 start. The Force clawed their way back, but couldn't get all the way, but it was a tight contest down the stretch. We'll see if we can have hopefully a little closer game today.
I'm very excited to see these two teams match up in this semifinal round. Again, the winner of this game will go on to the gold medal match tomorrow at the Steve Yearsman Arena here in Ottawa at our Nepean Sportsplex. Set to be a very exciting match. Now we will know the winner of the other semifinal match likely around the same time as this game, because they are starting at the same time. So we'll keep you posted. Neither Sean or I have the stream open, so if there are any issues, you're gonna have to signal a parent and they're gonna have to come chat with us. But I think this should be easy breezy lemon squeezy. So your Team New Brunswick will be the home team. They've elected to wear their white jerseys, and Eastern Ontario Force, they will be wearing their dark blues with the blue trim.
I don't know how much of those drums you're picking up. It is deafening in here. Everybody has visited their local hardware store, have overturned buckets, and there's some actual real drums down here in front of us.
I noticed that. Yeah, all the Dollaramas nearby are fully out of any hand clappers, any little bells, pool noodles. Those are all out of stock. Team's just getting ready to have their huddle, and then we will start the game. I will get the jersey number of your starting goalie for Team New Brunswick. But based off what I'm seeing right now, Ariane Belvaux, she does not have her gloves on. So I think it's going to be Noémie Morin starting in net. Looks like she's getting psyched up to start this game for Team New Brunswick.
Kira has a much tougher job here tonight. The Force, a team I have called the games for all year, so it'll be much harder for Kira, and she's got really tiny print on her sheet here, so.
I'll do my best. I do have 20/20 vision, so I think I'm going to use that to my advantage. also turned the heat on in this arena, and we're standing right under a heater, blasting us with.
Yeah, it feels like summer here.
It definitely
I
does.
regret wearing this sweatshirt. It is hot in here.
We've been at the Tony Graham Arena a lot this week, and it's bone chilling over there. Here, not so much. Helps that there's a ton of fans here keeping this arena nice and warm. So Eastern Ontario Force will start the game here. Again, we're going to do 4 periods of 10 minutes, and here we go.
Underway here, period 1. Kira Dobson tack off. KDT off to Abby Rooney. Abby going to rip it in deep past Emily, down all the way to Bettina. But Emily going to pick up the loose ring. Sorry, that was Poppy Leptic down low. Emily cycling on the back end, comes in the middle, drops for Claire Steins. Claire fires a quick one. New clock and a reset. Claire going to try to corral this. Poppy fighting for it too. It's going to be out to Team New Brunswick.
Danica now trying to get that ring out. Up to number 19. It's Abigail just over that blue line. She can't touch it. So
Claire Steins grabs the ring, tries to bat it back to Kira. Kira slices her way through up in the middle. This is Emily Bartow. Emily up for Kira. Kira just over the line to Claire Steins. Bettina now out for the Force. They're going to change the lines already. We are 1 minute in to the period. Bettina into the middle, fires a quick one right off the shoulder.
Great save by Ariane Belliveau. It looks like she's actually starting in net today.
Matteo just taken down. Matteo going to get the penalty though. She was in there hard on the check, got bounced.
So Ariane making her way to the bench. They're going to add an extra skater. They can do 4 in at this point. Number 55 now with the ring. That'll be Mila Ferguson. Mila taking her time, getting her team set up. Going across, nice stab there from number 8. It's Ashley Bourgeois. Oh,
Good
just
play
getting
there
checked
by
off
Orly.
there.
Gets it loose.
Back into the zone though for Team New Brunswick. Goes high. They're going to get a body contact penalty here on Force. It's going to be your daughter. 2 minutes in the box.
Got Matteo coming in there hard for the check. Just got flattened. You think maybe getting knocked on your butt there might just be enough punishment, but she'll sit for 2 or less. And with the ring shooting out of the rink, the Force will start. Kira Flynn Mantilla gonna jump in there and grab the loose ring if she's allowed. She has it, fires it up. It's gonna be just out of the blue line. Abby Rooney grabs it.
Great
Fights
job.
her way through the neutral zone. In for Olivia Binder. Olivia down low, corrals it off the boards. Fakes the drop, now does drop it to Abby. Abby up from the defensive spot, has Emily in the middle. Olivia following her. Abby sneaks it far side for Emily. Emily steps in, lets a rip go.
Just goes high.
Over the net.
No reset though. New Brunswick doesn't want to play it. They want to force that goalie ring. Waste as much time as they can. Moving out now, Team New Brunswick. Getting it over that blue line. That's number 9 with the grab, Mackenzie Gullison. Goes a nice far shot into the corner for her partner. This is number 14 now. Apologies, number 44 with the ring. Emily Daig. Daig, great shot. Beautiful save by the Force.
KDT is going to move this quickly up for KFM. Kira into the middle nicely. This is Claire Steins. Claire Steins navigating over the blue line, puts it on the far side for Kira. Kira fights her way over the free play line, drops it for Emily. Emily Bartow into the middle now, going to fire through the legs, outside the net there wide.
Number 10 now picking up the ring, trying to get it out of the zone. She needs a little bit of support there. Number 10, that's Marie-Ève Leblanc. Leblanc now going up to the boards. Getting a grab. That was a nice grab by number 33. It's Peyton McDonald and a shot. Good save.
Megan Davis here in goal for the Force. Her 3rd save of the night on a hot one there from Daig. And this is Claire Steins. 20 seconds to go in the penalty to Matteo. It's in here for Poppy. Poppy, it's bounced back over the blue line to Kira. Kira with a quick move on her check.
McDonald there
Gets
trying to keep that pressure on.
This is Claire Steins. Claire waits for Bettina to come out, but puts it in the corner for Poppy. Poppy in trouble, doesn't grab the ring cleanly. Matteo is out. The Force back to 5-on-5.
This is Danica Doiron now coming out of the zone. She's going to make a small pass to 22 Leblanc.
The Force retreating, trying to block.
Audrey going
the
down
entry
into
pass.
the corners. Number 23 now, Marie-Ève Robichaud with the ring. Little pass back
to Aubry LeBlanc. LeBlanc now, little back pass, number 19. That's Brian with the ring. Brian trying to get possession, but getting checked off by Force. Force will gain possession here.
This is Bettina Utano, comes out of the pile. Rip it into the middle here for Kaylin Pierce. Kaylin with a clean stab there, fires it downhill for Matteo, but behind her. Matteo gonna chase her check behind the net.
Callie Richard with the ring now.
Oh, it is kicked into the middle.
Just off the skate of the referee there. No harm, no foul. Back up to Richard. Richard going deep for Audrey LeBlanc. LeBlanc coming in. She's looking to get a little back pass there. Walking in, number 55. Great shot there. That was Neil Ferguson.
Good whack there by Megan Davis, getting it loose for Lauren Escala. Lauren on the backhand around her net and tries to get it up in the middle. It's going to be grabbed there by Andrea Salmon. Andrea in a battle for it, gets it loose to Kaylin Pierce. Kaylin puts it up. Here comes Andrea Salmon. She may have a little bit of a break here. Drives, goes to the backhand, puts it behind the net.
Great job on that little pad save just off the toe of Beliveau. Now breaking out of the zone again. Here comes New Brunswick up to Gullison. Gullison now with the ring, passing
That's
back.
That's going to be stolen there. This is Andrea Salmon lurking in the middle. She puts it up for Poppy, but on the wrong side. Andrea's going to grab it, put it in. Not quite in. Abby has it. It is in for Emily Bartow. Emily into the middle, has a bit of a lane here. Turns, fires, just puts it wide. Emily with a good rip there.
She gets the reset.
Emily through the middle. Down low, fires, puts it off the crossbar. Emily always going off and going to the left there, trying to hit the right shoulder.
And there was no reset off Beliveau, so she has a count on the shot clock to get here.
Emily finds Olivia. Olivia back to Emily. She's in deep here.
Less than 10 on the shot
Fires,
clock.
can't get it through. She's going to get the reset though and a new ring. So this line has a fresh clock. They're going to change. There goes Poppy and Olivia and Emily. Abby going to go for a run here. Likely hand it off here to Bettina. She does hand it off to Bettina. Orly and Kaylin Pierce out. Bettina now down to Kaylin. Kaylin into the middle, has the backhand, turns, fires back to Bettina. Bettina rips one just off the goaltender. New clock here again for the Force if they can corral the loose ring. Orly can't do it. She does do it after a big fight. Turns into the middle. Looking for the angle, fires it far side, and it's wide of the net into the hands of Bettina Utano.
New Brunswick defense
15 to
here.
shoot for Bettina. Bettina goes to the backhand.
Good job. Great save by Beliveau. She needs to get her defense some fresh legs out there. They had a hard-fought battle against the Force, putting the pressure on early in the game. 3:22 left in the first here. This is number 28 trying to get the ring out. Lexi Richard now off to number 33. This will be Peyton McDonald sending it down. Number 22 again, this will be Audrey LeBlanc. 9 seconds left in the shot clock. She needs to get a shot here to get that reset. Coming in just across. Oh, and just misses it. So Force will gain control.
Bettina picks up the loose ring, leaves it there for KFM. KFM overskates it. Puts it up into the middle for Abby Rooney. That's going to be a turnover though.
Great turnover grab there by Robichaud. Robichaud now going top of the triangle, and it's going to be up but not out of play. Trying to get that ring. New Brunswick now will keep it. 20 seconds on the shot clock. That was number 19, Brine. Brine passing back to her partner, top of the triangle. 55 here, shot off the goalie. She gets a fresh clock, getting some fresh legs too, waiting for reinforcements. She's going to go for a bit of a skate. Robichaud, oh, nice little pass. And a goal!
Nice goal, yeah.
That'll be off. Number 17, Maëlle Bourque. Bourque getting the first goal for her team here in the first with 2:23 remaining in the first. Beautiful job by Team New Brunswick. Getting that changeover, taking their time. And they're going to be first on the board here.
Addison Fragger starts us off. It is Claire Steins. Claire into Emily just. No, that is Poppy rather. Poppy down low to Olivia. Olivia on the back pedal, has the lane, may fire this and does, and it's right there for Claire Steins.
Great save by Beliveau, just off the pad. Great job by her defense to give her a good line of sight. This is number 18 trying to get that ring out. That was Danica Doiron. Doiron off to her number 44 player now. New Brunswick trying to break in. That was number 8 trying to get a shot. That was Ashley Bourgeot.
This is up for Addie Fracker. Addie puts it in there in the middle. Is going to get her own rebound, but stolen.
Now off to Dyke. Dyke looking for her players. Setting up a little bit of a play here. Dyke's going to go off, though, get some fresh legs. So McDonald's just going to wait for those reinforcements. She's almost got 10 seconds on the shot clock here, so they're going to need to make a play very quickly. This is number 22, LeBlanc, walking in, crashing that triangle if she can. Great shot save. Nice reset as well, so her team will keep possession. That was Robichaud back to LeBlanc. LeBlanc now coming in. Nice little back pass off to Bryan. Oh, just wide. Great little play there, tic-tac-toe by Team New Brunswick. They get a fresh clock as well, so New Brunswick looking to go cross crease here. They've got lots of time on the clock. Robichaud now. Little back pass to Bryan. Bryan now, little spin move, taking her time, goal! Beautiful goal there by number 19, Abigail Bryan. They took their time on that play, waited for the opportunity, and have made a dent here in the first with 39 seconds left in the period.
So this is Claire Steins trying to put it low for Emily. Emily can't win that ring.
Great job by LeBlanc, getting that ring out. Number 19 again, here's Bryan, your goal scorer. Getting it deep, that's your captain, number 22. Audrey LeBlanc, back to Robichaud. Robichaud, passing back. Number 55, Ferguson here, walking through that triangle. They've crashed that a couple times now, but Force able to get a nice tight D. They're gonna need a shot here to get a reset. I don't know if they're gonna be able to get one. Nope. It'll be goalie ring for Team Force with 1.9 seconds left in the period.
So Megan will not play this. Just let the time expire.
And that'll do it for period number 1 here. Electric period so far, that first 10. Doing so well. Sean and I getting baked.
It is about 1,000 degrees in here.
Under the heat here. I'm trying to see if we can get some reprieve. Even up here, it's not much better.
Turn on the air conditioning.
Seriously. Me and our cameraman the other day were complaining how cold Tony Graham was. We were almost freezing to death, and now we are being baked alive. He's wearing 3 layers to try to stay warm. If only he'd known. So Force here on their back foot, down by 2 in the first. Again, there's still 30 minutes of play left. Lots of time to make a change. Saw earlier today another game. Team was winning. After a few minutes of play, big turnover, huge upset. So a lot can happen in the next 30. 2 goals scored by number 17, Maëlle Bourque, and number 19, the Abigail Bryan for Team New Brunswick. Seven seconds left here until we start the second period. And we have a full house here today. This is very exciting to see for these athletes. And we'll have number 24. This will be Sophie Leblanc, passing the ring off at center ice. Up to number 28 here. It's Lexi Richard passing in, but getting checked off by Force. She's got 2 players on her, though. Who's going to get that ring? It is still moving. It'll be Ferguson, number 55, who's able to get away with it. 55 off to 17. She can't make contact. Shot clock is winding down here, so she needs to get a shot. Little back pass. Doesn't go the distance, though. And she's not going to get it, so it will be a goalie ring for Team Force.
All right, Megan picks up the ring here. Is going to leave it for KDT. KDT out for Claire Steins. Claire trying to find her way past her check. Her check blows a tire. It's into the middle for Olivia Binder. Olivia trying to grab the ring there. Can't do it. Does grab the loose ring now. Has Claire on the little side. There it is for Claire. Claire can't pull the trigger on that one.
Great
just got
opportunity.
it into the tip of the stick there, just washing out.
Shot clock winding down.
The ring. Olivia gets the reset. Claire trying to corral the rebound. She does have it. And a new clock for the Force. Claire drops it for Emily. Emily into the middle, taken down. Penalty coming to Team New Brunswick. That'll go right into the crease, and we'll have a free pass down here to my right. Emily tripped up there. So the Force will bring out Aurélie. The quick triggered righty. She will join the fray here with Claire and Emily.
I didn't catch the digits on the jersey, but it will be a Team New Brunswick penalty for tripping. 2 minutes or less, 8:45 left here in the period. Force has possession.
Aurélie leaves it for Emily on the sideboards. Emily, far side. Aurélie turns, fires a hard one.
Great save by Beliveau. Her defense just trying to get possession of it. Great job by number 44. Emily Dag.
And that's going to be tipped by Aurélie inside the line. Aurélie drags herself over.
Dag just
can't grab it, but here comes Andrea Salmon hammered there.
A couple bodies flying over by that blue
Great
line.
drive there by Lorna Scala to come up, get the loose ring and head into the zone. Big wide Olympic ice service we've got here, so lots of space for these people playing down here inside the zone. Aurélie into the middle, far side, Emily. Emily steps in, fires, puts it way high and wide. 10 to shoot for Aurélie. Aurélie fires a hard one, just puts it wide. Now 5 to shoot for Emily. She'll have to hurry. Cuts into the middle, fires, gets the reset, but stays in the crease.
Great save as well by Beliveau. Again, Beliveau does not have a Keeley on her left hand. She has a trapper, so when she gains possession, she needs to put her stick under her armpit to be able to pass that ring. Bit of a disadvantage.
Aurélie steals, it's into Bettina Utano. Bettina goes to the backhand, puts it in, it just went behind her, but did not go in.
Great save by Beliveau there. This will be number, I believe that was number 18. Yep, number 18 passing off Danica Doiron.
And this is here for Kaylin Pierce if she can get there.
Little tap by Doiron.
Kaylin does pick it up, puts it on the side for Matteo. Matteo drops for Kaylin, heads to the middle. Kaylin now in the middle, fires, scores! Kaylin puts it off onto the high blocker side there, right out of the traffic. The Force on the board, they cut the lead in half, it is 2-1. They needed an answer and they got it from Kaylin Pierce. Off the dish from Matteo.
Great job by Force there, using some of the Team New Brunswick defense to screen Beliveau. It's a great opportunity for Force to put themselves on the board here, keeping that momentum up. We're going to start here with number 7. This is Callie Richard. Back to number 15. This will be José Richard. Stepping into the zone, looking for a corner. Low post pass. Gonna go across. That's Robichaud. Nice stab. Just going off the skate of a Force player, and it's a bouncing ring. And a couple
picked
bodies
up by
flying.
Emily out to Poppy. Poppy turns in the neutral zone. Fakes the drop, far side, finds Abby Rooney. Abby gonna fire it in deep. She has Emily all by herself in the corner. Emily has 15 to shoot. She'll cut low, leaves it for Olivia Binder. Olivia steps in, has the lane, turns and fires. Doesn't get a good one away though.
Now Force making their way out of the zone. This is number 8, Ashley Bourgeois, apologies. Oh, coming in now, number 7. She's able to get a piece of it, taking her time. It's gonna be Callie Richard. Passing off to Bourgeois.
4 in there, just a little bit too quick for Team New Brunswick.
Again, the referees here, they're going to see these things. They're going to call 4-ins, even if it's just the tip of someone's skate. Not going to let anything go in this game. And I should just mention to folks as well, the penalty did expire on Team New Brunswick when Eastern Ontario scored. So we're back to full strength here with 6:02 left in the period.
Bettina slings it over close to us here to KDT. She fires it around the corner to Aurélie. Aurélie has Matteo to her side. Fires through the middle, cuts down low, and just gets her stick whacked right at the last second as she was about to pull the trigger. That's going to be tossed out into the corner, just beating the 5 seconds.
It's a great pass by Beliveau, getting it down. This is a Robichaud. Apologies, Richard. Number 28, Lexi Richard with the ring. Passing off to her partner. Getting checked there.
And it's just over the middle. Here's Aurélie. She grabs the ring one-on-one. Goes to the forehand. Shoots. Scores! That was in. Oh, I thought that was in, folks.
Right
I
off
saw
the
the mesh move, but I'd like to see a replay on that one. Tough for an official to see. That was out very fast.
Looks like it might have been off the post there. That crossbar doing a Bunch of favors for Beliveau in the second here. 5:10 remaining. It's number 4 now. This is, apologies, 44 Daig. Waiting for some reinforcements as New Brunswick goes for a line change. Daig stepping in, crashing that triangle, gets a shot, gets a piece of the goalie pad.
That was great net drive there, leaning down low, impressive. Into the middle for Claire Steins. Claire fighting 2 players from Team New Brunswick for it. Pretty quick whistle there, not moving, but
It's going to be a move it or lose it call. So Team New Brunswick will gain possession at center ice here. Again, move it or lose it for those unfamiliar. When the ring comes to a stop, the team who prevents the ring from moving or the team with their second stick in the ring will gain possession. So New Brunswick was able to prevent that ring from moving, and they will have possession at center ice here. So be number 18 beginning with the ring, Danica Doiron. Off to number 10, Marie-Ève Leblanc. Leblanc looking to make a pass, just gets a tip of it off of force.
Claire Steins with a good check, and now taken out.
Number 10 now. Back to number 44. Who's off of Emily. Shot save. Great job there.
Megan leaves it for Andrea Salmon. Andrea has Claire all by herself in the neutral zone. Claire can't grab it. Trying to get the carom though. Does manage to corral it. Great job there by Claire Steins to stay with it. Into Poppy. Back to Claire. She's in the middle. Shoots. Scores! Claire puts it to the low stick side. Just above the pad, and a quick pass from Poppy Leptek after Claire fought for it in the neutral zone. And the Force have tied it at 2. And I know the rest of the Force faithful are going to be staring at that replay from Aurelie a few moments ago. Nonetheless, they tie it at 2 on a slick-looking play there. Poppy finds Claire heading right down Main Street. She makes no mistake.
That was a beautiful play by Team Force to even themselves on the board here. Let's see how New Brunswick chooses to respond. Little spin there on Team New Brunswick.
Andrea Salmon drops it there for Emily. Emily with a quick turn, fires it on the short side for Claire Steins. Claire put a nice one back there for Abby Rooney. Abby right in deep for Claire. Claire always lurking deep in the zone here for the free passes down there. It is now Bettina. She has Kaylin, and here comes Matteo. Far side, Kaylin Pierce. She steps in, fires. A little bit of a tip there on the way in. That'll be force ring on the crease violation. So wrong side here for Matteo. We'll often see these 3 and a shot from the right side, but this one to the left. Or the right if you're facing out from the goaltender. Here comes Kaylin Pierce. Down low. Screen in the middle is Matteo. It's down low now.
New Brunswick able to get a piece of it. Number 15 breaking out of the zone here. Jose Richard.
And Matteo bashes that loose. Leaves it there. This is KDT. Far side for Bettina Utano. Bettina.
O'Brien gets
in
a stick
deep
up a little
looking for
high.
Matteo. Matteo loses it into the corner, but going to grab it now. Protects the ring well. Puts it down low there. Loses it.
Great job by Team New Brunswick.
Matteo going to get this back though.
Oh,
she has it back in the lane. Gets in the middle. Fires. Can't get it through. Down for Kaylin, but she can't squeeze it either.
Speed number 15, Jose Richard now. Looking to slow things down, get her team ready, start breaking out. Nice pass through the center. Gullison grabbing that ring. Now off to Ferguson. Ferguson waiting for reinforcements as Team New Brunswick changes. 15 remaining on the shot clock. 2:29 left here in the period. Going across the top of that triangle. Her player gets a piece of it, but she's knocked off the ring by Force here. She's going to have to make a shot quickly. There's 4 seconds in the shot clock. Shot save.
That was a huge defensive play there by Lorna Scala earlier. Abby Rooney fighting off her check. She breaks it away with a little bit of speed and some space. Out into the neutral zone for Poppy. Good stick work there by number 24. That was a nice check there.
Great
but Abby
steal.
going to steal that one. No, just can't grab it.
Here comes Bull. Getting that steal from the neutral zone. Oh, and shot
what a
just
shot.
off the crossbar. Great job by Team New Brunswick on
Emily
that
picks
turnover.
up the loose ring in for Poppy.
Nice
Poppy
checking.
met immediately by a New Brunswick player. Emily fires it right away there,
Oh,
but it's
and
stolen.
a steal. Here comes Daig. Daig, little pass in over the blue line. Richard now. Taking her time. Again, waiting for some reinforcements. Here comes Team New Brunswick. Looks like number 33. Go a little back pass. Shot just off the goalie. So she's going to get a reset. It's number 44 now. It's Emily Daig. Passing back. Number 33, McDonald. McDonald's going to try and either break that triangle, going high. She gets a reset, so goalie got a piece of it. Back off to Bourgeois. Bourgeois crashing that triangle, scores! Great job by Bourgeois reading that play. Goes top corner. Goes Bourgeois. Number 8. On that play. So Team New Brunswick will gain an extra goal here in the second with 1 minute remaining. Up 3-2 against the Force.
Abby Rooney in for Emily. Emily cuts low, has no angle to sides to turn away. Claire down low. Bettina to the far side. Bettina stabs. Slings it down. There's Claire Steins. Claire steps out, fires, and puts it in. Claire finds the opening. A dart, high glove side, and just like that, the Force answer the New Brunswick goal. We are tied at 3 on a tremendous rip there from Claire Steins.
That'll be her second of the game. Great read on that play, and great answer to the goal that just happened by Team New Brunswick. Less than 20 seconds later, Team Force responds it. That's Richard passing off to another Richard, number 15. Going in low here. It's one of your captains, number 22. It'll be Audrey LeBlanc. Audrey getting some space around that triangle. Great stab there. Over to Audrey. Audrey shot just off the crossbar. She's gonna get a reset though. Number 19 now. This will be Danica Doiron. Apologies, Abigail Bryan with the ring. Bryan moving that defense and nice little pass back. And looking for a one-timer. That was number 23, Myriam Bronquichot.
4 seconds to go in the period.
And they're gonna try and get a shot here, and I think that's gonna do it for period number 2.
So 4 goals on that one after a 2-goal outburst in the first period for Team New Brunswick. The Force answer with 3, New Brunswick with 1. We are tied at 3 after 2 periods of play.
Great job here so far by both teams.
We want to do any of our sponsor mentions here. So we would like to thank many people, volunteers, sponsors, coaches, players, fans, support staff, training staff, everybody here to make this event happen. This is day 6 of a 7-day event. So here are some event sponsors. We'll get through half of these on this one and the rest between 3 and 4. We have Ottawa Tourism, the Government of Ontario, your platinum sponsor, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Surgeoner, Hertz, and I'm going to stop at Dom Sports, leaving the rest of our list there for the next period.
And I'm just going to get a little shout out SOS. If anyone can hear me and Sean here, please send reinforcements to turn this heat off in the arena. We are dying over here. It is 1,000,000 degrees. That could either be just from the excitement in this arena, and how elated all these fans here are to watch these two teams battle it out, vying for that win to go to the gold medal game tomorrow. Or it could be the heaters directly above us. I don't think we're ever going to know.
I got beads of sweat going here. It is hot. Hopefully not hot down there for the athletes.
Hopefully. I don't see any ice melting yet, but who knows?
I'm dying over here, Chris. I'm dying.
So Force will start with the ring.
All right, Lauren starts us off. Nudges it off to Abby Rooney. Here goes Claire in for Emily. Emily down Main Street. Fires, puts it high and wide. I think we got a goalie tip there. The Force will retain possession. Emily with a laser beam off the blocker and into the mesh behind the net.
So folks at home, if you're wondering why that ring is going back to the Force, Béliveau did get a piece of it, so technically the ring went off of her, so it will be a Force ring here in their defensive zone.
Claire Steins back for Aurélie Lacossière into the middle for Emily. She'll shoot this, fires and scores! Emily high over the glove side, puts a bullet in from just inside the free play line, high over the glove again, and this is the first lead of the night for the Force. They are up 4-3, 19 seconds into period 3.
Beautiful goal by number 4, Eastern Ontario Force there. Their first lead of the game so far. See if they can keep this momentum up. And looks like we're going to get a goalie change. Great job by Beliveau. She's had an excellent 20 minutes so far. So now we're going to have Noémie Morin. She's going to come in net. Again, goalies having to do this all by themselves, so sometimes it's nice to have a bit of fresh legs out there. Number 44, Daigs moving in. Oh, we're going to get a high sticking penalty. Looks like it's going to be on Richard, number 28.
Didn't see that one. They were streaking down the middle there with a good rush down Main Street, but did not see the high stick.
Oh, it's going to be on number 24, Sophie Leblanc. Looks like she might have just done a check that went a little bit too high. Again, also, we cannot bring our sticks over our heads. Unlike in hockey, when you see the players move those sticks over their heads, we cannot do that in ringette. So she's going to sit for 2 or less with 9:28 left in the third.
Kaylin puts it to the far side to KDT and jumps out. Dangerously close there to a 4-in. But here comes Bettina, far side. Aurélie, quick trigger there, just puts it wide.
Great speed on that shot here. Here comes your captain, number 18. Danica Doiron looking for open ice. She's going to pass it to number 10. This is going to be Marie-Ève Leblanc. Marie-Ève going down into the corner to Bourgeois, but I think it's going to be checked off by Force.
This is Addie Fracker out into the neutral zone for Kaylin Pierce, who leaves it, but
and a
bit of a
steal.
mismatch, bit of a miscommunication there, and it's dropped right back into the hands of Team New Brunswick.
This will be Emily Daig. Emily now going off for a change. She's going to pass off to number 55 here. This is Mila Ferguson. Mila's going to pass across the top of the triangle, just off of Kobe Show. It's Peyton McDonald. Peyton McDonald now walking in, trying to crash. Oh, she was just going wide. Goalie does not get a piece of it though, so they're going to need to get a reset here very quickly. See if they can get a one-timer here. Nope. Just goes high. Great opportunity though by Team New Brunswick.
That is left down for Kira Dobson-Takoff into the neutral zone. Olivia Binder hustles over to grab it, puts it in deep. This is Claire Steins taking it off the boards. Claire into the middle. Oddly given a bit of a lane there, doesn't take it. Far side for Emily. 8 to shoot for Bartow. She puts it in the middle, fires. Oh, and it's almost bounced back into the crease there by number 7, Richard. Dangerous rolling ring. Force will retain possession on the crease violation.
That was a bit of a heart stopper there by number 7, Richard. She got the rebound off of Morin. The ring was able to stop. Morin was able to prevent it going over that goal line, but I'm sure folks at home got a little bit worried.
Emily may shoot this, decides to back it off to Aurélie. Aurélie has Emily. Aurélie steps in, fires, just puts it wide.
10 seconds left in the power play here for Force. Oh, good
Emily
opportunity
down for
there.
Aurélie, but can't squeeze it.
Just gets poked out there by number 15. That'll be Richard, José Richard. Oh, she's going to go far. Doesn't quite connect with number 22. That's Audrey Leblanc, but she's going to get it down now to Brine. Brine's going to pass back to Audrey. Leblanc now.
Pick coming. There's a big pick.
Pick at the top of the triangle. She couldn't capitalize on it, though. She's got less than 5 to make a play here. Oh, and it's going to be a Team New Brunswick ring. So, folks, if you're wondering what happened there, the ring stopped moving because a Force player stepped on it. Anytime the ring is underfoot or underneath a player, the opposing team will gain possession. So Team New Brunswick will have the offensive free pass here. Penalty has expired, so we're back to 5-on-5 with 7:09 left in the period. Force leading 4-3 here in the third. Fakes a shot. Audrey passing off. Nice pass, top of the triangle to Brine. Brine, great little back pass.
Great stick there by Abby Rooney with the steal. Abby falls, blows a tire there, tries to get it back to Kira Dobson-Takoff. Kira out in the middle has Bettina. Bettina leaves it for Kira, but it's stolen.
Robichaud now grabbing that turnover. She's going to go far side, I think. No, looks like those lanes got taken away. So back to Robichaud now. That was off of Brian. Robichaud going for a bit of a turn. Again, there's a line change happening for Team New Brunswick, so Robichaud is going to kill some clock here as she waits for reinforcements and goes off herself. Fresh legs here for New Brunswick. They have less than 10 in their shot clock. It's Ferguson walking in, and she's checked off by Force.
Great stick work there by Bettina. Megan leaves it for Abby Rooney. Abby didn't like the pass to Matteo, finds Poppy. Poppy in for Abby. Abby
Oh, and we're going to get
leaves
a
it
4
there
in
for
here.
Matteo. There is a delayed penalty, I believe.
Nope,
No,
delayed
it's just a
violation.
four in, okay.
Fourth
So
player
it's
did
still
not
in
make
the
contact.
hands of the Force. This is Olivia Binder. Olivia trying to sneak it down. It's into Claire. She goes to the backhand, and a great grab there by the goaltender.
Great job by Melvin getting that in her trapper.
Poppy finds the loose ring and a new shot clock for the Force.
.5:35
Olivia
left in the period.
Cycles, sneaks it down low, finds Claire. Claire trying to grab the loose ring, and it's taken by Team New Brunswick.
Brunswick now needing to break out. They did have an opportunity to stop that play there with that player in their triangle. Now trying to get that ring out.
KFM gets it loose. Great play by Kira Flynn Mantilla. She's going to fire it in deep looking for Claire, but it's going to be turned over.
Number 10 here. This is going to be Marie-Ève Leblanc breaking out of the zone. Needs to find an open player. She's going to go center ice. Picked off a little bit there by Force, but she's able to keep possession. Robichaud off to Daig. Now back over to the corner. Little bouncing ring back over to Daig. That was off Bourgeois. Daig now. See if she's going to walk in. She just gets a little
Pulls a
edge
tire
there.
Bettina puts it up for Maddie,
Oh,
but it's not.
great
Just
steal.
stolen back. Yeah.
Jose Richard able to keep it in for her there. Number 33 now. This is Peyton McDonald getting a pass as she goes off for a change herself. It's number 22, Audrey Leblanc. 16 on the shot clocks. They've got a little bit of time. Back to Audrey. She's going to pass it back to number 19, Brian. Shot save. Great reset and great rebound. And it's going to be a crease violation on the Force. Force was just trying to give it to their goalie there, but in doing so, her stick also made contact with the crease, so it will go to Team New Brunswick possession here with 4:19 left in the third. Force currently leading 4-3. If you're just joining us, this is our U19 AA matchup semifinal. Team Eastern Ontario Force in the blue, your away team, versus Team New Brunswick in the white. This is a elimination game. Apologies, not elimination game. Team that wins here will go off to semifinals. Apologies, finals tomorrow. My brain's turning into scrambled eggs with this hot heater above us. 22 LeBlanc, passing back. Robichaud now. She's looking for a lane. She's gonna have to circle back again to try to find one. See, she's gonna do a pass back to Brian. No, she opts to go into the triangle, but again, pushed out by Force. Great triangle by
Stick there
Force.
by Emily Bartow. She grabs the loose ring, sneaks behind the net, leaves it for KDT. Kira just up for Poppy. Poppy leans into this one. Puts it in for Emily. Emily protecting the ring. Sneaks it down low to Claire Steins. Claire back to Emily. Bettina is out. The Force are going to change.
Less than 10 here in
Here
the shot
comes
clock.
Bettina, Aurelie, and Kaylin.
Needs to get a shot here.
Aurelie in, fires, and Bettina tries to bat it in, but Aurelie, oh no, there's a crease violation by Team New Brunswick.
Looks like Team New Brunswick is just playing a little bit too tight to that crease, and in doing so, they're going to lose possession of the ring here. Force will have an offensive free pass in New Brunswick zone with 3:21 left in the third.
So Bettina, Aurelie, and Kaylin stay out for the Force. Lauren and Abby on D. Here comes Aurelie. Aurelie leaves it for Bettina. Bettina has no shot. She cycles back.
Nice
Tries to
pass
sneak
in
it
the
into
middle.
Kaylin. Kaylin couldn't pull the trigger, almost had it.
Great pick off. That was number 24, Sophie Leblanc, passing it up to number 9. Here she comes. Mackenzie Gullison passing it off. Number 55 now with the ring. She's going for a bit of a skate, looking for some open ice. Ferguson passing back to Bourgeois. Bourgeois going to do a low post shot. Great one-timer there, but goalie gets a piece of it. Great save.
Megan hugging that post, fires it out. This is Lauren Escala. Lauren in a bit of duress now.
And it's going to be a move it or lose it. So second stick was to Team New Brunswick. That was number 9, Mackenzie Gullison, stopping that ring from moving. So she will get possession for her team here in the Force's end. Team New Brunswick offensive ring, 2:41 left in the third. Still have one more period to play. Force up 4-3. McDonald's going to take that ring. So it'll be Bourgeois. Bourgeois going wide. She's going to make a pass through the triangle, back door. Oh, and it just goes high. Great opportunity there for McDonald.
Got all of that. Let me tell you, that went into the netting behind.
As you can see, me and Sean here are having our brains scrambled by the heat in this arena, but we're able to keep the game moving here.
Here it is out to Poppy. Poppy fighting her way through the zone here, rips it in, finds Emily. Emily has a bit of distance here. She fakes the drop to Poppy, slides it to Olivia Binder. Olivia tries to put it right outside for Poppy, but it's going to go the other way.
Bourgeois, great pick off there, passing up through the neutral zone. This will be Audrey Leblanc. Audrey looking for an open lane. She's going to get one. Number 33 now, that's Peyton McDonald. Back to Audrey. Looking for some line changes here, so fresh legs. She's going to get a nice wide back pass here to McDonald. Robichaud, apologies, Robichaud now. Going for a bit of a skate, nice little pass behind the back, just goes high. They're gonna need a shot here to get that reset. They're not gonna get one, so it's gonna be goalie ring for Team Eastern Ontario Force.
Into the crease
left.
it goes here for Megan. Megan leaves it for Kira. Kira grabs it and reverses her field into the neutral zone for Bettina. Bettina has Matteo in front. Is going to hammer it down for Aurelie. Aurelie trying to win the ring. Great job there by Aurelie. She does win the ring. Has it checked right away though. Trying to reef it away. Can't do it. That's going to be a tough one.
And it's going to be Force.
Aurelie had the original possession, but then Richard, I think, started to move forward with the ring, and Aurelie put the clamp down on her.
I believe you are correct, Sean. So second stick was to Force. They did prevent that ring from moving off of Richard, so Force will go for the ring here. 1 minute, 9 seconds left in the third.
So Claire, Aurelie, and Emily looking for number 5 for the Force. Aurelie fires a low hard one.
Beautiful save there by Morin, just in her trapper. Oh, and just a little miss there. Couldn't quite get it on her stick side. That's number 23 fighting for that ring, Myriam Robichaud. And she's going to try and get possession here. Goes over the line to Force, though, and there's a little skirmish over by the boards. We'll see who gets possession. It's going to be Team New Brunswick at the offensive free pass over in Force's end. 45 seconds left here in the third. Looks like number 9's going to take it here in the free pass. It'll be Mackenzie Gullison. Gullison passing off to Ferguson. Ferguson going fast, back pass off to 9. Gullison, she lost it there for a second, but she's keeping possession. One hand on her stick. Gullison walking in, just shoots high. Ring goes around the bottom of the rink here. New Brunswick keeps the ring. This is Bourg now. Trying to crash that triangle. Back to Ferguson. Back pass was looking for a one-timer. They need a reset. They're not going to get one. So it'll be Team Force with a goalie ring here. 15 seconds left in the third.
Good fake there by Megan. Puts it out here to Abby Rooney. Abby into the middle for Olivia. Lots of traffic though. Turned over.
Great turnover there. Great grab by Gullison. Oh, and just off the stick of a Force player. So number 55 is going to try and get that possession. Mila Ferguson. And that is going to do it.
Of the third period, folks. So the only goal, I believe it was the only goal by Emily Bartow, just a few seconds into period 3.
That would be correct. Only one goal period. Soft number 4. So we're moving in now to the last 10 minutes of the game. Anything can happen here. We've got a full 10 minutes to play.
Yeah, there's people in the crowd fanning themselves. It is so hot here. I think maybe the heater has gone haywire.
I think so.
It is just shooting out a blast of heat. Definitely causing maybe more beer orders behind me is this heat.
I'm starting to think this is some sort of...
You need to order more beer.
It's an inside job by the bar behind us.
All right, so we got a few more sponsor mentions here for this period break here. Thank you again to all the sponsors, volunteers, coaches, parents, fans, camera people, like our great gang here at ISI Live. They are one of our sponsors, filming each and every minute of these games at the Canadian Ringette Championships. So our final list of sponsors here: Ringjet, Nami, Annabelle, our gang from ISI Live, Auger Hollingsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David Hollingsworth Professional Corp, and Melika Consulting. Thank you for your support. And the Cora Ringette Association here in the central part of Ottawa, along with all the other associations in the area pitching in, have provided us with a great event for a second year in a row. We're about to get underway in the fourth period. New Brunswick will start with the ring. The Force clinging to a 1-goal advantage. Fasten your seatbelts, folks. The winner off to the gold medal game, and the final two already in elite company here with Burlington and the Calgary Havoc. Here we go.
Team New Brunswick starting with the ring. Just a little back pass to Baron, but she can't get it.
It is stolen by Claire Steins. Claire doesn't like Poppy in the inside here. Elects to pull it back, slides it up for Emily. Emily's driving into the lane. She leaves it there for Poppy. Poppy cuts to the middle, turns, fires, doesn't get it to go too hard though, gets a dribbler into the crease.
Great stop there by Morin. It's number 18 now, breaking out of the zone with speed. Apologies, number 10, Marie-Ève Leblanc. Down to the middle. Number 4, number 44, Daig, going low corner here. Now number 8, Bourgeois. Bourgeois, little back pass, shot clock winding down. McDonald needs to make a play here nice and quickly. Get that shot, great shot. It's gonna be a save though, so no reset for the team.
So Megan leaves it for Abby Rooney. Abby up for Emily in the middle. Emily rips it down deep for Bettina. Bettina in the corner, nicely protecting the ring on the skate, has Matteo to the short side. Bettina into the middle, it's gonna run right outside into the neutral zone. Andrea tries for the stab, can't get it. All 5 Force players streaking back here. Matteo has to jump in to the center or the defensive spot to help out Andrea. Cuts down low, good defense there from the forward. She's gonna switch with Andrea Salmon now. The Force have the triangle intact with the right personnel.
Here comes New Brunswick trying to get into that triangle. They had a great job here, crashing into the zone. They've got less than 10 in the shot clocks. They're gonna need a shot here nice and quickly. Number 19, this is Brian's shot. And there's no reset, but it is a goalie ring.
Megan Davis, sharp as always, grabs the loose ring. Andrea trying to get hurt into one side, puts it up for Matteo. Matteo gonna put it in deep nicely for Kaylin Pierce. Kaylin Pierce, Matteo heading off on the change now. Kaylin slides it to Emily, and now she'll head off. 10 to shoot though for Emily. She's got Olivia coming for help. Emily does get the reset, but it's back into the crease there on a smart play by Robichaud.
Great job there by Team New Brunswick, giving their goalie the ring, trying to get as much time as they can on their clock. Gullison now passing in, but picked off by Force.
KFM goes to the far side. Olivia gonna have to jump on this one. She does. Olivia looking down low, but it's
great steal.
Going the wrong way.
Great job by Jose to read that play, make sure it doesn't even touch Morin in the crease. Back up to Bourque. Bourque now back pass to Ferguson. Ferguson walking in, but great job by the defense to head off that play.
KFM with a quick cut. Slides it up there looking for Claire Steins. Claire and her check fighting for it. She's trying to get it loose.
That was Richard bringing that ring back in. Here comes Bourque. Bourque now going a little bit backwards. Oh, and just wide of the net. This will be number 19 now. Getting a little pass off as she goes for a change. Going for a big skate here. This is number 44, Daig. Less than 10, so Daig needs to make a play here very quickly. She's going low post, and they're going to get the reset, so Force did get a piece of it, but she loses
there by
possession.
Abby Rooney. She's going to steal. It's just being worked over there by Gullison Bourgeois.
Bourgeois keeping that tight man on.
Abby shovels it out.
Great job there by number 28 to keep it in.
One into the boards was Orly.
Little collision there at the boards. Number 33 now passing off to number 8. Bourgeois just goes high though. Great play by Team New Brunswick. Got 20 seconds left here in the shot clock. Little back pass. Be off number 33, Peyton McDonald now walking in. Daig, great save.
Megan, drops it down for Bettina. Bettina, far side for Kaylin Pierce. Kaylin puts it in deep for Orly. Good ring movement by the Force. Anyway, Orly cuts into the middle, turns, just tries to shovel, but can't get it to go. Bettina has the rebound and a new clock. That was a solid move there by Orly.
5:46 left here in the period.
Orly's going to fling it far side for Bettina. She's still got 16 to shoot. The force in no hurry. Bettina rips it far side. This is Orly Lacourcière. She is into the middle, maybe trying to lean in. Gets slowed down, gets the shot away. A reset granted, but Orly taken down.
Morin just gets a piece of it on her skate, but great job by the triangle defense, making sure that it's just the tiniest little shot off of Morin. Now your captain trying to get that ring out. That was number 18, getting it up. Now through the neutral zone, that was number 19, back down to Audrey. Audrey now, she's got 13 on the shot clock. Oh, and a little back pass to 19, Brian, but she can't connect with it.
And that's stolen by Andrea Salmon. Andrea fights her way up.
Great
Turns
steal
it over
there.
though by Richard.
That was great job by José Richard. Shot, great save.
Megan not going to move here, somewhere in the equipment. Doesn't want to risk the ring dropping loose and rolling into the net.
It's a great job by Myriam Robichaud on that shot. 4:46 left here in the fourth. Again, if you're just joining us, this is our U19 AA matchup, semi-final game between Eastern Ontario Force in the blue against Team New Brunswick in the white. Team New Brunswick has gone undefeated in this tournament so far. This would be a huge upset for Force. I did just check the game stats on the other semis. It looks like Havoc is up 4-1. So there's going to be 4 in on Team New Brunswick here. They have pulled Morin, so Morin is on the bench. They're going to try and get a little square passing here to try to get that defense to move, find a lane, find an opening. Brian with the ring, nice little back pass off to LeBlanc. LeBlanc, you're getting checked off though at the top of the triangle. Brian, nice little back pass off.
Hit the post, what a shot.
Off the net, but she's going to get a reset. Force now making
And here
their way
comes
out.
Katie T with the loose ring. She's going to fire it up for Olivia Binder. That is a tipped ring free for Olivia, and she's taken out.
Great job by Richard there. Morin making it back to her net just in time. They're going to need to make a play here very quickly. Time is running out. 4 minutes left in the period. Again, a lot can happen, but they got to do it very quickly now. 15 seconds left in the shot clock. They're not going to pull Morin, so Morin's going to stay put there. So they're only going to be able to put 3 in. Oh, looking for a rebound here. That was number 23.
Megan flashing the leather on that one with the glove hand. And it's going to be stolen by Abby
there.
Rooney. Abby Rooney has Bettina coming up in front of her. Here comes Bettina. Bettina taken down.
Getting a check there. And we have number 55, almost a little bit of a breakaway there, but stolen by Force. That was Ferguson trying to get that ring away. 3:26 left here in the period. Got to make some moves.
Into the middle for Orly. Orly trying to go deep.
Nice turnover there by number 17. That was Maëlle Bourg. Ferguson now going over the blue line, passing off to the forward. That's number 18, Danica Doiron. Looks like they're going to waste a little bit of time here, waiting for Morin to go onto the bench. Now they're going to put 4 in. They're going to keep 5 players on the ice. Back to number 9. This is Gullison. Gullison shot. Oh, and just wide. Does get a reset. Number
Kira
17.
though picks it up in the corner. We are under 3 minutes to play here in the final frame. Matteo has it in the middle. She puts it up for Orly. Just a bit too far for Orly. Matteo can't grab the loose ring.
So we Gullison back with the ring now, taking a little bit of time to wait for some line changes, look for some open ice. Number
Matteo
44,
with the almost check there. Good effort.
Emily Dyke going low.
And here comes Emily out. She's going to steal.
Number 33, that was Peyton McDonald trying to
Oh,
get
Emily has a taken penalty though. McDonald doesn't like it. Fortunate for the Force that there was a penalty called on the play. Emily had been stripped, maybe hacked a little too hard.
She was looking for a hard check there. I saw what she was trying to do. It's a great opportunity, but she just goes a little bit too hard into that check, takes the Force player down with her check, and now Force will be on the power play for the next 2 minutes with 2:27 left in the period. This could be a game-changing penalty here. We have not seen a lot of penalties in this game.
Claire starts us off to Orly, back to Claire, back to Orly. Orly, far side for Emily. The Force need one here. Down low to Claire. Doesn't like it. She's going to pull back. The Force are in no hurry to shoot.
I'm sure Force would like an extra goal
need
here.
Another goal here if they can't find one. It is dropped for Orly. Orly going to take a run for Claire. Claire turns, fires through the traffic, tries to get it through the legs of Richard. Emily picks it up and rips it home.
That'll be a no goal,
but in the crease.
out of the crease. Great little toe save by Morin there.
Don't mind Emily trying that. No reason not to give it a shot.
Absolutely. Got to give it your all in this game here. 1:53 left in the period, 1:24 left in the penalty. New Brunswick now making their way up the ice. I think Marin is going to stay put. Number 8 now walking in. Shot.
Oh, it's what a great
Just
shot there on the
wide.
backhand.
Goalie got
Abby
a piece of
fights
it.
her way through. She moves it into the middle for Bettina. Bettina up for Andrea Salmon. Andrea going to go on a run now. Minute 30 to go. We are 90 seconds from the end of regulation. The Force continue to lead this 4-3. Here goes Bettina. Bettina just going to keep circling. She's got 8 seconds to shoot.
Name
She
of the
puts
game
it in the
here.
middle right there. That
Oh.
is Poppy Leptic and pinned on the ring, and it's going into the goalie for a goalie ring.
Move it or lose it there. The stick did go up, the ring did go up the stick, so New Brunswick now trying to break out. And I'm sure Force is looking to do a lot of possession here with 1 minute and 7 seconds, but New Brunswick is going to try and make a play here. They need to do something, and they need to do something fast. 28, number next to Vishal, passing it low. Here comes number 19, that's Brine. Going high, back to Vishal. Oh, just wide of the goalie. She needs to make a shot here, less than 5 in the shot clock.
We are under a minute to play here in the final frame. And they do get the shot away.
It is going to be a New Brunswick
Not
ring.
sure why we had a whistle there. That ring was loose in front of the net.
So
I guess the buzzer goes off, right?
So what happened there? Referee did signal the reset just as the buzzer went. So because of that, Team New Brunswick will regain possession, and there's going to be a timeout.
For Team New Brunswick. 45.